What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Tuesday night edition. Let's get it cracking, baby.
Let's get ready to rumble!
And I just want to welcome everybody to the Tuesday night show, man. And shout out to all of y'all that rocked out 5.5 hours on Sunday, baby. Y'all the true champs. This one is for y'all.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Great show, man. Great show Sunday night, man. We had great panel members, great callers. We talked about Canelo surgery, what's next potentially for him. And we also got into a little bit of a comparison between him and Julio Cesar Chavez, who is or who will go down as the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. Great debates. We did a poll. Most of y'all think today that Canelo has done enough to surpass Julio Cesar Chavez as the greatest Mexican of all time based on accolades, man. But nonetheless, it was a good conversation, man. And shout out to all of y'all, man. Last night, I actually premiered my interview with Danny El Gallo Gonzalez, who will be fighting in the main event against Danny Swift Garcia. Danny Garcia's farewell fight. It is going down October 18th, Brooklyn, Barclays Center, man. It was a great interview. If you guys did not check it out, make sure you go and check it out at the Hangout spot on YouTube. Millions actually reached out to me to do that interview. So I did that interview during the day, and then I uploaded it. And obviously, I played it as a premiere for you guys last night at 9 o'clock, man. So check it out, man. Good interview, man. A lot of good energy. And, I wish him nothing but the best. October 18th, he's going down. It's going down, man. It's going down. So check it out. If you didn't check it out, as well as all the other shows, let's not forget, last week, Friday, we were boots to ground in Atlanta with the WBO welterweight champion of the world, Brian Norman Jr., in Granite City Boxing Gym over in Atlanta. Make sure you check out that live episode. We also went live Friday night from the hotel, man. Lots of great stuff. Lots of great stuff at the Hangout spot. Shout out to y'all, man. But yeah, man, tonight we're going to have another excellent show, man. We're going to have another excellent show because I want to open it up to the callers, man. I got a topic that intrigues me a lot, man. We talked a little bit about it Sunday. Hopefully you guys did your homework. But what is, in your opinion, the best rivalry in boxing history? And again, this is the Hangout spot, man. Opinions are this is what we do, man. We share our opinions. We share our perspectives. It's a safe place. There is no wrong answer. There is no right answer. We do it up. Passionate boxing talk. Tonight will be no different. But I'm very, very interested to hear everybody's take, man, because we've had a lot of legendary rivalries in boxing. And I know I put a poll up with only 4. But trust me when I tell you, we're probably going to talk about at least 20 to 25 because I did pull up a list, man. But the ones that I did put up, just for the sake of the poll, because, again, on YouTube, you can only poll 4 categories. You can only poll 4 categories. Which boxing rivalry was the best out of these 4? Okay, Ali Frazier, Manny Pacquiao against Juan Manuel Marquez, Sugar Ray Leonard against Roberto Duran, and Arturo Gatti against Mickey Ward, man. And right now, it's a tie. 36% believe Ali Frazier is the best. 36% believe Pacquiao Marquez is the best. 27% Gatti versus Ward. And nobody has voted for Sugar Ray Leonard and Duran. What is going on?
This is nasty.
But to be fair, we only got 11, 12 votes in. So make sure you get your votes in. And while you're there, make sure you smash that like button because we're going to cook tonight, man. We are going to cook tonight. We're going to open up the phone lines and we're going to get right to it. But I do want to get into some news, some breaking news. Where's my breaking news button? I know I got one around here somewhere.
We interrupt this program with breaking news.
David Benavidez has picked a side. David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, has picked a side. He was asked on Fight Hype who he was picking between Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney, and David Benavidez has picked a side. And I will play a clip of that in just a moment. But let's see who's out there, man. Let's see who's out there, man. We got Alex Vega in the building. What's going on, Alex? He said, easy. I'm assuming you are talking about the topic best boxing rivalry in history. I'm definitely interested to hear what you have to say. So hopefully you jump on the panel in just a little bit. I will be putting the link up there in just a little bit. Alberto, what's good, little bro?
Let's go, champ.
Johnny, we in the building, ready to clock in. You already know, baby. You already know we here at the Hangout spot, the late night spot. Shout out to the third shift and the overnight workers. We are just getting started. We are putting in the overtime tonight. Best believe that. Johnny, for me, it's easily Pacquiao Marquez. Okay.
Let's go, champ.
Okay. Alberto getting us started early with the chatter. Hopefully he'll call in and explain why he believes that that's the best rivalry in boxing history. Because again, I gave y'all homework. Not only do you have to pick one, but you got to tell us why. You know, you got to tell us why. And again, it doesn't have to be the best boxing rivalry in the history of the sport. It could be the best one that you enjoyed as a fight fan, because that's how I picked personally. But I'll give my pick later in the show. I'll give my pick. Roger that. Salute to you, my brother, on the check-in.
My man.
What's good? The Yankees losing bad. Fuck.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Don't get me started. Not only did the Blue Jays score like 100 runs the first two games in Toronto, but now they're kicking the Yankees' ass, bro.
This is nasty.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
What's the score now, man? Because when I left, I think it was like 4-1 when I left the living room to come here to the studio, man. What is the score now, man? Alberto said Johnny is changing out of his Yankees jersey is why the show is late.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Shut your damn mouth.
More like burning it, Alberto. Luckily, man, I'm not one of those emotionally invested fans, bro. Luckily, I'm not one of those emotionally invested fans that want to jump off the bridge head first into the Hudson River, bro. I'm not that guy.
This is nasty.
But I am a supporter. I've always been a Yankee fan. I was a big baseball fan growing up. I was a baseball player. I played Pee Wee leagues when I was 9, Little League, Junior Pony. I played in high school. I was actually pretty dope, man. Anybody out there that knows me from Bushwick knows Johnny was dope. He was doing his thing, man. I used to play shortstop. I used to pitch. I used to do a little bit of everything, man. I bat lefty, contact hitter, line drive hitter. That was me. But when I was playing baseball, baseball was baseball, bro. That's when baseball was a sport, bro. I do not like the game of baseball today. It's just not the same game that I grew up loving, man. Fundamentally, man. It's just different, man. Everything today is about launch angle, hitting home runs. I mean, these dudes just strike out 250 times, but as long as they hit 45 home runs, they good. Man, I grew up in an era where you had hitters, bro. Tony Gwynn, Wade Boggs, Rod Carew, Pete Rose. I mean, the list goes on and on. Edgar Martinez. I mean, you had hitters, bro. Pure hitters, bro, that hit the ball where it was pitched. Today, you had hitters that were bitching so much, they took the fucking shift away, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That's nasty work, bro. They got pitch clocks. You can only throw at first base, 3 times? In extra innings, they put a guy on second base. Like, nah, man. That's not the game that I grew up loving. That's not the game that I learned how to play fundamentally, man. Nobody works counts anymore. They don't take pitches. It's nasty, man. But nonetheless, I'm a Yankee fan, so I support my team. But they getting their ass cracked, bro.
This is nasty.
Where's Ryan from the 6, bro? I know he's out there somewhere, man, laughing, bro. Is Ryan from the 6 somewhere out there laughing? Just like I thought, bro.
Let's go, champ.
Ryan, what's good, man? He got the Canadian flag with the 2 brooms.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Shut your damn mouth.
Ryan, that's disrespectful, Ryan. I thought we was brothers, man. Nah, man. Listen, if y'all go out there and spank the Yankees tonight and sweep them, bro, shout out to y'all, man. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable, bro. That's fucking unacceptable. Just like it's unacceptable what David Benavidez said today, bro. We are doing terrible, Ryan. We sure are. Big time grind. What's good? Yo, what's good with you, my brother? Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night.
Let's go, champ.
We got my man Wax up in the building. What's good, Wax? What's good, Wax? Roger that. He said, I'm going to tell my girl to subscribe. Absolutely, bro. Tell a friend to subscribe, tell your girlfriend to subscribe, tell your kids to subscribe, your cousin, your uncle. I don't care, bro. Let them know that we doing it up here at the Hangout spot, man. Y'all know the deals. We got ground rules, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, man. We've got new callers, new people in the chat. We've gotten new people to call in that we put on the panel recently the last couple months. Reason why? We are smashing that like button, man. We are getting this channel out into their homepage and algorithm, man. I'm looking at the stats, man. I'm looking at the stats, man. There are a lot of people that are finding this channel on their home feed. And the reason why is because you guys are showing love and you're smashing that like button, man. So continue to do that, man. It helps get the channel out into that algorithm. Other boxing fans need to know what we are doing here at the Hangout spot. We are building something special, man. We are doing live shows Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do Sunday night shows, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're doing live fight chats now. We're doing live post-fight chats where we open up the phone lines and we give immediate reactions. I'm putting in that work, boots to ground. I will be boots to ground this Sunday in Seminole, Hard Rock Seminole in Hollywood, Florida. It's going down. I'm going to be meeting up with Coach Hector Bermudez. He has Armando Robbie fighting that night. He has Yo-Yo Hernandez fighting that night, a total beast. I got my man Aaron Aponte from Miami KO Fitness Gym. Shout out to my peoples over there. He's going to be on the card. I actually put in a good word. Aaron Aponte actually sparred with Devin Haney before the Jose Ramirez fight. So shout out to my guys over at the KO Fitness Gym in Miami. He going to be on the card. I mean, it's going to be dope, man. It's going to be a good night of boxing. I will be there boots around on Sunday, so we won't be able to do a Sunday night show because I'll be there till God knows what time, and then I got to take a 3-hour ride home because Hollywood, Florida is about 3 hours from my house. But this is how we do it up, man. We working overtime, man. We trying to provide the best boxing content out there for, in my opinion, the best boxing family out there, the DHS boxing family.
Let's go, champ.
But yeah, man, smash that like button. We're also streaming live on X, man, and we're trying to get our family, our DHS family out there. We're trying to get that up and running. We just started streaming on X maybe a couple of months ago, if that much. So definitely, if you're watching live on X, make sure you share and you follow over on X, and you come on in here, join the party, and subscribe to the channel here on YouTube. Same thing on Facebook. We're streaming live on Facebook. Appreciate my Facebook family. Make sure you like. Come on over here, join the party in the chat, man. And tell a friend to subscribe. I appreciate you, Roger, that. And give a like too, for show. And let's not forget, after you tell a friend to subscribe, the most important ground rule here is the chat. You have to cook. It's a must. It's a must. You got to cook in the chat, bro. You got to cook in the chat. You definitely going to want to cook in the chat today, man. Because if you ain't going to call in, you got to cook in the chat, man. You got to cook in the chat. And if you want to get a question or a comment read, the best way to do that is via Super Chat, man. It also provides your brother with a little bit of a donation, which never hurts. We are taking donations. We do have our 10 Super Chat goal up. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $10. I don't care. Every penny counts, man. So help us get to that goal, man. We're going to be working overtime tonight. If you want to send another donation via Cash App, that's scrolling down below, or you can check out the QR codes right here on the side of the screen, man. Cash App on the bottom, Zelle on the top. We are taking all type of donations. Like I said, we are boots to ground. We are live. We are providing that content for you. Working overtime, third shift, overnight. This is the Hangout spot, baby. I'm ready to tell my girl to block this channel.
This is nasty.
Of course, Vega got to come and hate. He wouldn't be Alex Vega if he ain't hate. Too much football talk about shit teams, bro. Man, that was just that was on Sunday, man. I had to do my little rant, man, but I got it out of my system, man. The Jets are a 2-pack of ass, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Not worth my time, man. Johnny, I heard those tickets for the Danny Garcia fight at Barclays aren't selling. New York needs to support.
Let's go, champ.
For real, man. I have not heard that, but hopefully, I mean, New York is a little finicky, man. New York is a little finicky. I remember before the Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight, I think a week before, people were saying out there that there were a lot of seats left. And I had a bunch of people, man. Shout out to Four Corners Boxing, my guy, Fight Night X. the boxing maniac. They were out there boots to ground, man. And once fight night was there, and the crowd started piling in, man. They had pretty much close to a packed house there. So New Yorkers are finicky, man. They'll wait to the last minute to see if they could get the best possible deal. What I will tell you though, this is Danny Garcia's farewell fight, and I've been to Barclays Center at least for at least 5 Danny fights, maybe even 6 Danny Garcia fights. When I used to live in the Northeast, I used to go to Danny Garcia fights all the time because let's not forget, I think this is the 9th or 10th time that he actually fights at Barclays Center. This is like his second home, basically. I mean, Philly, Brooklyn. And every single Danny Garcia fight, I mean, there was always a good turnout, a lot of buzz, and build up to his main event. A lot of people that drove down from Philly and Pennsylvania. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I don't think tickets are going to be out of control. Again, shout out to Daniel El Gallo Gonzalez, but not really a well-known name in the sport of boxing, right? A name, and I brought that up. I brought that up. He was picked because I'm sure they want Danny Garcia to go out with a victory, so he's got to spoil that apple cart. We brought that up during that interview, man. Great interview, man. Great dude. I'm actually trying to get him on to our evening show so that you guys can get involved, ask some questions. But he's putting in that work. So if we don't get him, we'll get him later on, maybe after the fight. But I did put in for a credential. So if I do get approved, more than likely I'll be probably going to New York that weekend to work that fight. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, there's a rumor that was told to me that the event could be canceled. Oh, for real? I ain't hear that. I did not hear that. Are you capping, Vega? I did not hear that. Alex Vega said the best rivalry is Ali versus Frazier. That was easy. Okay. Hey, man, I'm sure a lot of people are gonna agree with you, actually, but there's gonna be a lot of people that don't, man. Remember, we got a lot of youngins, man. We got a lot of youngins, man. Including me. I'm a youngin. I ain't no old cat, bro. El Consejero Johnny was good. Gonna watch my Huskies on Friday against Nessus Rutgers. Absolutely. Rutgers is actually pretty good this year, but I like what I saw, man. You guys got a good squad, man. The Huskies got a good squad. They're probably another year away, man, from really, really competing, man, in the college ranks, man. You guys got a really, really good squad, man. Shout out to you. I'll be watching on Friday. I'll be tuned in, man. Alberto said, yeah, Vega, I heard they haven't sold 1,000 tickets yet, only a few hundred. That's nasty. Damn, that is nasty.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
No bueno. No bueno. No bueno. The shit talking, the friendship ruined, the old being taken, the war to end the trilogy. Yo, you talking about Ali Frazier, man. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man. Fight Sport Talk said I got my pick. Okay, I'm going to put the link in the chat so we could chop it up in just a little bit. I want to get everybody's thoughts, man. What did they expect? Well, listen, man. Don't get it twisted. Like I said, man, New Yorkers are very, very finicky, man. They will wait to the last minute in hopes to get a deal, man. If a ticket's $200, they will wait to the last minute to see if they could get that shit for like $50 or $75, bro. Trust me, I'm a native New Yorker myself. I did shit like that too. Best believe that. Word. Danny is a legend. I guess they should have did the Hulu theater. Hey, man. We are working to try to get this Danny Garcia interview show. More than likely, I'll probably be interviewing him at some point in the next week if all goes well for Millions. I am trying to figure out how to link my Millions account to YouTube. So when I do that interview, I can stream it live on YouTube as well as Millions. But if not, I'll continue to do what I've done for the past few interviews, which is just do them and then upload them and then play them in the evening for you guys at the Hangout spot on YouTube. So, we can enjoy that content, man. You know how we do it up here, man. Damn, Roger that said I changed the channel. It's embarrassing. What's the score, man? Can I get a score check? Shout out to the Mariners, man. The Mariners are looking good too, man. The Mariners are looking good, man. He said not emotionally invested fan. Rewind the last episode. I had to get that out of my system, man. That was just just vented frustration. I wouldn't say that was a crash out, man. Vega, if you want to see a crash out, go and see some of my other videos when I first started doing the channel and I was ranting about the Jets, the coaching staff. Those were rants. Those were crash outs, bro. That was nothing. Sunday was nothing, bro. That was just letting out a little bit of steam, bro. That was just letting out a little bit of steam. I call it, or not just letting out a little steam, I call it therapy. That was a little bit of a therapy session. So I want to thank all of y'all for listening, man. Y'all are the best boxing podcast family out there. Shout out to DHS and the family. We lost about 10 viewers during that spill.
This is nasty.
That's all right. But when you jumped on the panel, we got him right back because you that dude, right? Because you that dude. That's how I do. I kill him with kindness, bro. I kill him with kindness, bro.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Now go home and smoke some more crack. Word. Word. So yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got a good topic, man. Call me MPO. What's good, man? I haven't seen you in the chat in a minute, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button and make sure you guys share the channel. Definitely share on X, Facebook. Come and join the party. Come and join the party. Come and join the chat. We do have a 10 super chat goal. If y'all want to hook a brother up, we're going to be working overtime tonight. But David Benavidez has picked a side, y'all. David Benavidez has picked a side in the co-main event. David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, joined the ops. He officially joined the ops, and he picked Devin Haney to beat Brian Norman Jr. Shout out to Fight Hub TV, my guy, Marcos Villegas, who interviewed, David Benavidez. And, David Benavidez gave his breakdown. Let me play that in just 1 second. In the meantime, make sure you guys smash the like button. Smash the like button. Video credit to Fight Hub TV. This is David Benavidez when asked to give his prediction and thoughts about the Devin Haney Brian Norman Jr. fight on November 22nd in the co-main event.
Card, like we mentioned earlier, is really stacked, and one that a lot of people are looking forward to is the Norman versus Haney fight. How do you see that fight? Because it's like 50. A lot of people think it's like 50-50. If not, maybe they favor Norman because he's a big puncher.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, it's a great fight, and I got Devin Haney winning that fight, and I got him showing out in that fight. Not no disrespect to Brian Norman, but Devin Haney has been, honestly, his track record is the best out of anybody that I've seen. Bro, how old is he? He's like 25 years old. He's fought Lomachenko. He's fought Linares. He's fought Jojo Ryan. He's had a lot of good names on his resume. So he's been there at the highest level for a long, long time, and he's a great fighter. You know what I mean? So I got him beating Norman. But it's not like, I'm against Norman or anything. Norman is a great fighter, but I think it's just experience. You know what I mean? Experience, and both of them got a lot. I think Haney has more, not more pressure, but after this fight, he has bigger stuff that he could, bigger fights he can make happen. So that gives a lot to your motivation as well. When you got these bigger fights coming up next, that definitely motivate you more. But Brian Norman is a great fighter. He's strong. And that last knockout when he knocked out that Chinese guy, that's how the guy is not.
Dude said Chinese guy, bro. How come we listen to a prediction from someone who thinks a Japanese guy is Chinese, bro?
Shut your damn mouth.
This dude said Jin Suzuki's Chinese, bro. We got to hit him with the Stock Chasers fart bun. Damn.
Playing. So it's I always say that these fights are won in the training camps. Whoever wants it more, whoever's working the hardest is the one who's going to win.
Yeah, it's a tricky one because you see like the Ramirez fight and you think, okay, was he fighting that way because that's just the way he wants to fight? Or was he fighting that way to kind of be cautious and see like, hey, let's not like ruin the bag because we have this fight with Ryan, and others have said like, oh, maybe it's from the Ryan fight that he doesn't want to just get hit as much. And you see a guy like Norman.
That's what it was. That he didn't want to really ruin the fight with Ryan.
I've heard enough. I've heard enough. I have heard enough. Shout out to David Benavidez, man. I fuck with David. Y'all know Jose Benavidez Sr., my guy. He family here at the Hangout spot. We've had him on the channel. I fuck with the Mexican monster, but this time he get the fart button. He get the fart button.
Shut your damn mouth.
He gets the fart button, man. For real, man. He picked Devin Haney, and that's all good. And like I said, man, Devin Haney is the guy that is coming into the fight with much more experience. Obviously, his resume is deeper. His accomplishments can't be questioned. But don't get me wrong, man. He going up in there against a monster, man. Brian Norman Jr. is not playing any games, bro. He's not leaving any stone unturned. I've seen him train. I've seen him spar. I talked to him. He locked in, bro. Brian Norman Jr. is locked in, bro. Shout out to the champ. But it's okay. Again, man, you know, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Speaking of opinions, man, what the fuck went on in the Hatrix tonight, bro? Shout out to my guy, Two-Tone, but what went on in the Hatrix tonight, man? Did y'all see the Hatrix, man? There was some major league glazing tonight at the Hatrix for Devin Haney. It became the Dev Tricks, bro. It became the Dev Tricks over there at the Hatrix, man. Damn, there was some crazy glazing going on there, man. I mean, you know how Tone says people be going knee to knee? He went cheek to cheek today with the Haneys, bro. Cheek to cheek. I dedicate this song to my man Tone. That was some major league glazing, bro. Lord child. But it's all good, man. It's all good. Now you got the Hatrix and TBV glazing, Dev. The Hatrix and TBV are up against the Hangout spot, bro. But that's all right. I got broad shoulders, baby. I'm confident. And don't get me wrong, man. I give Dev a lot of props. We don't hate on Dev here. We don't hate on Devin Haney, man. We just picking our side, man. And you know I rock with the Normans. But damn, there was some major league glazing going on at the Hatrix, bro.
Shut your damn mouth.
Shout out to my brother Tone, though. Shout out to my brother Tone, though. I was cooking in that chat, man. And shout out to all of y'all, man, that support the Hatrix, man. The Hatrix is doing their thing, man. Tone is doing his thing over there, man. Tone inspires me, man. Tone inspires me, man. We are both growing our channels at a really, really rapid pace, man. And it's a testament to all you guys that rock out with both of us, man. So I just want to give y'all a shout out. Like I said, man, y'all are the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be great, man. November 22nd cannot come soon enough. The card's gonna be dope. David is headlining against Anthony Yard. That's gonna be a really, really good fight. And obviously the WBO welterweight championship is on the line. My guy, Brian Norman Jr., the assassin, will be defending that against Devin the Dream Haney in the co-main event. But let's not forget, man, it's going down, man. You got Jesse Bam Rodriguez on the card against Puma Martinez, Fernando Martinez, to unify titles. That's going to be a barn burner. We got our guy, Abdullah Mason, man. He's going for his first world title against Sam Noakes. Card's going to be dope. The event's going to be dope. The Hangout spot is going to be lit. We will be doing a live fight chat for that. This is a place to be, especially if you're a Brian Norman Jr. fan. So make sure you guys put that, well, I don't need to tell you guys put that on the calendar, but make sure you put your notifications on so you know what time I go live, because we're going to be doing it up, baby. Yeah, man. Yeah, no doubt. We got my man Trini Bronx in the building. He said different vibes, but two official channels. Yeah, we're two different, you know, and that's what I love. You know, Tone is he provides something a lot different than I do. But you know, different, but both good, in my opinion. You know, both good. And one thing that I will say, and I'm sure I speak for him, man, we appreciate all the love and support, man, especially everybody from the TBV family. Let's not forget, man, the Boxing Voice. You know, has definitely done a lot of good for me. So shout out to my guy Nestor Gibbs. I think Brian Norman Sr. is actually over there. Hopefully he'll pop up here a little bit later on, kind of give his take on what he feels about Devin Haney's David Benavidez' prediction that Devin Haney's going to be his son. That should be fun. Shout out to Fight Hub TV, Marcos Villegas for doing their thing, man. But I did put the link in the chat, man. Let's talk some boxing, man. Let's talk some boxing. What's your favorite? What's the best rivalry in boxing in history of boxing, in your opinion? Let's go, man. If you want to call in, call in. If not, if you want to super chat it, you want to throw it in the chat. I expect the chat to be cooking a little bit more, a lot more later on. We just getting started here at the Hangout spot. We just a half hour in, and you know how we do it up. 5-6 hour shows, more than likely. Let me pin that link to the chat, by the way. Let me pin that link to the top of the chat. Right now, we are going to replace the current link, which is the link from our millions.co webpage. If you want to support the channel and get yourself a hoodie or a t-shirt, that is the link. Check it out, y'all. We got all sizes, all colors, reasonably priced. I've had a lot of people, I've had a lot of people ask me in the past, where can they support and get a t-shirt? Well, there you go. I just put it out there, man. That's where you can get a t-shirt or a hoodie. I am throwing the link in the chat as well. Shout out to John BX, who actually won the hoodie raffle. His hoodie is in the mail. He should be getting it later on this week. And we will be doing more t-shirt and hoodie raffles on other shows, man. Just let me know. If you ever want to do one, let me know early. Because again, then I got to set up the the super chat raffle for you guys to participate. But you got to let me know early. That way we can give everybody a chance, because our shows be going, like I said, 4 or 5, sometimes 6 hours. But I don't want to wait to the end of the show to do raffles anymore, because there are some people that may come on early that won't be on late, like John BX. He didn't even know that he won the raffle till maybe a couple shows ago, where he was finally in the chat and I was able to get his information and his address. But his hoodie is in the mail. So John BX, if you are listening, you will be getting a hoodie, man. Make sure you take a picture, man. Throw it up on IG and tag me, man, so that we can share, man, and we can talk about the movement, man. Right now, we just got 22 likes, man. Let's go, man. It's free, man. It'll help us. It'll help us grow. It will help us grow. But I threw the link in the chat if you guys want to call in. Again, best rivalry in the history of boxing. I thought of this topic because of an IG post that I saw that Ring Magazine had put out with basically their version of some of the best rivalries in boxing history. And I will share my screen and show you that in just a second. Shout out to all of y'all that are cooking in the chat. I see y'all, man. I definitely see y'all. But yeah, this was the post that they put out probably about a week ago. What's the best rivalry in boxing history? Which I think is a very, very subjective conversation, just like the pound for pound list, right? Everybody's going to see it differently. But that's the beauty of these conversations. I want to get everybody's take, their perspective. Why? Can you make me a believer? Maybe I'm leaning towards one rivalry, but you come in and you state your case on why this one's better. And I'm like, you know what? He's right. I think I'm fucking with that one, man. It's okay to flip-flop sometimes. It's okay to flip-flop. Gotti Ward, one hell of a rivalry. Ali Norton, for all you old school cats like me. But even me, I'm not that old. Like, I wasn't around when Ali was fighting these fights. I mean, I had to watch those on the playback, man. Special fighter, man. They don't call him the GOAT for nothing, man. Pacquiao Marquez, man. Great rivalry, man. And we all know how that ended, man, with Pacquiao's face, face down on the canvas. Ali Frazier, man. Sugar Ray against Duran, man. Manny Pacquiao again versus Eric Morales, a testament of what type of fighter Manny Pacquiao was, bro. Mexicans, man. These rivalries with Pacquiao and Mexican fighters, great Mexican fighters, were legendary, bro. Riddick Bowe, Evander Holyfield. I love this rivalry, man. I remember this rivalry so clear. It was when my mom, and shout out if you guys saw the interview I did with Danny Gonzalez yesterday, El Gallo. Danny Garcia's opponent, October 18th, if it does go down, because I just heard in the chat that they were thinking about pulling the event. I doubt they will, though. I doubt it, but that will be streaming on millions.co pay-per-view for those of you guys that do not want to get to New York and get a ticket. But me and El Gallo Gonzalez talked about the little black box, man. For those of you guys that are old like me, man, we had those little black boxes, man, that were fixed, man, and it had all the cable channels and all the pay-per-views. You get them all for free, man. We had one of those in my mom's house. Shout out to my stepfather. He had a Connect. We had one of those, and everybody from the block came up to my mom's house on fight night, and we just did it up, man. My stepfather's friends, you know, my boys came. I mean, we used to throw money on the floor, you know, to bet on a knockout and what round. I mean, it was dope, man. We used to have a great time. My mother used to go to the room, lock herself in the room, and just leave the guys out there going crazy. But I remember because this was one of those fights, or you know, actually all the fights that we actually did those hangouts, man, and they were absolutely phenomenal, man. Yeah. So, oops, yeah, I went to the wrong post. My bad. I think there was a couple more. But I did a little bit of homework, and then you had Canelo Alvarez and Gennady Golovkin, Tyson Fury against Deontay Wilder, Sugar Ray Robinson against Jake LaMotta, again, for the old heads out here that love the sport of boxing. I did a little bit of homework myself, though, and I asked AI for their opinion. Top 25. Well, actually, I'm sorry. The top 20 greatest rivalries in boxing history. The top 25 greatest rivalries in boxing history. And let me share my screen because I want to throw up some of these rivalries so we could generate some conversation. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. Jose Rodriguez said Barrera versus Morales is underrated. Again, these are just the ones that the Ring Magazine put out, the 4 that I put out, you know, for the vote. You know, those were just what I consider to be what I thought most people would consider the top 4 or 5 based on popularity. But YouTube only allows us to put 4 different categories for a poll, so I couldn't put, you know, 5, 6, 7, or even 10. I would have loved to do that and add more to the poll. But I did, like I said, I did pull up AI's opinion on Grok and what they believe is the top 20 rivalries, or top 10. Let's look at the top 10 for now. Let me share my screen again. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. Top 10 rivalries in boxing. Obviously, Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier. This trilogy, which happened right before, a couple years before I was born, and then it ended a couple years after I was born. I was born right in the middle in 1973. This trilogy is widely regarded as the pinnacle of boxing rivalries due to its social and cultural renaissance amid the Vietnam War and Civil Rights era, with Ali and a counterculture icon and Frazier as an established figure. Their fights, Fight of the Century, a rematch, and the brutal Thriller in Manila featured undefeated heavyweights trading vicious blows, with Frazier winning the first and Ali the next 2 in exhausting wars that left lasting physical tolls. They ain't capping, bro. The genuine hatred and global hype made it bigger than boxing, bro. So again, man, my thought process is that the old school boxing heads will probably think this is number 1, and the younger generation will steer towards another rivalry. But I could be wrong, because we got Alex Vega, who's young. Alex Vega is in his 30s, man. In his early 30s, I believe. And you know, he believes that there is no other rivalry better, hands down. Ali versus Frazier is the best. I'd love to hear his opinion on why he believes that, because he is a young guy. But Alex Vega knows his shit, bro. Listen, you could like Alex Vega, you could hate Alex Vega. I mean, you could love him, you could hate him. Sometimes I love him. A lot of times I hate him. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, he my guy. But he knows his boxing, man. And that's why I love having him up here to talk that shit, man. Because in order for me to be successful, we got to get people. You gotta surround yourself with people that are just as knowledgeable, if not even more knowledgeable than you. And that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? I want people on the panel that are smarter than me. I want to learn, and I also want, I want people to have a great perception, of the people that come on the panel that talk that boxing shit at the Hangout spot, man. Definitely, man. Definitely. But getting back to it, Sugar Ray Robinson versus Jake LaMotta. Jake LaMotta spanning six fights, bro, from 1942 to 1951. The series pitted Robinson's slick boxing against LaMotta's relentless pressure, resulting in Robinson's 5-1 edge. But with every bout competitive and intense, LaMotta handed up Robinson his first pro loss. Shout out to Jake LaMotta. And their finale, the St. Valentine's Day Massacre, saw Robinson stop LaMotta in round 13 for the middleweight title after a grueling beating. It highlighted contrasting styles and mutual avoidance by other fighters, cementing their legacies, bro. Key word there, 13th round. These dudes used to fight 15 rounds, bro. 15 rounds. We got fighters now that get tired in the 8th, 9th round of a 12-round fight. 15 rounds, bro. These dudes were just different. One that I believe that's going to get a lot of votes is number 3, Manny Pacquiao against Juan Manuel Marquez. Their 4-bout saga from 2004 to 2012 across multiple weights delivered nonstop action, controversy, and one of boxing's most iconic knockouts when Marquez flattened Pacquiao in the 6th round of the finale. Earlier fights included a draw, despite 3 knockdowns by Pacquiao and 2 razor-thin decisions for him, showcasing elite skill, drama, and mutual respect in the modern era. That rivalry was dope. One of my favorites, man. One of my favorites. I wish we could have saw one more, man. I ain't gonna lie. After Pacquiao got slapped, bro, I always wanted Pacquiao to try to get that one back, man. Because Pacquiao was cooking. Let's not forget, man. I think he had broke Marquez's nose in that fight, man. Like a round or 2 earlier, man. Pacquiao, especially the round before he got slapped, he was cooking Marquez. I thought he was going to stop Marquez. But that's why in the sport of boxing, you can never sleep, bro. Don't blink your eyes, because that punch, whether you want to say it was calculated or lucky, that shit landed flush, and my man went to sleep, bro.
This is nasty.
But he recovered, man, and he came back. And look what he did after that, though. So it's possible to recover from a grueling defeat like that. That was a brutal knockout, man. I thought that dude died. I remember, man, I was watching that shit. I was living in the Bronx, man. When he was cooking, man, I was like on my feet because I was a big Manny Pacquiao fan. But when he got caught and he went down and I didn't see him move, man, he looked like Apollo Creed and Rocky IV when he went down face first, ass up. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Like I couldn't even believe it, bro. But it was great. It was great, man. It was a memorable boxing moment, man. Where were you the night that Manny Pacquiao got slept, bro? Because I bet you all boxing fans remember where the hell you were, who you were with, what you were doing. I was living in the Bronx in a tiny 2-bedroom apartment before I moved to Pennsylvania. The move to Pennsylvania changed my life, bro. Changed my life for the better, man. Marco Antonio Barrera versus Eric Morales, the battle of 2 Mexican greats, man. This trilogy from 2000 to 2004 embodied national pride with fast-paced, high-skill wars at super bantamweight and featherweight. Morales won the split decision opener, but Barrera took the next 2 by decision in technical yet brutal affairs. I mean, these motherfuckers went back and forth, earning Fight of the Year honors and turning bitter enemies into friends while elevating both to Hall of Fame status. Now, the crazy part about that was, I don't know if y'all remember, there was a press conference that they did. I believe it was before the first fight when I believe Barrera punched Morales in the face. Shit, he punched him right in the fucking face. These dudes hated each other, bro. Now, if you see them, they're inseparable, bro. They're friends. I think they've actually done a podcast or something together, man. But everywhere you see them publicly at one of those events where you have all these big names, conventions and shit like that, these motherfuckers are inseparable, man. That's crazy, man. Shout out to the sport of boxing, bro. Mutual respect now, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah. Willie Pep against Sandy Sadler. I was not really too familiar with this one. Again, this one is in 1948, 1951. I wasn't even in my father's nutsack. 4 featherweight clashes contrasted Pep's defensive mastery. A lot of people consider Willie Pep as the best defensive fighter. There is a story out there that he actually won a fight without, or actually won a round without landing a punch. Marco says it isn't true. There are a lot of fight fans that say it is. I don't know, is it or isn't? Honestly, I haven't even bothered to even check. Don't really care. And it's no disrespect to Willie Pep. I'm just saying. If he did, he did. That type of shit is not going to happen today anyway. So, with Sadler's aggressive style drawing massive attention despite the weight class, Sadler won 3, 2 by stoppage amid fouling. Okay. But Pep's rematch masterclass stands out. The series was marked by animosity and dirtiness, but showcased pound for pound greatness. I got to go back and check out some of these highlights of these fights, if I could even find them, bro. If I could even find them. Shout out to all of y'all, man. We only got 24 likes, man. Smash that like button, bro. It's free, and it'll help us get this channel out into the homepage and algorithm of other boxing fans like us, man. We need more DHS family members, man. If we share, we hit that like button, man. It'll help us get this into their homepage, man. We need more people to know what we're doing here. Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. and Sunday nights, 8 o'clock. Not to mention Boots to Ground and live fight chats. And if you have not subscribed, especially you guys out there on X, if you haven't subscribed, please come on over. It takes 2 seconds. Come on over to YouTube and just subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We are growing at a really, really fast pace. And we are trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We've only been doing boxing content for a little over 17 months, man. We've only been doing boxing content for a little bit over 17 months, man. We got to get to 3K by the time Norman and Haney fight and we do that live fight chat. By the time I press that go live button and we're live, I'd like to have at least 3,000, at least 3K subscribers, man. So help a brother get there. Right now we are at 2,660. So we are at we need 340 more subscribers to get there, man. We can do that between now and then, man. Let's try to get at least 5 to 10 tonight, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Shout out to Roger that. Told his girlfriend to subscribe. Tell your girlfriend. Tell your boy, man. We're doing big things over here, man. Sam Langford against Harry Willis. Don't know a lot about this one, obviously, because this one is in the early 1900s. But again, this is AI that's giving us this take. And I did put the history of boxing. So I'm not sure people are going to vote for this one. But damn, 17 fights, possibly 22. So look, AI doesn't even know how many times these guys fought in that rivalry, bro. Crazy. Racial injustice. Both were avoided by white champions. We lived in a different world in the early 1900s, man. Arturo Gatti, Mickey Ward. Perhaps, in my opinion, the most entertaining trilogy that I've ever seen. It was brutal. It was crazy. Shout out to our guy, legend Jim Lampley. We talked about this one because he called those fights. And he says that the best round he's ever called is round 9 of that first fight. And make sure you check out that interview with Jim Lampley because he gets really, really in depth about this because, he said that, these guys, the way they were fighting each other, it's like they fell in love in there. And they became really, really close friends. In fact, Arturo Gatti actually got Mickey Ward to train him for a couple of his fights before obviously he was tragically killed or whatever happened in that whole thing. Definitely gone too early. Rest in peace to Arturo Thunder Gatti, one of my favorite fighters to watch, man. So entertaining. But this brutal trilogy turned rivals into friends after 30 rounds of toe-to-toe slugging, with Ward winning the first by decision and Gotti the next 2. Lacking technical finesse, but full heart and drama. It earned multiple Fight of the Year nods for his raw entertainment. So again, that was one of those fights that fight fans enjoy today, right? Fight fans don't like that Tom and Jerry shit, that running shit. They consider what Shakur and a lot of these other boxers and movers do as running, not entertaining, boring. Well, those fights between Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward were the total opposite. They were nothing close to boring. And then you had Tony Zell versus Rocky Graziano. That happened in the 40s. But then I took it a little bit further. I asked for the top 20, and there were more of these old school fights. But one that they did put in there, obviously, that the Ring Magazine did put in there was Evander Holyfield, Riddick Bowe, man. That's one of my favorites as well. Heavyweight trilogy from 1992 to 1995. Bowe won 2, one by TKO against a great Holyfield that people just weren't stopping at that point in his career. Holyfield won one decision amid interruptions. Like, Fan Man, do you guys remember where you were when that happened, when they fought and the dude came down with the parachute? Fan Man. And he got beat the fuck up, hit over the head with a walkie-talkie, man. Revived the division with size contrast and unyielding big man battles, man. That was a great one. Man. So, a lot of old ones here. Israel Vasquez against Raul Marquez, man. And rest in peace to Israel Vasquez, who passed away due to cancer, if I'm not mistaken. 4 super bantamweight fights from 2007 to 2010, split 2-2 with TKOs and injuries. Back-to-back Fight of the Year wars for relentless entertainment and damage. I remember these fights were great. Manny Pacquiao against Eric Morales. Again, Manny Pacquiao against another great Mexican legend trilogy, 2005 to 2006. Morales won the first decision. Manny Pacquiao 2 KOs. Entertaining barrages and comebacks highlighted rising stars' intensity. Basically, it put Pacquiao on the map as the Mexican executioner, man. Great trilogy there. Mike Tyson against Evander Holyfield. Let's not forget, even though they had 2 fights, memorable fights. And we all know why one of them was memorable, right? The whole ear-biting thing, right? Holyfield won the first upset by TKO. I remember that fight. I remember where I was. I was shocked. I was rooting for Tyson. I was a big Tyson fan. But Holyfield did his thing, man. The rematch via Tyson's ear-biting DQ, shocking controversy, shattered Tyson's aura and left an infamous legacy. And then they got Canelo and Golovkin. Draw first. A lot of people believe that Golovkin won that fight, even though it was ruled a draw. But Canelo won the next 2 decisions. I don't think that was a question. I definitely had him win in the second fight. I didn't have him win in the first, but I definitely had him win in the second. And the third, in my opinion, wasn't close. High level, middle, and super middleweight clashes fueled by accusations and national pride, defining modern rivalries with technical mastery. So there are probably others, man. Again, everybody has their own opinion on what they believe is their favorite of anything in life. Their favorite team, their favorite fighters, their favorite rivalries, their favorite fights. I mean, it is what it is, and that's the beauty. That's the beauty of the world that we live in. That's the beauty of podcasting. That's the beauty of being able to open up your panel and your shows and take calls. It's lit, man. It's lit. I put the link in the chat, man, if anybody wants to call in, man, and talk about their best rivalry, or the rivalry that they love the most. Wait a second. I just got a text. Did the Yankees tie the game, y'all? Did the Yankees tie the game? Hold on. We got to check that, man. While I'm checking that, make sure you guys smash that like button. Yes, the Yankees have tied the game. It's 6-6, man. Where is Roger at? He said he turned the game off. Where is he? Come on, Roger that. Well, actually, no. If he turned the game off and they tied it, then maybe he should not be watching the game, man. Maybe the Yankees will do better if Roger that is not watching the game, bro. Yankees have tied it. It's the bottom of the 4th, 6-6. My wife just texted me and said they tied it. Shout out to Aaron Judge, who tied it with a home run, man. About time. Aaron Judge has been criticized for putting up big regular season numbers and then laying an egg in the playoffs.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
I hate players that do that, man. But shout out to him, man. He's actually been hitting the baseball in this series. But let's go out to our first caller, man. Fight Sport Talk. What's good, my brother?
What's happening, Johnny? How are you, man?
I'm doing great, man. How are you, brother?
Doing good. On the road as always, but I had to call in for this show because I was on last time, and this is just one of the best topics.
I gave you homework
right now. Yeah, well, okay.
I definitely want to hear your take for sure.
Yeah. Well, okay. There were plenty to go into in terms of just general excitement, like ones that you want to go back and rewatch if you have a spare half hour or so. And it was really hard to pick one there, but I ended up going with Holyfield Bowe, simply because it was unexpected. Like at the time, Holyfield, of course, was the underappreciated champion. Everyone was saying, "Oh, when are you going to fight Mike Tyson?" And then Tyson, he got caught for that grape thing, and it just seemed the heavyweight division seemed more hopeless than it was before, and people were saying, "Okay, we want to see him fight the young guys. We want to see him fight Bowe, but it's not going to be like Tyson." and it ended up being more exciting than anything Tyson was involved in, which is not a shot on Tyson, but at a time when people were expecting the heavyweight division to be unexciting, to just everyone was dogging on Holyfield at the time. Everyone was underappreciating him, and that is just one of the most unforgettable trilogies ever. And the second fight, we had the Fan Man situation, which is still unbelievable to this day. I remember reading about that as a kid, and I thought, no, this could not have happened. And then I saw the video of it, and my jaw hit the floor. And the third fight, it was arguably the most exciting fight, and well, this is another reason why I picked it, because in the fight, Holyfield is the guy who looked like he was shot. Everybody thought, okay, this guy's completely done. And what does he go on to do after that? He goes on to finish Mike Tyson, for crying out loud. And Riddick Bowe, who came out on top of the trilogy, he's the guy who ended up looking shot and ended up in a tragic situation afterwards. But, everybody was looking at Holyfield as, again, the unforgettable champion, and he went on to be one of the most memorable champions, not just in the heavyweight division, but in boxing history. And everybody was talking about Riddick Bowe, Holyfield. We never got that, but instead we got an amazing trilogy with the little guy. And I just had to go with that one because the heavyweight division is what drives boxing. And I know I'm repeating myself here, but people were not expecting this couple to be the ones who would drive the heavyweight division forward, especially when Tyson was the guy everybody was talking about, and Tyson wasn't able to be in the ring at the time. So I had to go with that one. Frazier Ali, of course, I wanted to go with that one, but if there was one thing that made me pick this trilogy over that one, it's that the second fight was kind of forgettable, and the Thriller in Manila was, again, unbelievable beyond belief, but it wasn't Ali's biggest fight in the later stage of his career. I mean, I still look at the Ken Norton trilogy as more surprising because most people look at that trilogy and think Norton won all three fights, and I was very tempted to pick Marquez or Pacquiao Marquez, but in the end, I just went with the heavyweights.
My apologies, man. Somebody came in under Vega's name, and I thought it was Vega, and it was that stupid troll again, man. That comes in with that dumb shit.
Sorry if I
know
rambled a bit there. I'm just
No,
on the
no,
road
no.
at the moment.
No. I want you to articulate. But yeah, Vega, somebody came in with your last name, the exact same way you spell it, with no camera on, and I thought it was you. And then obviously, it's that stupid I don't know who that is that keeps coming in with that dumb shit. But I booted him out real quick. I actually X'd that out of the show that happened to the last time, so I may have to do that this time. But yeah, my apologies, y'all. Again, this he came in under Vega's last name. I thought it was Vega. My false fight. I'm sorry, man.
No, good. You're good, bro.
Yeah,
I guess
it was a Vega fake Vega.
Just what the worst.
But
type of
no, I
trolls.
love it. I love it. Yeah, I love it. So quick question. When we were talking about this, you were on the panel that I said that I was going to bring this up as a topic. Did you have to think about it, or immediately you said to yourself, "That's the one I'm going to pick as my favorite or the best rivalry"? I believe.
Oh, of course, I definitely had to think about it. Like I said, Pacquiao Marquez would be probably my pick as the most competitive trilogy because there's just I cannot think of a trilogy that literally lasted 10 years and it ended with okay. We had three disputable decisions, especially the third one. It's almost like the decisions got more and more disputed as time went on, and it ended with the guy who hadn't won a single fight knocking knocking Pacquiao out cold to where people who were there will tell you they thought he was dead. So that is still got to be the most watchable trilogy ever because every fight is super competitive. But again, if I had to go with one, you know, you didn't give us two choices, Johnny. You gave us one choice, and I had to go with the trilogy. Excuse me, with the heavyweights. And again, Ali Frazier would have been my usual pick, but the second fight was kind of forgettable. And again, as gruesome and memorable as the third fight was, it wasn't the one that people were expecting to be. People really thought Frazier was done going into that fight, to where it wasn't expected to exactly be the thriller. In fact, people were actually expecting it to be the fight where Ali would separate himself from him, and it wasn't. But going into Holyfield Bow 3, even though there wasn't a world title on the line, it was still the biggest fight in boxing. So that I of course had to think about it. And Gardy Ward, again, unforgettable, but not the heavyweights. And I love Roberto Duran as much as everyone. He's one of my favorite fighters, period, top five, not just of lightweights, but of all time, period. I think he's the greatest of the four kings. But he and Leonard, that trilogy is actually, and I know this may sound negative, but I mean this with utmost respect for both guys. That trilogy for me is kind of a bit of a disappointment, because the rematch, Duran dropped the ball, and we didn't get a trilogy until a point where people stopped caring about it. Like, Duran should not have been fighting Leonard in the third fight. They should have had Michael Nunn, or it should have been one of the young guys. Like, that was a trilogy that was way past its sell by date, and the third fight was not good. So it was, again, I've got my reasons for picking Holyfield Bow, but there were definitely other ones in there which were tempting, but I got my reasons for those guys.
Okay. I love it. I love it. I love it. So you went with the heavyweights. Okay, that's interesting. And you did not go number one, Ali Frazier. Okay, I love it. I love it. So,
Well,
and you don't like, obviously, you don't like Duran and Sugar Ray. So,
well, I love. Oh, sorry.
but not in your top three.
No, it wouldn't be my top three. No.
So, what's the third one? Just give me the third one for the sake of conversation.
Well, if I had to give you my top three, it would be Holyfield Bow, Ali Frazier, and then Pacquiao Marquez.
Pacquiao Marquez. Okay, got you. Got you. Okay. No, I love it, man. I love it, and I love the way you articulated why you thought, Holyfield and Bo. I remember that. That was one hell of a trilogy, man. It really was. I remember exactly what we were doing. Like I said earlier, we were at my mom's house. We had a ton of people over. It was great. It was absolutely great. And again, when he beat Holyfield, it was at a time, I believe, that a lot of people were thinking that maybe Bo wasn't ready.
Well, the funny thing is that Holyfield was actually the favorite going into the fight.
Yeah,
but
he was the favorite.
he was the marginal favorite. And and as soon as Bo showed, as soon as Bo answered the questions about his heart, as soon as he stood toe to toe with Holyfield, people thought, well, the big guy has got the heart that we weren't sure if he did have or not. So surely the smaller guy is going to fold at some point. And instead Holyfield stands toe to toe for the entire fight. So both guys elevated or exceeded expectations. Like, I've made a couple of short videos on that fight, one on the fight in general, one on the 10th round, and that in itself is just breathtaking. Holyfield gets rocked around the ring like a pinball, and then he starts marching Bo down towards the end of the round. You're just like, how is this real? Like, and yeah, I can't get over just how, again, shocking the outcome of the third fight was, because people thought, okay, we're going to get Bo finally with Lennox Lewis, and Holyfield's done, and then he does the impossible and the unthinkable against Tyson, and then Bo's the one who ends up going sideways. It was just an incredible. I mean, I wasn't. Well, I actually was around at the time, but I was an infant, so I didn't get to watch it live. But if we had a trilogy like that nowadays, it would be unbelievable.
Damn, when you say that fight, you make me feel like an old man, man.
Sorry, bro. Sorry,
This
man. You can use the
this
term.
dude say
You
was
can
an
use the word
infant.
experience, Johnny.
I'm like, yo, I remember what I was doing. I was actually, how old was I? When did that trilogy go down again? Forget the dates. It was
90. We had 92 and 93, and then 96.
so at 92, I was 19 years old. I was 18, turning 19 years old, and this guy just said he was an infant. Damn, I feel like an old man.
Sorry, man.
It's all good, man. But the fact that you appreciate it and you didn't see it in person means it means a lot. I saw them in person, man, and it was great, and it was crazy because I was going for Bo. I remember there was a bunch of us at my mom's house, and I was going for Bo, and the majority of my boys and stuff, they were going for Holyfield. He was a more popular fighter, but I was going for Bo because I knew him, and I knew he was a born and raised in Brooklyn, so I wanted to rep my Brooklyn guy, and but deep down, I was like, man, I don't know if he's gonna beat Holyfield, but I'm gonna root for him anyway, and he ended up winning, man. And I remember after that fight, I just went crazy, and my boys like, well, I told you, I fucking told you. It was one of those where I was talking that shit. I was talking that shit, man, because they were going in on me before that fight. Like, really? Like my boys, they were brutal, man. We were brutal when we were teenagers. Like we used to get on each other, we used to rank on each other. I lived in a neighborhood that was very competitive. Like you couldn't even wear busted sneakers because people were gonna rank on you in school. Like it was very, very, very competitive, so to speak.
I hear you, man. And I got to say this. I was again I was a kid when I was watching the HBO Legendary Nights, and when I saw the breakdown of the 10th round, again, Holyfield getting rocked everywhere, looking like he was done, and then he turns it around with it halfway through the round, and and the commentary is still like going crazy. I remember thinking as a kid, wow, that's a real life superhero. And it was one of those things where as a kid, I remember being one of those spoiled little whatevers, because I thought, why can't everybody do that? You're a small guy doing this to a big guy. Why can't every guy show that kind of heart? And you find out that that's like the extremely rare example of what Holyfield did there. And yeah, I enjoyed the second fight too, even though it was far more of a chess match. I remember, I mean, I was very impressed with what Holyfield did that night, and well, I think everybody was, and just again the craziness of craziness with the fan man doing what he did. Like I still can't believe that actually happened.
That was crazy.
But yeah, there's plenty of trilogies you could go to just for like pure competitiveness. Like I said, Ali Norton. I mean, the fact that you've got George Foreman, R.I.P., saying up until recent years that he felt Norton won all three fights, and he was as close to Ali as anyone. That in itself would make you think, wow, Norton might have been one of the greatest what-ifs in boxing history. Again, Pacquiao Marquez, the got to be the most competitive series of fights you've ever seen for 10 years. It's like that was the example I remember looking at thinking, man, these guys could be 80 and they could still put on a competitive fight. Like,
would it be far-fetched to think that one day when these guys are in their 50s, they decide to come back and do an exhibition fight?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Bro. I could see some shit like that happening. And let me tell you something. I see Juan Manuel Marquez all the time because he's a commentator at Pro Box. Shout out to Juan Manuel Marquez. Always shows me love. Good people.
Yep.
He's still in great. Like he looks like he's in good shape. Like he's not fat. Like I've shaken his hand. We've hugged. Like the dude's solid. Like I remember one time, the second time I saw him, and I dapped him, and I was like, damn, champ. I was like, you look like you could fight tomorrow. And he was like, yeah. So he's still he still looks in good shape. Obviously, Pacquiao it's still fighting. He's probably going to be fighting against what they're saying. He's going to be probably fighting Rolly or something like that in December. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. But anyhow, I say that to say, yeah, man, I wouldn't be surprised if we get some kind of an exhibition bout when these guys are like in their 50s or something like that, bro.
Well, we've had exhibitions where, I mean, I've lost count of how many exhibitions there have been. So would it not be, especially when one of them is still fighting professionally, it would not be crazy to think that these guys would put on an exhibition. I mean, Marquez kind of retired when he didn't need to. Like, he fought Timothy Bradley and he lost that fight. I don't think there was ever. I was really surprised that fight was a split decision. I thought Timothy Bradley won decisively, but for an old guy, Marquez was pretty competitive with him, and then he fought Alvarado, and he just kind of retired out of nowhere. So he could have kept on fighting, and Pacquiao, well, I mean, this guy will be 60 years old and still fighting, I'm sure. I don't know what the this guy, if there was ever an excuse for human cloning, it would be Pacquiao, because how does this guy keep doing it? Yeah. I mean, like I said, I could talk about this kind of topic forever, but yeah, I went with Holyfield Bowe, but there's so many good options.
Absolutely, man. No, I love it. And just to I just want to throw something in there. What people don't understand is that with that rivalry, your favorite one, which is Bowe and Holyfield, also one of my favorite ones, is the amount of punches like that these dudes endured in those in those fights. I've seen Bowe today, and he's not in good shape, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Oh, no,
not in good shape. He took, I mean, and you got to think. Obviously, he was in there with Holyfield. Those three fights, I believe, took the most out of him. He was been in there against other fighters, obviously Galata and all these other fighters that he was in there with. But I mean, he slurs his words. He isn't really in, from what I heard, he isn't really in good shape financially. I remember when I first met him, and this was in Orlando in Caribbean Island. I shook his hand. Everybody knew who he was. He's a big dude, but he's kind of, a little slumped over. And I'm like, he wanted to charge me for a picture. I'm like, come on, champ. Like, really, man? Like, he was trying to charge people for pictures because he's not in financially good shape, but he was slurring his word. It's just, I was like, wow, man. And this is why you got to respect what these guys do, man. This is why you got to respect what fighters do, because these guys are risking their lives, putting it all out in the line, taking punches. They're putting their body through something really, really rigorous and physical that the body really isn't intended to be put through. Real quick, Dwayne Styles, I see you in the chat. Are you in the quay waiting to come in? Or does somebody hack you up? Because he's in the chat. I mean, if you want to come in, I'm going to let you in, but I want to make sure it's you.
Well, before I jump off,
Okay.
Johnny, what you just mentioned about Bowe, yeah, this again, the Legendary Nights is what I first saw as a kid, but that trilogy in general, it was the first of many things for me, and one of them was CTE, like Legendary Nights. Again, it showed Riddick Bowe's speech pattern from after the Holyfield fight, where he's talking very normally, and then the second Galata fight where he's just going blah, 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 and it's just, you can.
That's exactly how he's talking, man. It's just sad.
And then what? Oh yeah, very sad. And I mean, what happened with? Well, I won't say what happened, because the man did do it with his wife. What he did, but then I mean, the courts actually did rule that the sport did do this to his brain. And I mean, talking about him being in financial trouble, I remember I still haven't watched the interview where, as far as I know, it might be the best explanation, but what the hell his manager did, because Bowe was one of the most highly paid fighters in boxing at that time, and yeah, him being in financial trouble. I mean, I think aside from Lennox Lewis, most fighters in that day and age went broke. I mean, I can tell you from experience that David Tua, New Zealand's hero, he had a lot of money stolen from him, and I was a kid during that time, but my parents, every adult I knew at the time, nobody believes his manager or ex-manager's, excuse me, story. Holyfield was actually broke at one point, had to sell his mansion to Rick Ross for like a measly amount of millions, compared to what he spent on it. Yeah, Bo, Tyson, they all went broke. So yeah, no, it is sad. And that video, or that trilogy, the first video I saw in that trilogy, you know, it exposed a lot of the sport to me. And Larry Merchant, he summed it up perfectly. He said Riddick Bowe going from overnight success to overnight disaster is one of the tragic stories in boxing. So
True story.
yeah. I mean, it's
True story.
so sorry to end to kind of end on a negative note, but
Nah, you good. You
Yeah.
good. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. See, if you wouldn't have this time difference, I would have been like, if you want to co-host on one of these shows, because I know there's certain topics that you're very passionate about.
oh yeah, Johnny, I would love to do it. Like I said, I work on my own schedule, which can change, but it just so happens the schedule I do have it involves it involves times when you go live, but I can easily plan ahead and change that. So yeah, happy to be in touch over Instagram. If you'd have me on as a co-host, I would love that. Like when you first mentioned it, there are definitely topics that I would be a lot better on. But yeah, I'd love to do that, and I can plan ahead, so
Let's
it's
do it.
doable,
Yeah.
man.
We'll set something up. We'll set something up for sure.
All right, brother. Well, I'll let you get on to everyone else. Yeah, I'll be in touch on Instagram, and peace out to everyone. Thanks.
You got it, man. Shout out to Fight Sport Talk, man. Our brother from New Zealand, man. Doing it up, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We still don't got 30 likes. Come on, y'all. What we doing, man? It's free, man. Help us get this channel out there, man. Don't we want to grow, man? We got to grow the DHS family, man. We doing big things, man. Do we got any subscribers yet? Let me see. We might have gotten one. Shout out to Roger That's wife. We need more subscribers, y'all. Tell a friend, man. It's also free, man. Let's see if we could get at least 5 to 10 subscribers tonight, man. And if you guys want to, throw in a super chat, we do have a 10 super chat goal. If you want to help a brother get there, we're just getting started. We are hour and 15 or hour and 17 minutes in. Shout out to the Yankees, man. They tied the game. Roger that. Roger that. I see you. Yankees tied it up, and you said they are now up by a run, 7-6. Roger that. I was saying, if you didn't hear, man, that you said you were going to turn it off because they were getting their ass kicked. If you turned it off and they came back, then you need to turn that shit off again. And maybe because you was watching, they would lose it. I say that from the heart, brother. I know you a diehard, man. Shout out to Aaron Judge for tying the game. My wife actually texted me. Yep, the Yankees in the bottom of the fifth are up 7-6. I don't know how they got the lead, but make sure you guys keep me posted in the chat as the game progresses, man. As the game progresses. Hold on a second, what y'all got here? And my apologies, please, moderators. My moderators in the chat. Please try to keep the chat clean from these hackers, man. We got a hacker that keeps coming on with fake names, fake accounts. I put him up on the panel because he had Vega's last name, the way Vega spells it in lowercase letters with Vega's logo or avatar, whatever it is that Vega usually has on the screen when I pull him up. And then all of a sudden, once I pulled him up, he came out with that nonsense picture. And I had to get him off real quick. So if you guys actually saw that, my apologies. Again, I'm trying to do my best to screen callers. Most of the callers that we usually get are people that I know. But now these dudes are trying to hack different names. I did see Dwayne Styles in the lobby when Fight Sport Talk was giving his his take on his best rivalry. And I had Dwayne's picture and everything. And I'm like, hold on, Dwayne doesn't really call the show like that. So is that him? And luckily I asked in the chat, and it was somebody that actually hacked his name and his picture. It looked just like whatever it is that you guys see, when I pull up super chats, the picture on the side with their name. So I don't know what the hell's going on, man. I don't know, man. We getting hit with all these hackers now. So make sure you guys, if you see any funny business in the chat, pack their asses up and get them the fuck out of here. We do not tolerate that here at the Hangout spot. It's all family vibes. We keep it clean. I apologize. That little clip, albeit 1 second, 2 seconds, I'll clip that out and make sure the people that watch the replay don't see that like I did the last time, man. Roger that said we up. Shout out to Fight Sport Talker. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I got the link in the chat if you guys want to call in. Give me your take on what you feel is the best rivalry in boxing history. I did see Coach Bermudez up in the chat. Hopefully he'll come in here in a little while. I'd love to be able to get his take on it because he was on the panel when I said I was going to talk about this on Tuesday. So I want to get his take, man. For all of you guys that were on the show when I said that we were going to talk about this, I gave y'all homework, man. I gave y'all homework. Let me know in the chat. It looks like you guys are a lot more comfortable talking in the chat than you are calling in. So let's see what we got in the chat. So yeah, one thing I do want to say is shout out to Coach Bermudez, man. If you're listening, Coach, I got the Senor Sabor package, man. I got my care package today, and I just wanted to give a shout out to Coach. Let's talk a little bit about Senor Sabor real quick, because Coach is my dude. So we gotta show some love. Smash that like button, y'all, and subscribe. You're watching this on X. Make sure you guys share. Follow me on X, and then come on over and subscribe to the Hangout spot on YouTube. Same thing on Facebook. And my family in Millions.co. Appreciate y'all. We do got a couple more interviews lined up with some fighters that will be fighting on the October 18th Danny Garcia Farewell Fight Tour. So we'll try to link up Danny Garcia as well. But Senor Sabor, man. Senor Sabor. What are my thoughts about Senor Sabor? I wish the coach was here so I could give my assessment while he's on the panel. But since he's not here, and I don't know if he's jumping on later, because you know how Coach does. He's all about film study, and then he wants to jump on like 5 minutes before I'm ready to log off a 5.5-hour show. But yeah, man, we got our care package today, man. And I gotta say, man, Senor Sabor is good. It's good shit, man. It's really good, man. My wife actually the first one that she opened was the churro. The first one she opened were the churros. And she liked them, and she really liked them. I like them too. I'm not really into sweet stuff like that, but these were actually pretty good. And then she also opened the vanilla flan, and she liked them as well. Shout out to Mrs. Hangout Spot. If she's actually in the chat, she can give her take. Don't know if she's watching. She's actually texting me and keeping me posted on the score. But the first package that I opened was the ones that I was looking forward to the most. No, this is actually sea salt and onions. I opened these two. They were good. But the ones that really piqued my attention when I saw them up on the website was carne asada ones. The carne asada ones. And they're good. They're really good. I like them. So I have one of each. I only opened the carne asada, the sea salt and onion. My wife opened up the vanilla flan and the churro, like I said, and I'm trying to see if I opened up another one. I think I opened up one more. Yeah, I did. I opened up one more, and it was the pizzeria flavored cashews, and it was good. It was actually really good. They were actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely put my stamp on approval on Senor Sabor. The carne asada were I don't know if I don't know if I would consider them my favorites, because I actually like the pizzeria ones too. But I did not open the fuego. I haven't opened those yet. I have not opened the honey sriracha. And I have not opened up the chili lime. So once I open those up, which is the other one I didn't open? All right, sriracha, honey lime, fuego. Yeah, and then the other four we did open. I'll give you my assessment of those. But for so far, man, they passed the test, man. They definitely passed the test. Senor Sabor, good if you like late night cashews. Just something to munch on late night. I recommend them. They're organico, no refined sugars, peanut free, as you can see on the top. Yeah, man. Coach, appreciate you. You didn't send me that T-shirt though. I was supposed to get a Senor Sabor's T-shirt, man. I wanted you to send me a Senor Sabor T-shirt, and you didn't send me that. So you got to send me one of those too, man, because I got a rep, man. I got a rep, man. You know, we gotta hook the coach up, man. Hopefully the coach will make the Hangout spot a sponsor. But yeah, man, definitely they get my seal of approval. Dwayne, there is someone in the back lobby with, again, Dwayne, the name. You got to identify yourself. Is that you? Dwayne, in the chat, is that you? Dwayne Styles, are you in the back? Put your camera on. Okay. All right. It is Dwayne. I think it's Dwayne. Dwayne, is that
Yo,
you?
Johnny. Yes, sir. Can you hear me, Johnny?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. I just want to say shout out to you. This is my first time calling.
Okay. Beautiful. You had me scared there
yeah, man,
because
shout out
you
to
took your last name off.
Yeah.
You're breaking up though, champ. I could barely hear you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that guy sucks. I just want to say what up. Shout out to you. And yeah, my first time calling in. And man, you know what? Fuck that hacker.
That's probably not him. You see what I'm saying? Dwayne Styles, man. Somebody try to call in. Dwayne, is that you? Lord child. What is going on here, bro? What is going on here, bro? What is going on here? This is crazy, bro. This is getting crazy. I don't think that was Dwayne, man, because he started cursing, bro. I don't know what he said, but as soon as he started cursing, I just booted him out. Lord have mercy. This is crazy, man. Yo, but you know what they say, right? When you start getting hacked, maybe you've arrived. When you start getting hated on, maybe you arrived.
Let's go, champ.
We doing it up here, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. Who was that? I don't know, man. You sure that was him? You sure that was you, Dwayne? Because you started cursing. You said something that was like, I don't know. I kind of heard a curse word right off the get. Oh, that's what I said. That fuck that hater. What hater you talking about? All right, call back, Dwayne. I'm sorry, man. I'm shell shocked now because again, man, I don't want one of these hackers to steal your screen name and your avatar picture, and then all of a sudden I get burned again, man. Alberto said Johnny is trigger happy now. Well, yeah. Well, inappropriate shit. Dwayne, my back, man. You could call back again. I'm sorry, man. Dwayne, you back?
Yeah, that's me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I said fuck that hater. Fuck that troll. Can I? Oh, my bad. My bad for cussing. My bad.
No, you good. I don't care as long as it's you.
No, it's me. It's the mod in the chat.
Okay. What's good,
I
man?
just
What's
wanna
good?
say
Talk to me, brother.
What's up? Just got back from the gym and I just want to say what's up. Just came back from the gym. Just want to say salute. Love the content, man. You know what I'm saying? And keep grinding. That's all I came here to say, man.
Nah, but you ain't got no opinion, man. You never hardly call in, bro. And you always here supporting the channel, man. I know you get up in the morning to work out, but you find your way to watch early and always let us know, I'm checking out, but great show. Like, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you rocking out with the DHS family, man. You got to call in more often, though.
No, yes, sir. No, you got it. No, I love the channel. I really don't. I just keep my opinions to myself because I know, I'm a Canelo fan, so they love to hate on me for that.
It's okay. It's all right to be a Canelo fan. What the fuck? Like, Canelo lost to a great fighter. Like, he didn't, this is the problem with boxing. Like, people we criticize fans criticize boxing for not taking big fights, right? For not fighting the best. But then when they fight some of the best and they lose, they want to toss them to the curb, man. Like Canelo is nowhere near done, bro. He's a legend in this game, bro. He just lost to the better fighter that night. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's what I've been saying.
Man, you know this
Thank
is a
you,
safe
Johnny.
place
But
here,
everyone's saying,
bro.
no,
This is
he's
a safe
why.
place, bro. We show all fighters love, man.
Salute. Are you going to Border Wars?
Yes, sir. I think as of right now, it looks like I'll be there. Yeah, unless something drastically changes. But yeah, I want to be there. You gonna be there?
Well, I wish. I mean, I'm in Virginia. It's not that bad. Not that bad of a drive or flight. November 8th, right?
Yeah, November 8th. Are you ever thinking about getting a fight at Border Wars?
If they come to the DMV, yeah.
Oh, if it comes to he said if it comes to the DMV, hell yeah. Why don't you tap up with Tip, man? Maybe you guys can drive up together one of these Border Wars. I mean, this one, like again, how far is the drive from Virginia to ATL?
That would be about 10 hours.
See, Tip is coming from the DMV, man. Maybe you guys can hook up and go half and half on the drive or something like that. Just a suggestion, something for me.
No, that wouldn't be bad.
If you want to go to one of those, I mean, you know how the community does over there. I mean, you could always find somebody, that's not far from you, and you can get, you guys can connect and hook up, and it's just, split the ride, which I think, won't be a bad idea. I'm gonna be there. Yeah, I'm gonna be there.
I never thought about that. Yeah, I was just like, no, I'm cool with Tip. Tip's cool with me. But I know like he's training hard, you know what I'm saying? But maybe I'll ask him. And that's not a bad idea, Johnny. Thanks for recommending that.
Yeah, man, of course. It would be great to see. I mean, that's listen, that's what I'm looking forward to the most, to be honest with you. Obviously, I want to see the fights, but I'm looking forward to the fellowship, man. There's going to be so many people that are going to be there that show me love. Obviously, me being on the panel there on TBV, a lot of TBV family support the DHS family over here, and all these different characters, right? That we hear, mostly that we hear. I want to meet them face to face. You know what I'm saying? Like that to me is going to be the best part. Like meeting everybody. That go, oh shit, Dwayne, what's good? Tip. That to me is what I'm looking forward to the most, man. Just meeting family members, man. People that have shown me love since I started doing this. This has been phenomenal, man. And I love it. I mean, you guys, showing support inspires me, man.
And side note, congrats on the growth. You know what I'm saying? Congrats on your growth over these past 17 months, man. It's been a pleasure seeing you expand and grow brand.
Thank you for being a part of it. And it's exciting because this is just the beginning, man. This is just the beginning for us. We're growing together. As I grow, we all grow. And it's just exciting.
I'm excited. You about to No, I was about to say that in a few years, in a few months when you grow, you're gonna get that 100K subscriber plaque.
Hey man, that's what we're shooting for. But one step at a time. Right now, we got to get to this 3K, and yeah, that's what we're shooting for, man. Long-term goal, absolutely, man. It's but in the process, we're gonna enjoy the journey, and that's what I enjoy, the journey, man. Just trying to get better every day, trying to get more subscribers, more people, to come on the show, to like the show, to support the show. Like it's just it's been incredible, but it's only the beginning. It's only the beginning, man. But thank you for being a part of it, my brother.
Yes, sir. Well, listen, I just got back from the gym. I got training tomorrow at 6 in the morning, but I just want to say, I'll be in the chat. But love the channel, Johnny. I'm not the fake. I'm not the imposter. You know what I'm saying? And me and the mods, we're gonna weed the haters out. So love the channel, man. Johnny, all the blessings. Congrats on all the success, and we'll talk soon. All right.
You got it, brother. You're always welcome, man.
Thank you, sir.
We got our brother Dwayne Styles. Yeah, man. I see y'all cooking me in the chat talking about I'm shell shocked. I was nervous because again, we had somebody that hacked his name, man, with his same screen picture. And then I see Dwayne in the lobby with no last name. His camera's not on. I did have him turn his camera on, and it looked like the picture But you never know with people, right? Because he put the camera on real quick, and then all of a sudden, once he cursed that first time, like, oh, here we go. Probably gonna say something racist because he's the hacker. But I apologize, Dwayne, man. I'm just a little shell shocked, yeah, because I don't want to be I don't want to be putting that garbage out there, man. That garbage. That's not what we're here for. Plus, I could get flagged. Johnny, you're a little discombobulated. I'll be all right. I'll be all right. All love to you, brother. You're always welcome to call in, man. We always welcome to call in. AB 2 times, what's good?
Let's go, champ.
Shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to all of y'all. Vega was trying to cook me too, man. He said he can curse, but then you booted him for cursing. I try to dead it quick. Just like I try to dead you, Vega. Somebody popped up with your name in your screen avatar, and all of a sudden, once I put you on the panel, thinking, okay, I'm gonna get Vega's opinion. Boom, stupid nonsense picture that they posted. Are the Yankees still winning? I think they're winning by a run, right? Or 2 runs? Are they winning by 2 runs? Oh, they're actually winning by 3, 9-6. I just checked the score on my phone. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. But yeah, that was my assessment of Senor Sabor. Good stuff. Definitely recommend it if you're a late night snacker like I am. I usually do potato chips and stuff like that, but this stuff is probably better. Definitely give it a shot, man. Check out Senor Sabor. Show Coach Bermuda some love. You can check them out at www.senorsabor.com. And hold on. Yeah, this is the site, obviously. Honey Sriracha. These are all the flavors. You get an 8-pack, which is what Coach sent me. So I was able to try all the flavors. You got carne asada, chili lime, fuego, honey sriracha, pizzeria. I actually like the pizzeria. Churro, vanilla flan, and sea salt and onions. Or you can get them by the pack. 100% organic. And so that's the site if you want to show Coach some love and order some good stuff, man. Some really good stuff, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Damn, I guess nobody wants to call in on this topic, man. It's been kind of dead, man. I thought a lot of people would want to call in and give us your take, man. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Let's see what's going on in the chat, y'all. Vegas said, "What's all the smoking crack sound bites?"
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
I think that's the only one that I have. Hold on, let me see what else we got. Fun Truck said, TBV got Senior on right now. Senior going crazy, of course. You know how Senior do. Shout out to my guy, Brian Oman Sr., Coach Brian Oman Sr., and the champ, Brian Oman Jr. It was a great time in Atlanta for junior sparring session on Friday. And then we went out to dinner. It was dope. We had a great time, good conversations. I could tell you right now, Junior's locked in. The only bad part about this whole November 22nd card is that we are still weeks and weeks away. Like, I wish it was just this week. Like, I can't wait till fight week. Fight week's going to be lit over here. I mean, we're going to really break down all the fights, man, we're going to be talking about. Probably 2 weeks before fight week. Yeah, maybe 3 weeks before the fight. Definitely 2 weeks before the fight. We'll be talking about that fight card, man. Shout out to Jose Rodriguez, Rafael Marquez versus Israel Vasquez. I mentioned that. Great rivalry. Rest in peace to Israel Vasquez. Wilder versus Fury. That was up there. In the Ring Magazine post. Not when I asked AI, though. That never even made the top 20. Road toe to toe and Vasquez versus Marquez was epic. Okay, yep. Rafael 32, what up? What up to you, my brother?
Let's go, champ.
Was good. Oscar Rodas, my guy, was good. You're my brother Oscar in the building. Shout out to you, champ. Appreciate the support. Morales versus Barrera had to be on there. Yep, Raphael, it was. Marquez versus Pac-Man, absolutely. Sugar Ray versus Robinson versus Lamada, that was on there. On the one that I looked up on AI, Duran versus Leonard was up there. Trini Bar said Vega be on point with the boxing. Yeah, Vega know his shit, man. Vega know his shit. Whether you like him or you don't, one thing that can't be denied, Vega knows his boxing. Robinson versus Basilo. Okay, that's what's up. Alberto said my background is bad right now. I will call in. All good. Call in later on if you like. If we're still on, it might be an early show, man. We're not getting a lot of participation. Maybe there's some other people on as well on other platforms. Not sure. I'm thinking the boxing voice is still on, and if Brian Norman Sr. is on there, then more than likely, people are probably tuned in there. That's one thing I will tell you about Senior, man. When he's on these shows, man, he attracts a lot of attention from viewers because they just want to hear what he got to say. I told him that. They just want to hear what he got to say, man, because Senior, he's not shy, man. He going to speak his mind. He going to talk that shit. He going to let people know that they ready to knock Devin Haney's head off, man. Did you guys see the live that I did at the gym when I had Senior talking that shit? Talking about when I told him about Turkey putting a tweet out there that he wanted Devin Haney and David Benavidez to co-headline a card in February. He's like, man, he gonna get beat up. He ain't gonna make it there. He ain't gonna make it there. We got to see a lot of rivalries live. Has more impact when you catch them live. Absolutely, Trini Bronx. Shout out to Trini Bronx, man. Got a new gig. Hope everything is going all right with the new gig, my brother. Pryor versus Alexis Arguello. Raphael, that's a good one. That's a good one, though. But a sad one if you're an Alexis Arguello fan, bro. A sad one, bro. Trini Brown said Pac was on the way to stopping him, got dropped with seconds left in the round. Shit was crazy. I'm telling you, man, he was cooking Marquez, especially in that round before. I think he had broken his nose 2 rounds before that. Marquez put him down with overhand right. He put Marquez down a couple rounds before he got stopped, or the round before he got stopped. I'm not familiar. I don't remember exactly what round, but I do know that the round before that, I was like, yo, man, he's stopping this dude. This dude's done. He cooked. Pacquiao's cooking right now. Pacquiao is cooking right now, and I was a big Pacquiao fan. I love Marquez. 2 of my favorite fighters, but I was a big Pacquiao fan. Like, Pacquiao will go down in my top 10 all-time favorite fighters of all time, probably top 5, maybe top 3. So I was a huge Manny Pacquiao fan. I'm like, we ready to put this dude to sleep this round, and then all of a sudden, bow! Lights out, baby. Lights out. But that's the beauty of boxing, bro. That is the beauty of boxing, bro. One punch can change it all, man. Hardest thing to do in professional sports is lace up a pair of gloves and go in there and risk your life for the entertainment of the fans or to make a living. It's tough, man. These guys are special because there's a billion ways to make a living. There's a billion ways, and there's a ton of other sports that you can play where you can make a profitable, a really, really good living for yourself and your family. Boxing is a struggle, man. Boxing is a struggle. And it isn't easy, man. Roger that said it was crazy to see Manny's wife running towards the ring when Marquez knocked him out. Yeah, man. I think she thought he died too, man. I'm telling you, man, if somebody would have been recording me that fight, they would have saw me like, oh my God, is he dead? Did he fucking kill him? That shit landed right on the button, bro. They used to fight 15 rounds every other month. Jose Rodriguez, you ain't kidding, bro. These dudes nowadays, though, round 9, round 10, they done. I thought Pac-Man died too. Alberto said he thought Pac-Man died too. I'm telling you, man. Raphael 32 said they were supposed to fight a 5th time in the Philippines. Marquez was due to make $150 million, but turned it down. Word? Damn. They hated each other for years too. Yep. I was just about to say Pep versus Sadler. We read that off. Shout out to AI. They say Pep, the greatest Jewish fighter of all time. And they say, a lot of people say the greatest defensive fighter of all time. Me personally, I mean, it's hard for me to vote for him where I really didn't see him like that. But from the shit that I heard, I will always say, in my opinion, the greatest defensive fighter I ever seen in my lifetime was Pernell Whitaker. Sweet Pea, man. Sweet Pea was that dude, bro. Sweet Pea was that dude. I remember watching him fight, and he used to get a lot of hate as well for being boring, being too defensive. Sweet Pea and all these great defensive fighters, Floyd, Shakur, these are the type of fighters that fight fans will criticize while they're fighting because they aren't as entertaining as you want them to be, but then appreciate them when they're gone. That's fucking fact.
Let's go, champ.
That's fucking fact. Eric and no, I don't think they hate each other. I don't think they still hate each other. I think they used to do a podcast together, bro. Check that out, Jose. I doubt it. I don't think they hate each other at all, man. Dwayne Styles, salute Johnny. Say hello to you last night during the 1 a.m. TBV live stream. Oh, that's right. You were on there, Dwayne? Yeah. I jumped on real quick because Ness was testing out a new platform to take calls. I believe he's taking calls now in Zoom. And he also has a phone number. We're looking at alternate options as well. I just don't want the Hangout spot to have one option, which is throwing up the StreamYard link. I do want to get a phone number so I can have people call from their cell phones. I am looking at a Discord, putting together a Discord so that the DHS family can also chat and communicate with each other 24/7. So I'm looking at a Discord. Then we could take calls off Discord. I also got to do X Spaces since we're now streaming live on X. Shout out to everybody that are watching on X right now. Please shoot me a retweet. Follow me there. Come on over. It takes 3 seconds, man, to come to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We're trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. Smash that like button. We still don't have 50 likes. You know how we do. Our goal here, we set the standard high. We got to get those 100 likes before the show is over. So help a brother cook. Appreciate you, Dwayne, and I appreciate you jumping on the panel, bro. And the support. I watched Raphael said I watched a lot of these old time fights as a kid coming up on VHS. VHS, bro. I grew up on VHS. Betamax, man. I'm old. I saw Jose Rodriguez say, "Damn, Johnny, you old, bro." Fight Sports Stalk is talking about he was an infant when Riddick Bowe and Holyfield fought, bro. I was fucking 18 years old. That's crazy, bro. He made me feel like an old man. But shout out to my guy in New Zealand, Fight Sport Talk, man. He loves these topics, man. Let's go back out to the phone lines, man, and get some more opinions, man. Solidus T, what's good, my brother?
Hey, what's going on with you?
Man, I'm chilling, man. How are you, man?
I'm doing pretty good. We're pretty good over here.
What you got, man? What you got? Talk to me.
No, I just wanted to touch on the rivalries thing you was talking about. I feel like a great rivalry that's very underrated, but it was a great rivalry. They only fought twice. I think that Eubanks versus Ben rivalry was really good. That was a good rivalry. That's some UK boxing.
Father rivalries. Okay.
Yeah, that was a really.
Did not mention. That's one that we did not mention. Okay.
Yeah, because my pops is a big boxing fan, and he likes all boxing from everywhere, here, overseas, and all that. And I remember back in the day, he was on the second fight. The first one, I was too young, but the second fight, I think it was like 93. I remember we was watching that. He was real big on that. But that was a great rivalry, though, because they really didn't like each other. And a lot of people had Nigel Benn beating Eubanks, but Eubanks kind of outboxed him. So that was a great little scrap. Great rivalry. Two guys that really didn't like each other. So that one was dope.
Really good.
Then I would say it again.
I said really good one to call out because that was one we did not mention yet. So that was good.
Yeah. Probably because they only fought twice. When you think of they probably was thinking about fighters that fought like 3 times or more, something like that.
Well, I read out a bunch of them because I actually I did a little bit of research. I asked AI for the AI take on it or opinion, and there were a couple there where they just fought twice. There were a few there where they just fought twice.
Okay, yeah, and I think you probably know this, but Marquez and Pacquiao, that was a great rivalry. They fought 4 times. I honestly thought they were going to fight again after he knocked him out because I'm thinking he's going to want that back, but I guess they aged out.
I know, man. I know. But check, let me ask you this question. I brought this up earlier to fight.
Yeah.
Do you think it's far fetched that these dudes do an exhibition in their 50s, bro, for a fifth time? Because I wouldn't toss that out.
It's possible.
It's possible. I wouldn't want to see it. Obviously, it'd be well past its.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be part of that rivalry. It would be more. I would think of it more of an exhibition. But my thing is, I don't know, man. Something inside me tells is telling me that these cats make it into the ring one more time.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a great rivalry, Marquez and Pacquiao. Then I heard you mention Holyfield and Bo. That was a really good one. I remember my pops was big on that one. That was a good one. Because when Tyson got his ass locked up, they were like, "Who's the next great heavyweight?" And Holyfield took over, and then he had to fight Bo. Bo got him the first fight. Holyfield got him the second fight, and the third fight, Bo got him. So he's 2-3 against Holyfield. But that was a great little back and forth. That's a classic one. People talk about that one a lot. Then the third one, shit, I would just say recent, Canelo and Golovkin. That was a good rivalry when that went down.
It was actually on the top 20. Well, when I asked AI, it was 20 on the top 20, on their top 20.
Yeah, that was a good rivalry. Only thing I would say about the Canelo and Golovkin one was I felt like the third fight should have happened a little sooner. Because I think Golovkin was one of those fighters where get a certain age, just can't do it anymore. Because I saw, I don't know if you know this, but when he fought Derevinchenko, if I'm saying his name right, one of the last fights they did on HBO Boxing, if you remember that fight, you would if you're paying attention, you can just see in that fight, Golovkin ain't really Golovkin anymore. He's at the finish line. And then you can see the decline in that fight. This ain't the Golovkin from 2016, 2017, 2018. It's not really fighting like that anymore. So I thought they should have fought sooner than, what was that, 2022 when they fought for the third time?
It was past the expiration date for sure.
Yeah, I wasn't really feeling that.
But
yeah, there's a lot of great rivalries though. But those are the top three that I think stand out the most. There's a lot of great ones though. You could have said Leonard and Duran. You could have put that up there.
That was there.
You could even put Hagler and Hearns on there, even though they only fought once. But that was really heated back in the 80s.
Great point. So you said 3, but if you had to pick one, your favorite, which one would that be?
I'm gonna say Eubanks and Ben. Because because when you look at that, those dudes really did not like each other. They really hated each other at that time. They could not stand each other. And they took that shit in the ring. And that first fight, that was a serious fight. Somebody could have got killed in that fight. That shit was serious. So for those that don't know, because some of your audience, a lot of these guys are probably too young to remember. If they interested, they should look it up and they'll see what I'm saying. But that was a great rivalry. So
it was, and I'm glad you brought that up because that was one that we had not brought up, and this is why I love the DHS family, man. Because y'all know y'all shit, man. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I gotta ask you a question though, because you said the word hatred a couple of times, and you know me. I like it when there's animosity between two fighters because I feel like it makes for a better fight. That's just me.
Yeah,
I love when the press conferences get spicy. I love it. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I like it too.
I don't want people to throw punches at it. I mean, we don't need that, right? We don't need anything that ruins the fight, but talking shit, that should be a part of it. I hate when two dudes are too nice with each other. Bro, let's not get it twisted. You trying to knock each other's heads off on fight night, man. Talk that shit. You can be nice after the fight.
Right.
Anyway, my question to you is, do you feel that a rivalry is more of a rivalry because or do you feel that hatred or animosity between two fighters has to be a part of a rivalry?
I'm gonna say yes, because I feel like if you are fighting somebody that you really don't like, and you hate, and it's really heated like that, you're already motivated because you're boxing. That alone is going to have you motivated, right? But you're probably even extra motivated because you're fighting somebody that you really hate and you want to win and you want to beat. So you're going to be even extra motivated than your opponent, vice versa. And to me, that would make an even better fight. So I would say yes.
Okay, no, because I would agree, but looking at looking at this list, let me see. Obviously, there was animosity between Ali Frazier, Pacquiao Marquez. I don't know if there was really a lot of animosity between those two.
Yeah, that they wouldn't. Yeah, they weren't really heated
Yeah.
like that. They were just fighting. Yeah,
Leonard and Duran, there was some
that was
animosity
heated.
there. Yeah, that was heated. Barrera and Morales, absolutely. Arturo
Yeah.
Gotti and Ward wasn't.
Right.
That was another. Well, yeah, they weren't really.
Yeah, not like that. Not like that.
Like that. Bo and Holyfield. I don't know, maybe a little bit of trash talk or whatnot, but that wasn't really a hatred one. So there are some. I say that to say is that there are some that many consider great rivalries where there wasn't the hatred factor involved in it, but there are a lot that were, and I would answer that question if I was asked that question. Yes, I think that has to come into play, but a lot of people will say no, it doesn't have to. You know, it doesn't.
I mean, Canelo when he got when that clenbuterol thing happened, and when he came back to fight G for the second time, that got pretty heated. Remember when he was mad that he accused him when G accused him of cheating? Canelo was heated. That got pretty heated. So that I felt like that motivated Canelo to like fight differently, because in the first fight it was a different fighting plan, and the second fight is different. Because he said, didn't he say he was kind of backing up too much in the first fight? Ain't that what he said? And then he said he wanted to do the Mexican style thing. And in the second fight, I feel like Canelo was so heated from being accused of taking them of cheating, it made him fight like that. So that's what I'm saying. Like when you're heated, it'll motivate you to go even harder. And I honestly believe that about the Canelo shit. He was already mad at him because he's saying he cheated. I really want to beat this guy, so I'm gonna fight him differently. Because I feel like had none of that happened, shit, he probably would have did the same thing he did in the first fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. No, I totally agree with you, man. Totally agree with you. That was a good one though. You Back in Ben is good. It's actually really, really good. I like that one, and it's different. Again, we didn't even talk about that. Or nobody's ever mentioned that one.
Yeah,
that was a heated rivalry,
one, man. God damn it.
What was that?
Yeah, some of the I'm feeling like some of your viewers and callers like probably a little too young, but I would just say just look it up, research, and then they'll be like, okay, I see what Solidus was talking about.
There's a lot of young bucks in here, including the dude that's on the panel right now. He a young buck, but man, he know his shit though.
Yeah, he probably the guy on the panel with us. I'm assuming he knows. I believe he does.
Who this guy is? You know who this Vega guy is?
I've heard of him.
I'm a lame.
I've heard of him before, and when I heard him talking, he would sound like he knew what he was talking about. So I believe he knows about the Ben and Eubanks.
Everything.
Yeah, he's all right. I mean, I had to screen him though in the back because somebody hacked him.
Oh, that troll shit.
Yeah, man, some stupid shit. Somebody actually had his exact Vega last name with that avatar, whatever it is, your screen picture, and I put him up, and yeah, some stupid shit. I had to boot him out real quick. It's crazy.
Yeah, that shit crazy. But yeah, I appreciate you letting me come on. I'm gonna let you go, let you finish the rest of the show up. But I appreciate you letting me on.
You're always welcome, man. You know that Solidus T is in the building, bro.
All right, next time.
You know it. What's good, Vega?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Did you?
I was talking. I was ignoring me. So fucking rude.
No, we heard you. I was just letting them finish up, man. I wanted to make sure that was you, man. I had a double. So I had Vega in the private chat for the lobby members. He had to go through 2 measures of security before he got on the panel.
I had to get my social and my blood type. The thing was, I don't even know my blood type, so we just had to roll the dice.
It's only because they picked you. They picked you, and it had your last name and this, just like what you see now. So I'm like, oh shit, Vegas coming on. All right, that's
what's kind of a big deal, so I get it.
Kind of a big deal. Is this Malcolm? Hold on, before I let you go. Is this Malcolm? Malcolm, identify yourself. Malcolm?
Nah, kick him.
Uh-oh, that's not Malcolm. Malcolm. Does Malcolm have a box rec?
No, he had that picture before, but he hasn't used that picture in a while, I thought.
I've never seen that picture.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Hold on a second. Malcolm got my number. So Malcolm, if you hear me, text me and tell me that was you, because right now, today's show, we've been getting hit with some hackers, man. So I'm taking extra extra precaution. But what's good, Vega? I'm surprised it took you this long to jump on the chat, man.
Didn't
I
want
hear
to.
your take.
Didn't want to jump on, but you needed the help. I know you don't want to go to bed. So
I mean, it's all good, man. I mean, listen, if it's an early night, it's an early night. But I thought this would generate some more conversation. Obviously, I mean, we got Brim back there. Is that really Brim? Brim, turn your camera on. Okay. I gotta make sure, Brim, because we've been getting hit with some hackers tonight, man.
See what you did, Vega? See, now you got him all nervous because you were showing everybody your crypto gains, man.
Okay, so that was Malcolm, because Malcolm just texted me and said his internet was his connection was straight ass.
No, I don't believe him. He's been hacked. But nah, bro, I want to be the one to mention the Canelo Golovkin, man. I was pissed the other dude did, man, because people forgot,
Really?
like, that was a buildup. Gennady he sat and waited for Canelo to come up. Canelo was doing catch weights to really, for him to for him to build himself to be a 160 pounder. He got the Cotto fight. He got the Chavez Jr. fight. Those are two fights Gennady was aiming for. So he took those fights away. He took that money off his table and basically made him wait while he had to fight. Thankfully he got the Danny Jacobs fight. But you got to remember, that's the one thing that people always crap on Golovkin. He had no names. And so when he was in position, when he felt he finally had the opportunity, Canelo came and took two of them away. Like I said, he took those away. And we're hearing it now with Gennady that he's beaten nobody. So I think that adds to this rivalry. And I think people just don't understand that Canelo and Golovkin is a real rivalry. Because remember, people thought Gennady won, right? Canelo, being the big name he is, was able to get the judges to say it was a draw. They go to another fight, right? They're going to jump into a rematch, which is what we like to see when there's controversy. Man fails the drug test. So the whole buildup for the second one, Gennady is is just trashing Canelo, calling him a fucking cheat, mentioning how he has to take steroids. He's just shitting on him and said, like, that he had him on the ropes. And then what did Canelo did? Used all that clenbuterol and walked towards him, stepped to the big puncher.
Give me extra steak, please.
And still
Vega,
was
do
a
you
close
think the
fight.
third fight, because it was lackluster, might have hurt the overall dynamics of the viewing of that rivalry?
I think it does take a little bit of steam away from it. But I mean, like I said, those first two fights, bro, I think everyone can say those are two of the modern day classics. I mean, those are great fights just to put on. If you're just at home, you're like, I just want to chill, maybe scroll on my phone, or maybe I just want to watch a fight. I mean, especially the second one. I
That ain't
enjoy
what
the
you
second
told me,
one so
Vega.
much.
That's not what you told me. You told me you like to watch Shakur and De Los Santos.
I probably said that as a joke. Yeah, no, for sure.
Somebody
Hey,
got
man.
crickets in the background. You got crickets in the background?
Yeah, man, I work in the Woodies area, man. Dang, this is the second time I done got blown up about crickets in the background.
I should have been
Loud
quiet
as
and let
fuck.
those
They
crickets rock.
look like they're right on your shoulder, man. Look like they right on your shoulder, man. Shout out to my guy at BBO Sports TV. Salute to you, my brother. Thanks for checking in, man. Thanks for checking in. But so Vega, did you have who'd you have winning the first fight?
The first one, I had Gennady winning. I thought it was a great fight, but Canelo just didn't show enough tools, and Gennady, worked. I thought he outworked him, landing the cleaner punches, had him on the ropes, and was hitting him. I thought it was I didn't. This is the thing, right? When we had these fights and we say this guy won and this guy lost. When the guy loses, he's not that good. Canelo was still good. It was just Gennady was better. Second fight, I had it a draw. uh, you know, but I was okay with Canelo winning because, whatever this is what they tell us. They force us upon us. If you're walking forward, if you're the aggressor, you're the winner. Because that's how it is in the amateurs. In the amateurs, they tell you just when you're scoring, it's who's making the fight. And Canelo's making the fight. But Gennady, man, he boxed really well off the back foot. The end of that fight, man. That like I said, that's one of my favorite fights to rewatch. You know, the third fight, I try to tell everybody this. That's when I knew Canelo was on a decline because he was kind of, I wouldn't say dominating, but he was clearly better than Gennady, which wasn't a surprise. It was a weight class Gennady never fought at. He was coming off of one fight and before that inactivity, pushing 40. He might have been 40. And like I said, Canelo was just, he was cleaning, he was gaining rounds, right? He was just taking round after round, and then he hit a wall. He just hit a wall out of nowhere in that fight. And to me, that was really the showing that for sure, it wasn't going up to another weight class against Bivol. He just lost. He had that excuse, right? But with the Gennady fight, it showed me, yeah, this guy, he's lost some of it. Whatever that eliteness, it's fading, and he blamed it on his wrist. And we've seen that now in hindsight, right? It's easy to see that it didn't matter if it was the wrist. Now they're saying it's the elbow. Nah, man, the body breaks down. Things don't be twitching as fast as they used to. The brain says do this, and it's just. I mean, he said it in the post fight against Bud. My body couldn't do what it needed to do. It's just not there no more, and it's okay, man. We all go through it, right? We
Yeah.
all age.
It happens, man. This is why you got to give a shout out to those fighters from back in the days that were doing 15 rounds, Vega. 15 rounds, man. Against great opposition as well.
You there,
with
Malcolm?
never boxing.
Are you the real Malcolm?
That's the real Malcolm. I already screened him. He passes 3 security
The
questions.
audio's good. The audio good.
Yeah,
You know it's the real Malcolm, Alex, because the audio is not good. So it's definitely the real Malcolm. I'm kidding,
Yeah,
bro.
man,
The audio is actually really good right now.
This man texts me. He talk about, bro, what's your SSI, and send me a picture of your ID. Shit was
Yeah.
crazy.
Now he asked me the same thing about my blood type as a second question.
Bro,
Oh damn.
the fucking hackers are out, man. Yo, somebody got Vega's screen avatar the same way he spells his last name, and I bring him up and some dumbass shit, bro, putting stupid pictures up. It's
Vote
crazy,
the real
man.
Vega,
What's going
please
on?
stand up. I like it.
What's going on, man? It's have I arrived? I mean, they
Probably.
say when you get hackers and haters, that maybe you've arrived. I don't think I have, but shit, what the fuck, man? I've been getting
I mean, is there a
targeted.
way to start blocking people? Is that
I
possible to
don't
start
know.
blocking people on StreamYard? You got to find a way so you could just start blocking certain accounts. I don't know how that works, but
Yeah,
might
but
have
this
to start
guy's
doing
creating
that.
multiple.
They just create multiple ones. They just create another one.
Oh.
Somebody came in under the name Dwayne Styles, who's in the chat all the time with his face, and it wasn't him. Well, that one wasn't him. The second one was him.
It sounds to me like these people need girlfriends. That's all it sounds like. You got to be that bored to do that, man.
I just don't get
But
it. I've digressed.
like
What's
this
good,
topic.
Malcolm, man? Talk to me, man.
I
What's
like
good?
this topic, man. I really like this topic. So, I'm gonna be a little different from everybody else, right? And I'm gonna say, so we're just saying what I think is the greatest rivalry all time, or just in my opinion, I guess what I
Either
feel
or.
like. Yeah, I'm gonna actually go with Wilder and Fury. So my reasoning for that. Look, to be honest, I didn't live through Ali Frazier. I'm gonna just be 100% real. We know I didn't live through that. I'm 32 years old. Leonard and Duran, I didn't really live through that. And you could also say Duran's biggest rivalry was with Esteban Jesus. De Jesus, I think that's how you say his name.
Yeah,
That was the
they
guy
fought
that took his
twice.
O. Yeah, so you could say that was a bigger one than Duran. I had this conversation with my dad like a couple weeks ago. So, you had Barrera and Pacquiao. No, my bad. You had Barrera and Morales. You had one guy who was upset that the other one pretty much came from a wealthy family, because I believe Barrera, his pops, was a lawyer and his mother worked somewhere in the medical field. It was either or, but
His
he was
dad
well
was a
off.
businessman, and he went to school to be a lawyer. And then they're from like the two biggest
Okay.
cities. He's from mainland Mexico City. Barrera, and Morales is from Tijuana. So.
Okay, so I got it. Shout out to you, Vega. You're like this guy's like a fucking computer. Jesus Christ. But yeah, you know, so they have bad blood. We seen the infamous punch or the slap, whatever you want to call it. But for me, I lived through Wilder and Fury. It was pretty bad. You know, you had UK versus you could pretty much say Black America. People love Wilder. You know, first fight was a classic, and the whole excuse for that one also was you know, Wilder's whole thing was that the referee counted too slow. You know, after he dropped Fury in like the last round, and then the second fight was also a good fight. I had Wilder was actually doing his thing, and then slowly but surely Fury took over. You know, and then it was the same thing with the third fight, but it was just belt to ass. You know, and it was just nothing but bad blood. And then the conspiracies were crazy. Twitter, everybody was going crazy. We had something about, again, the referee running too slow. Like his gear for his entrance was way too heavy. Something about some kind of gypsy magic. And I believe there was another one. I can't remember. Oh, the glove
There's a
gate.
lot.
Yeah, the people that the people that never wore
Egg
horsehair
weights.
gloves were. Yeah, it was just dumb. But I think to this day they never really. Oh, till this day, by the way, shout outs to Wilder. But till this day they never really squashed it. It's still bad blood and excuses about it. So,
Yeah.
and my thing was I lived through it, so that's why I can say it was the best rivalry. You know, it's like when people say who's the most influential basketball player, anybody who's younger is going to tell you Steph Curry. And you might have some younger people who will say Allen Iverson, but I lived through the AI era where everybody wanted to just dress like a rapper. And he's the reason why they got a dress code. Everybody was popping out
Yeah.
with remember
Very
the
true.
arm sleeves?
Very true.
Yeah,
Very
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
it's hard for me to just back up and say that a certain trilogy or a certain rivalry was good, but I didn't experience every little bit of it because there's so much things that happen between the media and just out and you know. But that Fury Wilder I think was really really good. And then I like to throw in Pacquiao and Marquez. You know, the first two fights were controversial, especially the first one. You know, third one was a little more lopsided, and then my boy Marquez he went for gusto in the fourth fight, and he got that knockout. And he was winning, I think, the first two rounds because he got that knockdown in I believe the third or something, and then Pacquiao started to take over. He landed that right hand, that counter shot, and boom. You know what I'm saying? The fat lady started singing, man. He was out cold. But yeah, I'll have that.
Don't forget the
And then
controversy in the first fight with the missed scoring.
yeah, because did they that round that he got knocked down like 3 times, did they score it like a 10-7?
Yeah.
Yes.
One
Yeah.
of the judges thought that was the lowest score you can give, was a 10-7. So he actually,
You know,
that should have been a loss for Marquez.
the funny thing about that is they scored a 10-7 there, right? And I remember hearing the HBO, and this shows the biasness. The HBO commentators, so I think it's Harry Letterman that does the scorecards. He was saying, you know, if a fighter gets knocked down 3 times, you know, you could do like a 10-7 or like a 10-6 or whatever, right? But when Mayweather knocked down Corrales like 3 times in one of those rounds, he only gave him a 10-8. And his same reasoning, like he switched his reasoning. And he was like, oh, you know, because it's too hard for a fighter to come back from that. Like I was rewatching fights and I caught that. And I said, oh, I see the biasness. Shout outs to Mayweather.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of Harold Letterman at all. I thought he was terrible at judging.
Rest in peace to Harold, man.
That guy was
Rest
a
in peace.
legend, Vega. He was dope.
I mean, he's a legend to you. Doesn't mean he has to be a legend to me.
Nah,
He's
his
a legend.
monologues were golden. All right, Jim. I have it 3-1. That shit was amazing.
I'll tell you one thing, his scorecards are better than who's that guy on the zone?
Chris
Chris
Mannix.
Mannix.
Chris
His
Mannix.
scorecards are way better than Chris
Man,
Mannix.
me and Chris Mannix be having the same scorecard, man. That guy knows how to judge.
No wonder. No wonder. Let's get Shakur on here and see if he agrees with me, bro. Shakur be cooking that dude, bro.
Shakur cooks a lot of people.
What? What you said about my guy Shakur, even though him and all his people think that I'm biased?
They're right. But I said Shakur cooks a lot of people. He cooks Cappinger, and he cooks whoever he's in the ring with too.
Isn't his guy Ray Ford? Raymond Ford thinks I'm
that's his
biased.
boy.
Yeah, he thinks I'm biased, man. TCEW with the $2. Said, how do I call in? The link is pinned to the top of the chat, but I don't know who you are, so you're gonna have to pass a security
Yeah, we
You
need
gotta
two
put the
what's the
factor
camera on. I
process?
gotta make sure you're legit because
authentication.
we getting a lot of hackers, man. We gotta make sure everybody gets screened before they come on and call, man.
It's
But I
crazy,
appreciate
man.
That was a good one, Malcolm. Though I think
yeah.
we kind of did glaze over that one. That was very big because it was unfortunately it was two different
Ooh,
races, two
Who's
different
on the
the
highway?
countries.
background noise?
It was
Who's that with the
skill
background
versus
noise?
I'm gonna
power.
mute myself while I don't talk.
Okay, it was
Okay.
Malcolm. He might be out in the street. There's a lot of
Yeah, it wasn't
background
me,
noise.
Johnny.
Y'all
It
just
wasn't
be
you this
fuck
time.
it.
Okay.
I ain't gonna talk no more.
I'm sorry, Vega. I just wanted to make sure you were heard, man. There was a lot of background noise, man.
Whatever.
Go ahead, man. You may speak. You may speak. Now you don't want to speak. You see, Vega gets offended. I was just trying to make sure that people could hear you, man. That background noise
Oh,
was gangster, bro. But you
ca-
were saying
ca-
that Malcolm, your choice was good. Why?
I'll say something real quick, Johnny. I also put that in the chat earlier. I don't know if you caught that. I also mentioned Wilder Fury like as a potential candidate for me, like one of the best trilogies. Because like Malcolm said, I didn't really live for like all the other iconic ones. You know what I'm saying? So I actually lived through like the Wilder Fury one, and I remember like he said, the conspiracy theories were crazy. I remember dudes were saying that Wilder's trainer was fucking his bitch, and like all these types of things to try to like justify the loss. And I was like, bro, like he lost. It is what it is, you know. Wilder Fury was the better man.
Yeah, no, I agree. I absolutely agree. Vega, you went silent?
Yes. You can hear me?
I
Yes.
can't hear you now. Why you stop
See, that's
talking?
what I'm
'Cause I cut you
saying.
off?
See, like, what's the point of talking? I mean, I speak to be, I speak, I listen, and I speak to be heard, man.
So talk. I'm fucking letting you talk.
Nah, man. Like I said, that was a good one, man. Shout out Malcolm. I'm a little disappointed I didn't think of that because that was a great rivalry. That did, that had me back in Wilder, not just because I've been watching him against knockouts, but because I was American. You know, I had to, I'm gonna be against Fury, man. America versus UK. And it was up, man. Just I remember being so excited for that second fight. Like, yo, Wilder's gonna do it, man. He knocked him down twice that first fight. You know, he knows he can hurt him. And, round one is like, oh, okay. Round two, oh God. Round three, oh shit. And it just got worse and worse as the fight went on, and he got beat down. And it was disappointing to hear all the excuses. But I mean, like Malcolm, I mean, that made the rivalry even greater in hindsight. We didn't. Most of us didn't want the third fight the way it happened. Wilder sat out, um, but it turned out, even though it was still a bit one-sided, it was exciting. I mean, when he knocked down Fury in the fourth round two times, I remember, bro, I was literally jumping like knees to fucking chest because I was so excited. Because yeah, man, I wanted Wilder to get it, man. I mean, I wanted to see the comeback, from him. Like I said, the first fight, a draw, to getting beat down the second fight. I wanted, and then, getting dropped in the third fight. It looked like it was going to be an early night. And I mean, you remember that knockdown where I think it was the second one where he punched him in the face, right hand, of course, and it vibrated like all the way down to his Fury's back. I mean, that was great. You can't force these moments to happen. That's why boxing can be the most dramatic sport, because there's just two guys throwing punches at each other, trying to make things happen. And that's why sometimes boxing can be the greatest sport in the world. Because for 48 to 60 minutes, right up to 60 minutes with the time in between the rounds, it's just two guys, two gladiators going at it, leaving it all on the line. And even though Fury knocked him out, those two were battling. Those two were doing everything they could to beat each other, and we saw it three times. And they all were three different fights. So yeah, I think that was a great suggestion. And so I know someone in the chat kind of laughed at it, but I'm not saying it's the greatest rivalry, but it's definitely one of the most notable ones we've had in the last decade or two.
Well said. I did see somebody laugh about it, but I mean, listen, if you ask AI, AI puts that in there in the top 20, I believe. or the Ring magazine actually did as well. It's to Vega's point, it's a great rivalry in the modern era. Between two heavyweights that were on a collision course for a little while before they actually fought each other. So it doesn't get
Well,
any better than
really,
that.
you got to remember it was a pivot. It was supposed to be Joshua.
Joshua, right? It's supposed to be
Yeah.
Joshua and Wilder, right?
Right. So I mean,
Mhm.
so the you again, man, this is how we build storylines. The UK USA thing was being built up, but because these two teams couldn't make it happen, they just pivoted to another UK guy, a guy that was more accomplished, I guess. Right, he beat Klitschko. He stopped the Klitschko run. Yeah, he did a little bit of cocaine and boar meat, but hey, he came back, had a couple fights, got a draw, then got another couple fights, let the fight build more, and then really put belt to ass to Wilder. And like I said, the trilogy happened. But we appreciate it as boxing fans, even though as an American it didn't go our way. It's a great chapter in boxing history.
For sure, for sure. Smash that like button, y'all. Vega, I want to come back to you though, because I got a question about your pick. But let me get Alberto's pick. Alberto, what do you think is the what's your most what do you believe is the best rivalry in boxing history?
Out of the options that you like presented in the poll, or like in general?
No, it doesn't have to be the poll. The poll is only 4 because I can only put 4 on the YouTube only gives me 4 options for a poll. But I read 20 of them, earlier in the show.
Can you put them up really quick, Johnny? Like just like a quick refresher, like the top ones that you had.
I'll read them.
Okay.
I mean, you got obviously Holly Frazier. For you old heads, Sugar Ray Robinson versus Jake LaMotta, Manny Pacquiao Marquez, Marco Antonio Barrera versus Eric Morales, Sugar Ray versus Duran, Holyfield versus Bo, Gotti versus Ward. There's a couple more. Hold on. Barrera versus Morales. Canelo versus Golovkin. We just talked about Fury versus Wilder. Israel Vasquez versus Marquez. Rafael Marquez. God, even Holyfield and Tyson is on this list here that I pulled up from AI. So that's about what 10, 12, 15 I named.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stick with the one that I voted for then, Johnny. I'm gonna have to stick with Juan Manuel Marquez and Pacquiao, man, because that was the most dramatic one. Like when he finally got him, like all the Mexicans were like, yes, they couldn't take it away from him, because a lot of people, you can make the argument that he won, at least 2 of the 3 before the 4th fight, and he just wouldn't get the nod because obviously, Manny was the cash cow. In terms of those two, he was the A side, and so a lot of people felt that the scorecards were not scored favorably. As we know in boxing, they're going to show love to the cash cow. It's a business at the end of the day. And so when he finally knocked him out in dramatic fashion like that, I was like, what the fuck? Like that to me is one of the best knockouts in boxing history. Especially if you watch the fight, Johnny. I don't know if you remember, like Pacquiao was fucking him up, man. Like his nose was busted up at that point. He had dropped him a round or 2 before, so and then I always remember that Roy Jones, he's not getting up, Jim. He's not getting up. And so, yeah, to me, that's like the best trilogy or saga between 2 fighters, in my opinion.
You can't go wrong, brother. That's I haggled over this one, man. I really did, man. And I wanted to wait to hopefully I was thinking that we were gonna get a lot of freaking callers, and then I can kind of like, oh, he's got a good point.
Yeah, where's everyone at, Johnny? It's been like
I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Hopefully we get some more callers. That one's up there though, but I gotta be honest, that's probably that knockout is probably the best one I've ever seen. Because I remember it clearly. I was in the living room in this small ass 2-bedroom apartment that we were living at in the Bronx. And Pacquiao was cooking him the round before that. I think he had broken his nose. I'm thinking, yo, next round or 2, he's done. He's stopping.
Get him out of there.
Huge Pacquiao fan at that time. And then all of a sudden, if somebody would have recorded me when he landed that punch, and this dude landed face first on the ground, but with his ass up like Apollo Creed in Rocky IV. I was like, oh my fucking God. I think my wife was in the room, and if I'm not mistaken, I was like, is this dude dead? Did he kill him? And she ran out like, what the fuck happened? I'm like, yo. And then they showed Pacquiao's wife crying and trying to get into the. It was crazy. That had to me, no other knockout was that was the best one I've ever seen. And that sucks for me to say that because I like Marquez. I've always been a Marquez guy too. But Pacquiao was my guy, man. But I gotta say that's the most impactful one I've ever seen. The best one I've seen in my life. I mean, I don't think anything else beats that one. No. I don't think anything else beat that one. The only thing that I debated for years was it a lucky shot or was it a well-timed shot by an opponent who was not only a great counterpuncher but had a lot of familiarity.
Definitely not lucky. That was not.
You don't think it was lucky?
Absolutely no. He timed it.
Okay.
He was looking for. He dropped him with that shot earlier.
Right, but but there are a lot of boxing fans that feel like that was a lucky punch.
I've never heard that.
What?
No, I never heard it was lucky, bro. There was nothing lucky about it.
I don't know about lucky, Johnny.
I'm just saying there was guys in the chat. Did you not hear that shit? That shit went on for a long time. Maybe not now, but I remember when it was all said and done. A lot of boxing fans, a lot of boxing people, like, oh man, yeah, Marquez landed a lucky punch against Pacquiao and put him to sleep.
I remember Pacquiao said it was lucky.
Huh?
I remember Pacquiao said it was lucky, and that's why he wanted to run it for a fifth time.
I don't know. I was disappointed though. I definitely wanted to see a fifth fight. What's gonna end up happening is these dudes will be 55, 56 years old, and there's gonna be a fifth fight as an exhibition somewhere in Miami, and and then sell it as the fifth fight.
Yeah,
of
no,
one of
funny.
the greatest ever lived.
Kind of like what you were saying. I was having a fight party, and when it happened, me and my boys were going crazy, and my stepdad was like, "Shut up, he's dead." Yeah, it was so funny. We were so excited. We're like, "What?" It was a monumental moment because legit. I think everybody for a second thought he might be dead.
Yo, all I thought about was Apollo Creed, bro, in Rocky IV, man. That's all I thought about.
I think it was the way he landed, like, face flat like that. But I never heard anyone say timing, Johnny. And I haven't heard that one. But what I did hear, a lot of fans were
luck. You mean luck?
Yeah, lucky shot. But I did see a lot of fans speculate that it might have been because Marquez was juiced up that fight. And we have to be honest. He had Memo Heredia in his camp, and I've never seen Marquez look like that jacked up. Like,
and he had a lot of pimples on his back. He had a lot of pimples on his back.
Yeah, man. Like, we gotta keep it a buck.
I don't know, man. Again, I'm not gonna speculate. We got somebody in the back. I don't know if this is this a new caller? Lord child.
I never gave my pick. I just was talking about Canelo.
I know. I want to get your pick, but I want you to articulate your pick. That's why I want to go back to you once we get this call.
With this
crazy man. Who are you?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you? Where you calling from?
Calling all the way from the corn state of Indiana, sir.
Okay.
What?
Okay. What's good, man? What's good?
Nothing much, man. Just kind of, just chilling in, just hearing you guys talk about the boxing and the UFC and all that, and Pacquiao's fight and shit. So I'm just kind of chiming in and just want to say you're all a bunch of fucking.
There
I
we
knew
go.
that was a troll, Johnny.
I cut it right before he finished, bro.
Yeah.
I cut it right before he got to that, boy. I had my finger on the remove, man.
He said UFC. We haven't talked about UFC.
I was about you. That's when I knew. I was like, yeah. Let me get my finger on there.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy, yo.
Why out of all the
listen, I don't care. See, that type of shit doesn't bother me because I caught that. What bothers me when they come up here with those stupid fucking pictures and shit.
Yeah, AI. It's disgusting.
Yeah, that's the shit that bothers me because obviously you can see that, my viewers can see that, I can get flagged for that. This type of stuff, boom, I'll cut the plug real quick, bro. I didn't even. Somebody said, "What up in there?" What a
That was
dumbass,
perfect
bro. I'm
timing,
telling you,
though,
I have my
Johnny.
finger, and you know what's fun? You know what's even worse? This fucking idiot waited in the chat for about 10 minutes in the back. I saw him in the back, and I told him to identify himself, and he said, "I'm a new caller." And I said, "Put your camera on." And he put his camera on, and I saw his face. He waved, whatever. And then I was like, okay, let's see. And I
So it was a
said,
real person, Johnny?
give me. Yeah, it was a real person. No, it wasn't an AI person.
Younger or older?
I've seen the AI people. They look. We got another idiot in the background with no camera on. Yeah, we don't recognize that name. So you are kicked from the studio. Kelly
This
something. I
sucks.
don't know. This is crazy, bro. Dwayne South said Johnny's canceled. Johnny's game. I had my finger on the remove. Waiting.
Johnny,
What's up?
can you do it like I was watching the last night TBV After Dark, I think it was, like you and Ness were on like a
I was on TBV After Dark last night
That's
in my
crazy.
garage. In my garage.
That don't sound right.
TBV After Dark.
But you sounded a little echoey, Johnny. But no, I was gonna
What?
say the way Ness had it set up, wasn't he mentioning like there's a passcode that y'all have to enter? Like maybe you should like start putting a passcode in.
Yeah,
Well,
but what about new callers? Like
that's
that's
the
the thing.
problem.
You always want new people to help grow the channel. So doing that, it's
Yeah.
like, I mean, he's gonna give it out regardless. So what's the point? And this guy, he just showed he'd wait 10, 15 minutes.
He was back there at least 15 minutes.
Yeah,
And I did
I don't
that
know. I don't
purposely
know what to
because
do
I'm
about
like, you know what? A new caller's
TCEW.
not going to wait. What was that?
TCEW, he's like eager, but it's like, bro, tonight's just not the night, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, TC, the chat, the link is in the chat.
Yeah, for like the 18th time.
TCEW, you got to put your camera on. I got to see you in the back room.
Or Johnny, you know what you can do? Because that happened on Marco's stream. He had a dude come in and like he like you know how Marco be having like 10 people on at a time? Like
Yeah,
he was
I don't rock out like that.
yeah, he was like chilling and like I guess the dude started to like take off his shirt and he started to rub his nipples. And then he
Who?
like started to like show his growing area.
Oh my god.
On a live?
On a live, yeah, like Marco shit almost got I think he almost got flagged, so he had to delete the live entirely. Like he couldn't just edit it out. He had to like delete it.
Worse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so basically he set his shit up now to like you know how we're on StreamYard? It makes you sign in with your YouTube or your Facebook. So that kind of
Okay.
deters the troll.
All right. Well, I'm gonna look at alternate options too, because it's not gonna be just
Yeah.
StreamYard. I'm gonna looking at obviously I want to do X Spaces. I want to do a phone option so people can just call it from their cell phones. Like you don't have to jump on the panel if you don't want to. I know Nessa, we were working on that new one that he put out yesterday on Zoom. I think he's doing Zoom calls, so he does have the option to be able to put people on the panel now that are calling, which I think is pretty cool.
I'll give you a heads up though. There's this dude. Now he's not a troll, but he's a drug user, right? This guy named Timothy. If he pops up, I'll try to give you the warning. But yeah, he's like always high and drunk, and he can talk boxing for like 10 minutes, and then he gets weird, starts singing songs about man pieces and stuff like that. So he's been making his way around. I seen him on Marco's channel, and he's been calling in TBV. So I'm sure he'll be here eventually.
This is crazy, man.
Was he on the panel today, Vega?
Yeah. I know. Like he used to be in the back call with us, and we all had to mute him.
My guy Shane up in the building. What's going on, Shane? Damn, I haven't seen Shane in a minute. That's Marco's guy, man. Shout out to you, Shane. But that's something. So Ness needs to know that he's probably gonna have to deal with that now with the whole Zoom shit. Unless like you guys said, there is a I don't know, there has to be like an extra layer of something, man. But it's hard, like I said, for us because we want new callers. We want people to call in. Sometimes we will, we're gonna get new people. Malcolm is back. We got somebody back there. I don't know who this is. I don't know
Get
who
it
this
over
is.
with.
What was that?
You might have to start. Yeah, I'm on the same page as Vega to kind of get it over with, but you might have to start having people like jump on, and they at least got to keep their username or something, because everybody kind of switches it a bit. But
that's the problem.
I don't know. I do like the putting your camera on, like while you're on the back room, I guess, and then maybe
That's
just
what I'm
turning
gonna
it
require
off
from now
after.
on. People got to put their cameras on
Nah, that's nasty.
in the back room, at least in the back room.
Nah, I think it's a fair price to pay, because if you're gonna troll and you want to show nipples and all that, expose your face to the internet first. Like let us see who you are. And then
That's that. Yo, but here's my my question to you, Alberto. So, how long did it take Marco to realize that this dude was weird like that?
I don't know. I think the people on the panel had to tell him, because he kind of
He
be
wasn't
like
paying
doing his own thing. Yeah, he'd be doing his own thing on the live,
Oh,
like
that's
chilling
what it
on
was.
the
Yeah, I'm
panel.
looking. I'm
never
looking
pay
at
attention.
I'm looking.
Musty Marco.
Musty
Marco
yeah.
is not paying attention to well, that's the problem. You got like 10 freaking people. Again, I'm not gonna tell people how to do their own shit.
Yo,
I'm just saying,
literally,
I don't like
I
stuff.
watched Marco fall asleep with his eyes open today.
Did he?
Yeah, straight up.
He said, somebody said, check your super chats. My bad. Dwayne Styles with the 2-piece, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Good talking to you, Johnny, with the boxing glove emoji. God bless. Buenas noches. Appreciate you, Dwayne, man. Thank you for the super chat. We still need 8 more to get to our goal. Yeah, Dwayne called in. But it's funny because, Malcolm, you weren't here. He never calls in. He's always in the chat. And somebody hacked his name and his and that same picture. It was the same picture and was in the back. So I let him in. Oh, no, I didn't let him in. What I said was, Dwayne, hold on. I said, Dwayne, are you in the back? Because you never call in. He was like, nah, man, that's the thing. So I never let him in. So somebody stole his shit. They stole Vegas shit. They stole his shit. But then he called in later on with just Dwayne. And he didn't have his camera on. And I put him on and he said something, a curse, and I booted him out. But it was really him.
I thought that was the hacker, Johnny, because no disrespect to him, but he sounded a little like shy or awkward. I was is that the hacker?
No, it was him, because he said, no, that was me. I was saying fuck the hackers or fuck the trolls.
Oh, I thought that was a hacker.
And as soon as he said fuck some, I booted him out. But I said, it's okay to curse. It's okay to curse. I just need to know it's you that's cursing. And then Vegas was like, oh, it's okay for him to curse, but you booted him for cursing in the chat.
Yeah, Johnny, that didn't make no sense, because you're like, I booted him for cursing.
Hey, man. And Malcolm, I was getting cooked. Oh, he's paranoid. He's discombobulated. Sorry.
Nah, you good, man. Look at the last guy that jumped on. Like, that was crazy.
So I looked at this dude's YouTube channel. Yeah,
which one?
Don't let him on.
Which one?
TCW. Don't let him on.
The Robin Millers.
What about Robin Miller?
His channel's like, he does voiceover while he plays like wrestling video games, and he does a stupid voice like we've been hearing. So yeah, pack that up.
What about Alberto? You mentioned Robin Miller's.
Yeah, he's no good either.
That's
TCW. You reading the private chat? Yeah, man. I'm not.
That's
I'm not
TCW, Johnny. He's just putting like a station.
Okay, got you. Appreciate you guys having my back. Smash that like button, y'all. It's a struggle tonight. God, it's a struggle to get callers. It's a struggle to get decent callers.
Now you're getting them.
Fucking weirdos. Fucking damn. I thought this was gonna be a good time. Look, we got Fight Sport Talk in the back. Is that you, Fight?
Nah. Pack him up. He's gonna put us to sleep. Nah, that was Coach Bermudez. He's so rude.
Coach Bermudez is bad, bro. It's fucking bad.
Hey Johnny, real quick on the topic of Coach, what's the promo code or what's the discount code for the Senor Sabor cashews, man? I'm trying to support y'all. Do you have a promo code, Johnny?
I don't know. We gotta ask Coach that, because I need to get a sponsorship here. So
that's
we got
Rohan's, right?
Listen, if I'm gonna promote, what was that, Vega? What you said, Vega?
So there's Rohan sponsor, right?
Bro, I don't know, but if I'm gonna promote, and I gotta be honest, man, they're actually
Oh,
pretty good.
I thought you
You
said the promo code is Rohan. I was going to say that's wild.
no, the promo code is
That's what I
not gonna
thought
be
he was
Rohan.
saying.
We will get a promo code once we are made an official sponsor of Senor Sabor. Shout out to Coach. He sent me a care package. They're actually pretty good. They're really, really good. My wife likes the what did I say? The churro and the damn, what's the other one that I said? Oh, the flan. The flan. But she like, they're a little bit more sweet. I actually like this one, the asada.
But Johnny, how do they get like flan or churro flavor on like a cashew? Like, is that are
Well,
they
it's not gonna
spraying them
taste
afterwards
it
with like
doesn't taste exactly like it, but it has the churro tastes actually like cinnamon. You ever had a
what
churro?
is? Yeah, what does the package say, Johnny? Does it say naturally or artificially flavored?
It says organic. They're organic. It says orgánico. Everything is in Spanish on this shit too, except the
We'll
top. It says
see.
no refined sugars, peanut free, gluten free, orgánico. Let me see here. Calories only 170 calories. Well, the thing in the back, it's Senor Sabor knows one thing. It is that intensity is an art. Yes. Like a luchador landing. So it's like in Spanglish, English and Spanish, the back, which is kind of dope. That's my kind of language, bro. Shout out to the Spanglish speaking people like me.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
man, I'm
man, they're
supposed to
actually
be
pretty good.
seeing you
They're
this
actually pretty
Sunday,
good.
bro.
Huh?
I'm supposed to be seeing you this Sunday.
Yes, sir. Yes,
We'll see
sir.
if Coach really, Coach don't get me that ticket, man. Me and him in the parking lot.
We'll get you in there somehow. There's no way I can leave you out there, man. Malcolm, what happened? Malcolm got booted. His Wi-Fi is ass.
But let me get my
Let's
take, man, because
talk.
it's getting late, bro.
Go ahead,
Jesus
go ahead. I'm sorry,
Christ.
man. What's your what? I'm interested to hear yours because everybody else's take has been based on what they seen, right? Yours isn't because you're a young guy. So talk to me.
No, I mean, I think it's just too hard to pass up on Ali Frazier. You know, Ali, the way he built himself, Cassius Clay, the shit talking, um, he talking about how he's the greatest of all time. And then Joe Frazier was the complete opposite, quiet guy just about his business. It's crazy because he became a legend, Joe Frazier, in Philly, right? Which is a fighting town. But he never, he was never a guy that spoke. And when you look at stars, superstars, they always get them to be talkers, to get them to
I'm
give you
Hack
sound bites.
Malcolm now. I'm
Oh
get you
Lord,
again.
here we go. Jesus, bro. See, at Malcolm's name and it's fucking. This is crazy, bro.
So, anyways,
Lord child.
thanks.
Lord have
So
mercy. Yeah, Vega, I'm sorry.
you got to remember, Frazier took Ali's right? Knocked him down, 15 fight. It was a tough fight. Then Ali goes on that four-year hiatus, and they had a friendship. And there's this story about how Ali basically asked Frazier for a loan. Because that's the kind of friend. I don't know if they were like best friends, but I mean, obviously friends enough to where they can have a discussion. And Frazier was, they said he would do like wellness checks on Ali and stuff like that. And then when they signed for the second fight, Lee was calling him a dumb gorilla, saying he's this and he's that. And Frazier was like, "Yo, when you was through tough times, I was there. Like now you're gonna talk to me like I'm shit." And then he beat him, right? He beats Frazier. And then the third fight is known as one of the most gruesome heavyweight fights in history, right? So yeah, I think with that whole storyline, how things played out, Lee being known as the greatest of all time, Frazier being the first one to beat him. He has a statue in Philly, and he really helped, I think, set Philly as being like a boxing place where they breed a certain kind of boxers. I think Joe Frazier is the poster boy for that. While Ali, he kind of revolutionized things, and yeah, I mean, you can't tell the story of boxing without those two at all, I think. So I think that's what makes it the greatest rivalry.
No, the only reason why I think, again, you're a historian, so it doesn't surprise me because you weren't there to actually witness those. So you had to go back and watch those fights to appreciate their greatness. And obviously, with the whole thing with the research, most people are going to lean towards those because they weren't actually there. They didn't live it, right? The storylines, like you actually talked about the storylines, which means you had to go back and basically, relive history, right? Through research. Not
Right,
a lot
right,
of
right.
people are doing that. Not a lot of people are doing that.
Which is why I don't blame Malcolm, and I don't think Malcolm had a bad choice because it's like, yo,
No,
I
absolutely
lived it,
not.
I felt it. It was months and years of knowing about Fury and Wilder and having their fight. Like that's gonna stick with you. That's what makes it so great to you is because it's something that's on your mind that you talk about, that you have emotions about.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. But I kind of look at it like this, though. And you're not wrong. I mean, most people are going to pick that as the greatest rivalry in the history of sports. I'm sorry, in the history of boxing.
Well, no, in sports too.
In
You didn't say
sports,
you're
yeah,
wrong.
yeah.
We're
No, in
talking about Ali
sports.
Frazier, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean, you
yeah.
got fight fans that would, if you were asked them what would you think is the greatest rivalry in the history of boxing, they'll probably say Ali Frazier because obviously it's
Bro,
of
it's
how
up there with Duke, North Carolina, Yankees, Red
Yankees, Red
Sox.
Sox. Yeah, yeah. But to me, though, it's easy, man. It's easy. So I'm gonna put you on the spot and say, if that never happened, then what else? What would be your best rivalry besides
Oh,
that?
that's not nice.
All right. Hey, hey, I just complimented you earlier on how smart you were, your
Oh,
boxing knowledge, the fact that I like you sometimes, but then sometimes I don't like you. You know the deal.
right. Man, what would be it?
This can't be a layup, man. Fight
No,
sport. Hold on,
no.
before I'm gonna let you think for a couple of seconds. Fight sport. Is that you?
It's me, brother.
Okay,
How
it's
did you
definitely
know how did you know I was back in the comments? Because I actually didn't comment, but when you wrote down saying, "Hey, jump back on," I had just arrived. Like, how did you know it was me?
I saw you in the lobby, but I wanted to make sure it was you because this has been a fucking weird night, man. Like a weird night. Like they just hacked up Malcolm's name with the little Statue of Liberty at the end of his name, like he puts, and his avatar, whatever his
Wow.
the box rec, his picture on the box rec. Look, so I just put him on because he's been having a connection issue. So I'm thinking he's been doing that. He drops off, he comes back. I put him on, boom. Stupid hacker, man. It's just crazy.
Damn.
But yeah, my apologies, man. Vega, did you got yours, or you need a fight to talk a little bit while you think
I
about it?
mean, yeah, listen, yeah, I think everything else is neck and neck, but I guess you have to go with Leonard Duran. Like I said, when it comes to rivalries, it's what adds to the rivalry is just not the two competitors or the two teams. Like I said, it's the backstory. It's the stuff happening outside of the sport. And I think when you come to like, people say Pacquiao and Marquez, but they didn't really have too much of that outside of the ring stuff. Barrera Morales did because, like you said, the slap, and like I said, the rivalry between the two major cities in the country. You know, but I think it has to be Leonard and Duran. Two undefeated. Well, I'm sorry, actually, Duran wasn't undefeated because he lost to De Jesus. Shout out to Malcolm, but he was already established as the greatest lightweight. They were calling him when he moved up to Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray was the pretty boy, right? He was the golden child. We call golden boy for De La Hoya, but it's really was they was calling Sugar Ray Leonard. They said he was handsome, he was given everything. Some like competitor Ryan used to say, he's a guy that was being spoon fed because of his talent. And Durant went in there and beat him and got Leonard to fight him in his game. And then I remember too, he said he talked about his wife. They had the second fight, and Duran, they always talk about the macho ness. I spoke about it before with another fighter that got people to be emotional, right? Well, Duran literally said no mas in the ring. And Leonard frustrated him that bad to make that man quit. Whether you want to say it's because Duran didn't train, he just wasn't right in that. It doesn't matter. He made that man quit, and this guy's known as one of the greatest fighters of all time. Already as an active fighter at that time. Um, and they're two of the greatest fighters, and I think that matters as well. I know the third fight doesn't have as much publicity. It wasn't that great of a fight. They both were at the end. But I mean, not all three fights are always going to be great. But like I said, I think when it comes to rivalries, it's the intensity, not just in the ring, but outside the ring, that causes that levels up the greatness. But yeah, I gotta jump off, man. I gotta get to bed
Appreciate you, my brother. Good stuff, man. Thanks for hopping on, man.
for sure.
Alex Vega, appreciate that. We got Fight Sport Talk here, but Fight Sport, I like what Alex said about the whole intensity thing, because that's one of the questions that I asked Solidus T, who called it earlier. Like, does he feel like there has to be that type of hatred or intensity that makes a true rivalry? Because there are some rivalries that I read out earlier where you didn't have that between the two fighters. But I do believe firmly that has to be in there, and that's what Vega alluded to as well. Do you agree with that?
Well, sorry, excuse me.
You good? You good? Hold on, Trini Bronx with the $2. Appreciate you, brother.
Straight cash, homie.
We said respect, Johnny. Salute to the panel and chat. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Fight. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm gonna say, and far be it for me to argue with Vega, but I'm gonna say no. And the thing is, if I say yes, then my pick doesn't hold up, because Bo and Holyfield were nothing but cordial with each other. So I agree that it does help, but on this particular case, I'm going to say what happens in the ring is what really matters. Because if we're talking about genuine hatred, I mean, nobody hated each other. No two guys hated each other more than Ali and Frazier, because of Ali's just vicious attacks. But also Duran and Leonard would be up there. But I gave you my reason for saying that trilogy isn't my pick, because of, well, a number of things, but it's mostly because of how Duran gave up in the rematch and how long it took for them to have a trilogy. And when it did happen, the fight was terrible. So I feel that what happens in the ring is what matters. And a couple of things of honorable mentions I forgot to mention, because you asked me what my top 5 would be, and I didn't mention Morales Barrera, which really definitely should be there, or you could say Pacquiao Morales. And I have to rewatch the last 2 fights of Pacquiao Morales, because Pacquiao kind of ended him pretty decisively, because Morales wasn't what he used to be. But still, somebody was able to get a win over a prime Pacquiao. You could put that trilogy out there. But again, I ended up going with Bo Holyfield just because the fights, it's the epitome. Those fights are the go-to examples of you have no idea what's going to happen. Like even the third fight, when Holyfield looks old and he looks like he's right for the taking, he ends up being the first guy to put Bo down. And for a second, it looks like Bo's out of it. So in terms of drama in the ring, that's the one I went with. But yeah, it's a long way of saying what the rivalry outside of the ring is definitely a bonus. But for me, it's what inside the ring, that's what matters the most.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You know, something that just came to my mind when you were talking about Leonard. Does anybody think that Leonard and Hearns probably should be up there?
Well, the thing is, it's not
Tommy
trilogy.
Hearns?
If they had a third fight, then I'd say definitely, because excuse me, because that was a very entertaining pair of fights, but we didn't have a trilogy. And if Hearns had got the decision in the rematch, then we probably would have had a trilogy somewhere. But actually, that's another fight where it took a long time for there to be a rematch. It was because of Leonard dipping in and out of the sport. But yeah, if we're just talking about genuine rivalries, that would definitely be there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, those I would think so, but I get what you're saying. I also get what you're saying as well. But yeah, man, I love me. I get what you're saying, and you know, I'm glad that you don't feel that way with the whole animosity thing. I just think that just adds to the it spices it up. You know what I mean? It spices it up.
It
But
definitely does.
Pacquiao and Marquez, which I consider probably my number one or number two. You know, there was no hatred between those two guys.
Yeah. Also, did Ray Robinson and LaMotta hate each other, or?
Oh, yeah, I couldn't even tell you that.
Mm.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to tell you that, and that wouldn't be mine either because I don't know. I mean, again, I only saw highlights of those. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I only saw highlights of those. I can appreciate what as a reading up and history and obviously we talked about the results and what would they say here? I mean, 6 fights against each other in a span of what, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, or whatever it was. Sugar Ray Robinson kind of he had the dominant edge, but obviously they were competitive, intense fights as per AI. But I don't know. I can't put it as my top because I didn't live it, and I feel like I need to live through that. This is why I believe the right answer to this would be Ali Frazier, but I didn't live it, so that wouldn't be my best rivalry personally. I picked something along the lines of what you did, what I did live: Holyfield Bowe, Pacquiao Marquez, and I would say my third one, and it's because I enjoyed those fights so much. Gotti Ward.
Yeah, I hear
I
you.
mean,
And
Gotti Ward was that was it for me, man. I mean, those fights were epic, man. They were battles, man. And they produced, and I gotta agree with Jim Lampley. I mean, I think that round 9 in the first fight was just fucking epic, man. It was epic. It went back and forth. I mean, it was fucking epic, man. When Jim Lampley talks about that round, he cries. I don't think he cried when we did the interview with him, but I've seen him on other shows. Somebody almost made him cry. Somebody sent a super chat, and he was tearing up. It was about George Foreman, though. Somebody sent a super chat about his relationship with George Foreman, and the title of his book, It's Happened, or whatever, came from his call of George Foreman knocking out Michael Moore.
Man,
So
I
they
loved
were really, really close.
I loved him talking about that thing because I remember again I first saw it on Legendary Nights. He says it happened, and then Lampley described how it happened, how that came up, and he said, and Foreman said to him, "Look, this southpaw who moves around, who does everything you say he's going to do, he's going to stand in front of me and he's going to let me knock him out." And then Lampley is thinking, why didn't I prepare something to say now that it's happened? And he just says, well, it happened. It happened. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Lampley's fantastic. He's a great guy to listen to. And yeah, the drama that you just described in round 10 of the first fight, that in itself is worthy of a tribute. And that was the first fight. The second fight, more tactical, but still it was dramatic, and it had one of the most dramatic moments, which was unintentional, with the fan man. And then on top of that, the trilogy itself was the most exciting of the 3 fights. And again, even though Holyfield looked completely done early in the fight, he ended up putting Bowe in the most trouble we've ever seen him in. And then everybody thought we were going to get Bo Lewis, and Holyfield was done, and we end up getting the opposite. So, like, as somebody who didn't watch it live, and I've gone back over the years and rewatched things, that would probably have to go down as the most shocking fight or shocking trilogy I've seen. Ali and Frazier, you always knew they were going to be close and competitive. And yeah, I guess I would just say the reason why I didn't pick that fight or that trilogy again, it was really because the loss to Foreman really did hurt Frazier to where he wasn't the same force he was in the first fight. Whereas if the loss to Foreman didn't happen, then I mean Frazier might have gone down as the best fighter of that era. Who knows? I mean, we could have got him versus Norton. But yeah, I mean, another thing, I guess I didn't go with the low hanging fruit, the easy option, because you think of boxing, you think of Ali, and when you think of Ali, you think of Frazier. That would have just been the easiest option to pick.
I agree. I said that to Vega. And again, it's not the wrong answer. There is no wrong answers tonight, guys. This is all
Definitely.
This is all opinionated, man. I mean, it all depends on what your personal preference is, man. Nobody's gonna come on and talk about yours and laugh about it. I mean, obviously the chat can do that, but no, this is your preference, what you believe based on what you saw, you witnessed, you enjoyed, what you believe is the best rivalry that you've seen in the history of boxing. So but I'm with a fight like that one's easy for me. Ali Frazier to me is easy.
It's kind of like
yeah.
Well, I was just going to say last year when Usyk beat Fury both times, and with him beating Dubois earlier this year, the conversation of where he ranks in the greatest heavyweights has come up. And Usyk hasn't retired yet, so I haven't done my videos on that. But I've already been thinking, because Ali is the greatest heavyweight for me, but how do I tell people, look, this isn't me picking the easy option. There's reasons for me saying that Ali is number one, because everybody expects you to say that. And yeah, I mean, with trilogies, I will say this: it is very, very rare that you get three unforgettable fights in a trilogy. Like Gatti Ward is like the exception. Holyfield Bowe is an exception. Marquez and Pacquiao, they just those guys again, as we said, they could be 90 and they'd still have close fights. But often they do turn out like Leonard and Duran, where the fights you have one amazing one, and then the next couple of fights they go differently. Like we are used to seeing trilogies like Canelo Golovkin, where the third fight was not pretty, it was actually very forgettable, but that's kind of standard for boxing. So it is rare. So it's definitely not a knock on the fighters for, not every fight being an insane war, but sometimes you just get the ones that always deliver. Like Ken Norton, this whole trilogy conversation has made me think of how differently we'd be thinking of Ken Norton if the judges saw things the way a lot of fans saw them, if he ended up getting 2 wins over Ali and ended up taking the title from him in the third fight.
Mm-hmm. Got you, man. Got you. But hey, good stuff, man. Hold on. Trini, are you back here? Trini, is that you, Trini? This is funny.
You got one man out the back looking to come in. I guess I'll head off and let somebody else jump on. But
that's up to you.
It's also due to time. It's just again the way things are. I'm just in and out of the stuff. But I'll be in contact with you, Johnny, about being on the show. And yeah, see you later, man.
You got it, man. Fight Sport Talk in the building. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We still we still haven't gotten to 50 likes, y'all. This has been a slow moving show. I thought it was gonna garner more conversation. I love these type of topics because usually people will call in and they'll give their takes on it. People will call in, they'll give their takes. Again, there is no wrong answer. It's what your personal preference is. We talked about a bunch of great rivalries, and this is what makes the sport of boxing so good, man. This is what makes the sport of boxing to me the best sport in the world, man. When you got these type of rivalries that you can talk about, that you remember, that you reminisce on. Pacquiao Marquez, Ali Frazier, you know, Gotti Ward. I mean, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. So, Trini, is that you, Trini? I can't hear you, man.
The clones, the hackers, huh?
Oh my lord, bro. It's been
I
out
think
of
I think they
control
I think
tonight,
they
bro.
I think they really cloned Malcolm's voice too, man. He's still Team Norman, man.
No, Malcolm is Team Haney, bro.
Nah, that's a hacker clone. They cloned his voice.
they cloned Malcolm, bro. I don't know, man. Today there was some funny shit going on at the Hatrix as well, man.
Yeah,
Funny
nah,
shit
I'm
going on at the
saying some of
Hatrix,
these
bro.
down out of Hatrix and you guys, man, y'all definitely coming up. Two different vibes, but definitely great podcast, man.
Thank you, man. I
But some of
appreciate
these
it. Both
Haney
my days.
fans, man, I'm not that guy no more, but back in the days, I was like that dirtbag, man. I had my bitch dropping me to my next bitch house. And some of these fucking Haney fans remind me of that loyal bitch that'll straight pick me up from my house again. Like, I couldn't do no wrong, man. I couldn't do no wrong, man. I'm a changed man now. You know, I paid for the karma, got heartbroken and shit. But yeah, man, that's what they remind me of. Shout out to Valerie.
Shout out to Valerie.
Yo, but
Okay.
oh Johnny, man, the debate. We lived through a lot of rivalries, man, live. And that
Word.
what makes it so much better, man. And then when your guy goes into it, because I was a Barrera guy, man. I
Mhm.
liked when he came out with that Rockaway robe and watched the dude with the left, the dude, what's his name? Damn, he's my guy too. Damn, the Arab dude.
Oh, Prince Nassim Hamed.
Nassim. He had him
Mhm.
shook him up in the corner and all that.
We never seen that dude again after that, right?
I mean, did we? I don't know,
No, I don't
man.
think. I don't even know if he fought after that. Was
Yeah,
that his
but I
last
remember
fight?
Rockefeller was behind the promo. He had like a Rockefeller robe on. And I remember at the end of the fight, he was like, my promoter's gonna get me a Benz if I win.
Hold on. I gotta check that. I gotta check to see. I don't believe he fought after that again, bro. Prince Nassim. He was one of my favorite fighters too when I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
young, man. I
He's like,
loved him. He was
he's
flashy. He
getting
was
mad
different.
weight now. I heard he got his little man
Oh yeah,
is boxing now, his little man.
yeah. And he's gained a lot of weight, bro.
Hold up for a second. Hold up.
The beautiful sounds of New York City. I don't miss that shit one bit. Shout out to my man Trini Bronx, who's in the city. BX holding it down, as well as we all holding it down. I appreciate everybody in the chat, man. It's been a crazy night, man. It's been like one of those Halloween nights.
Yeah, I
We gonna have
watched some of that back and forth with Haney and Senior too. That shit had me entertained for a minute.
which one? What you talking about?
On the boxing voice.
Oh, they going back and forth.
They was earlier. Live,
Oh,
yeah, he popped on the pass. She was crazy, yeah.
yeah. That's why I ain't got no viewers here. That's what's up. Okay, I get it.
She was
It's all
live, yeah.
starting to make sense now. Everybody's over there because they all gravitate to that shit. Okay, I get it. All right. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I'll check out the playback later.
Nah, catch the replay. It was a lot of, yeah, then he caught him with the, how long was your son at 147? Your son been at 147 since 16 years old? I was like, wow.
Oh Lord. I knew it was only a matter of time. Senior was here. Senior was on here. I believe it was Sunday night. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
Sunday night.
I was trying to message, because remember we had that little brotherhood? Me, Coach Norman, you, and H-Town. Yo, you heard from H-Town since I broke down the Crawford fight and told him exactly what's going to happen?
Yo, H-Town has not been on here.
I seen him on
he be on
the
TBV.
boxing voice one time saying that he had word in Mexico that Crawford was hurt. I don't know. I mean, Canelo fell off a horse or some shit like that.
Nah, I know he's on TBV because I found out about that, but he hasn't been here, man. He has not been here. He definitely hasn't been on the panel since that whole Crawford Canelo fight. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
because he
I
gonna
did
get
see him
chewed
on
up.
Super
That's
Chat.
why.
What was that?
He know he gonna get chewed up. What up, Trini? Because we gonna cook
Yo,
him.
this the real Malcolm or the clone?
Nah, that's the real deal
You know,
Holyfield, baby.
Okay,
Malcolm,
that's
they,
what's up.
they cloned you, bro. Malcolm, they cloned you, bro. I thought it
Yeah,
was
I
Nah,
you.
told
nah,
Johnny.
nah. I thought it was a clone because I seen the switch up, but it's all good. I'm gonna try to. We still got a couple weeks to try to switch you back on Team Norman.
Word.
Oh, that's what he said. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you,
Oh,
bro.
that's what he's
Oh,
talking
that's
about.
what he's talking about. That's what I thought he was talking about the nonsense that just happened. But
Oh
nah,
Oh
man.
man,
no, no,
I'm
I didn't see the
I'm
nonsense. I'm sorry, I missed
okay. No,
that.
you good. You didn't see it, bro.
Good. You didn't miss
But
nothing. Exactly.
yeah, I'm staying on the dev side, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm gonna stay on that side. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, to be real, somebody's got to play devil's advocate, man. It's too much Norman favoritism or not even favoritism. Everybody's just on that side. So I've got to be with stock chasers on this. And my Devin hate kind of chilled out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just pulling for Devin, bro. I'm gonna keep on. And then in the event if Devin loses, I'll just say that I was going for Norman. I'm gonna just switch up.
Now I'm Team Norman, but I don't think it's gonna be a walkthrough. I think it's actually gonna be a tough fight, and they might see each other again later down the line. I think Norman will win, but Haney will bounce back, man. Probably snatch a belt and they'll unify, man. I see them at 147. They're not gonna rush up to 154.
You know when you say that, shout out to Vega. Vega just sent me a text a few minutes ago and said a new question to ask. What do you believe is the next big rivalry you will see? And he
I thought
threw
he
a
was
couple
going
of
to sleep.
who?
It could be that. Fuck around. That'll be a
That
good one.
he threw that out there. He said, could it be Haney Norman? Could it be he put out Boots Virgil? Could it be Xander versus Fundora? But he put out 3 examples, man.
Oh, that's good. Xander Vendora, if that happens, it'll be at 160. I think Fundora's going to move up. I said it before. People's trying to catch wind now. Fundora's going to move up after Thurman to 160 to open the belt for Virgil Ortiz, man.
Mm.
Damn, I gotta think about that one.
I'm telling you.
Rivalries. And we
Hey,
thinking
I
about
think,
multiple fights? We're
And
looking
then the
at it that
boots,
way
the
too?
the, 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 the
yeah,
thing,
yeah,
also
yeah,
the thing
sure.
about boots, man, and the Crawford talking about he's chasing a Crawford. We all know, man, to get a Crawford fight, you just mention his name, bro. You talk shit. Talk shit. When he walked by you that day at wherever he was at, you was quiet, bro. You talk a little shit, Crawford gonna come get you, man. He gonna
Mm.
come get you, man. So he don't want that fight. That says it right there, bro. Mention his name a couple times, he gonna come knocking on your door.
Yeah, man. I mean, but Boots is not that guy though, man. You know, he doesn't really call anybody out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. You said it right. He's not that guy.
Not that guy. Okay. I always thought that Boots and Brian Norman would become a
And let's
rivalry
put
one
some
day.
respect on the
Um,
Ecuadorian monster's name, please. Please, my
Damn,
Ecuadorians are getting at me
Ecuadorian's
here in the Bronx, man.
crazy. Come
He's the
on.
Ecuadorian monster. Stop with that. I don't know. I don't get. I know his pops is your vibe, is your man, but I don't get that vibe of his pops. I think
would
they get
that
it
be
from their moms, bro.
would that be David Benavidez you are talking about?
Yes, sir. The Ecuadorian monster.
Shout out to him, man. He picked a side, bro. He picked a side. He's going Team Haney, man.
Yeah, yeah. I like that though, cause I'm Team
Hey,
Crawford. Crawford watches him at 168.
ooh,
He's
and he
tailor
put that.
made. He's
Oh,
tailor made for Crawford. That style is tailor made for Crawford.
Ooh,
That march forward, David Benavidez. That march forward, that's
nah.
tailor
I
made
mean,
for Crawford.
bro, at 168, David is gonna be, and he already talked about it. Like he gonna be drained. At 175, he cooking butt. The
Now,
size difference is way too much.
175, he needs to go see Okataya. That's what he need to go see over there at
Yeah,
175.
nah, they already spoke on the
168,
options.
Crawford cooks him.
Hell no. What?
That
I
march
mean, yeah,
forward
cause
style,
he's
that march forward style, he's gonna sidestep the shit out of him, bro.
hey, Bud
Close
already said
counters,
he's
like
too
always,
big.
close counters that he's not gonna see coming in the pocket. We've been through this
But Bud
before,
already
bro.
said it, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Bud already said he's too big. He already said it. Like he's not even
He
interested in the
also said
fight.
that about Canelo. He didn't lock in on that. Give him a couple days. Let him talk a little bit. See, he not talking. They know. They already tiptoed around Crawford, that family. They already know, bro. They already know how the brother almost got watched in the stands and all that. How you almost snuffed him in the weigh-in. We know this already. That family already dealt with that, bro. They know what they're doing. They're tiptoeing around it. They're smart.
That's nasty, Trinity. But I tell you, look, Benavidez, they already spoke on it. They're probably gonna get the better B fight. If they can't get better B, they're gonna get Bevo. If not,
Also,
I
he
think
doesn't
it's
get
gonna
past
be
Arthur Benavides
Zurdo.
next. He doesn't get past Arthur Better Beef next. I'm sorry.
He beats Better Beef.
I
I
think
got him beating Better Beef.
he goes the Sudamore route. He goes up there, I think. He's not gonna see Upper Tire. Come on, bro. This PBC. Same
This is what I'm gonna
blueprint.
tell you. Just keep this, right? If Better Beef and him win, they're gonna line up again with the, after Haney beat Norman, they're both gonna fight in another card again.
No, that's not
He'll beat Better Beef. He's gonna beat Better Beef by decision. Bevo will give him more trouble because of his footwork and his disciplined game plan. But he's gonna beat Better Beef.
He's gonna walk into something against Arthur. And
Yeah,
Haney
he'll
not making it to
definitely
the
will.
February date. Haney gonna be too, even with a win, he won't make it to that. He gonna be too roughed up in that fight, man.
Yeah, from partying after winning.
Because if he
Probably
wins, it's gonna
that.
go 12 rounds. 12 rounds with B Norman, you're not gonna fight in February.
We gonna see, man. Try not to go down that hill. We gonna see all that jumping rope don't mean you could cut the ring. I'm gonna keep saying that. I'm gonna keep saying that until November.
But having a self-admitted B fighter as a father and a coach does know that you got the footprint. I could say that. I'm 90% solid that he got
Trini.
that footprint since he was young.
We
just
gonna
ain't see it
make
yet.
Malcolm a believer. We gonna make Malcolm a believer.
And,
You know what's funny?
and
He
a lot
was
of
a believer. He flip flopped, bro.
Stallion, the undefeated Randall,
Did
the
you flip flop?
Stallion, the Cuevas are all tough fights for Haney at 147. They stop acting like the Randall, undefeated Randall, and a Stallion undefeated with the same record as Haney is not tough fights for Haney. You can't tell me that.
Haney's in a tough fight already, bro. We
Oh,
can't even
man.
look ahead of November 22nd, bro. He facing. This is different, bro. Malcolm, this is different shit, bro.
I never flip flop, bro. I mean, I kind of did flip flop. I ain't gonna
You
lie.
did flip flop because you were going against stock chasers.
I'm soaking all of this in, and I'm writing down everybody's name who's on the opposite side. So Trini, I got you. You my bro too. I'll fuck with
For
you.
sure.
But I got this.
I don't flip flop. I see something in Norman, man.
Nah,
I
he
see
don't
something in
flip-flop,
Norman
but-
similar to what I seen in Crawford. That guy's that guy, man.
I wrote down Brias Brim's name. I'm coming for him too.
Is
Who
my
else was
name
it?
on
Was
there?
it?
Is my name on there?
Oh, what? Oh man, I'm scorching you. I'm scorching you, Johnny.
Yo, this how
you gonna
how
scorch
real,
me?
Malcolm. This how real is,
Wow.
Malcolm. It's Trini BX government Damian Mirage.
Damien be in the chat, bro. That's you.
That's me.
I know that's you.
I just finally
I
switched
didn't know
it
in the
up.
beginning. I didn't know in the beginning. In the beginning, I didn't know who
You got my
who
text
Damien.
when I called the Roach fight, Johnny? So they know I ain't bullshitting? You got that screenshot I sent you?
Yeah. I
You
get
see
all
my
your
government
messages,
on that,
man.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want to. I don't know if you knew that podcaster. He was the only one repping hard for my Theos. That's why I started fucking with him.
Yeah, no. I got it. In the beginning, when you first started jumping in the chat, I didn't know that you were Damien until you said it. That's me. I'm like, okay. Attorney
I
Bailey,
just
this is
figured
good
out how
one.
to switch it. I'm like a dinosaur with this computer shit. You see
You
the
a
you see the
killer.
one I sent you had my actual government. I was talking shit with my government on.
Your government on.
Did you
What's
just
up,
see
Malcolm?
Vega
What
in
we
the
gonna
chat, bro? That shit got me crying right now. What he
What?
just said about Canelo.
Who?
He said Canelo versus functional leg movement is a great rivalry.
Alex Vega.
Yo, Vega,
Functional
you
leg
can't argue with Vega. His knowledge is
Vega.
he's
Vega's
knowledgeable,
fucking.
man. I like listening to
Vega's
Vega. I ain't
fucking
gonna lie.
too much, man. Vega is too fucking much. CJ
Yo,
Rich
but
boxing BS
let me log in so they keep let me do a little work so they keep me on the third shift. Respect. Shout out
Yeah,
to
we don't
Valerie.
want
I
you to
missed
get
you.
fired, bro. We don't want you
I
to get
missed you,
fired, bro.
Valerie. Stay up.
We got you, bro. Whenever you want to jump on it, we here.
All right,
Trini
brother.
Barnes in the
Respect. Stay up,
building.
Malcolm.
All right, stay up, my brother.
Oop, I'm sorry. I was going to take him out and then accidentally took you out. CJ Rich boxing and BS with the $2. Like I said that in Spanish, Dolores, even though that means pain. California love, no tutti frutti. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go, champ.
We don't want no tutti frutti on here, bro. We don't do that shit. There was a lot of glazing going on at the Hatrix today, bro. A lot of Devin Haney glazing on the Hatrix today. And I told him earlier that I was going to bring this shit up. Some shit has to be discussed. I said it earlier. But I mean, Tone was going in. I'm like, really? Wow. So it's now the Hatrix and TBV against the Hangout spot? Okay.
You gotta
Okay.
remember, there was a certain point in time where it was recently where Tone had 2 weeks where he just started, pushing for Haney, and then I started calling them the Haney tricks or the Hane tricks, and then he just flip flop back. Like if y'all think I flip flop, I think Tone's better with
Oh,
it. Like he
of
really
course.
switches all crazy.
Of course, he's gonna. I called them the Dev tricks today. I said, "What am I listening to here?" I put in the chat the Dev tricks. I'm like, "Holy smokes, bro!" In fact, I played this song when I talked about it earlier. I was like, "Yo, this is some major league glazing. This ain't even knee to knee." I put it on the chat and he read it. And he was like, "Yo, you nasty, Johnny." I said, "You cheek to cheeks right now with the Haney, bro. Fuck knee to
Hey,
knee."
whoa. Cheek to cheek
Cheek
is
to cheek,
crazy.
man. Cheek to cheek, like this. Look, when you cheek to cheek, that's how he was today. So I played this song earlier for him.
Bro, that is the longest sound bite I've ever heard.
I had to play it, and then I played it with this. The Stock Chasers
Oh, the
fart
Stock
button.
Chasers.
Not with the fart button, bro. That's for you, my brother Tone. Shout out to Tone, but yeah, he was going in.
I think to be real, besides anybody who really hates either guy, especially Dev, because to be honest, look, Dev just gets a lot of hate, right? But I feel like there's gonna be a lot of flip flopping with that, especially as we get closer. People might change their decisions. The thing is with Devin, we don't really see the work he's doing, and with Norman, we've seen like a few clips. But once we get the press conferences, and then people are gonna start analyzing body language a little more, it's just gonna go all back and forth, and then I see the hype really getting crazy. But this is actually a really good fight. Like the more I think about it, it's a great fight. It's boxer versus puncher, and to be real, the puncher is usually the kryptonite for the boxer. But then you got this guy who's just been at the highest level. Norman is essentially putting himself at the highest level, and it's just gonna be amazing, bro. I really think this is gonna be a great fight. I'm excited for it, and I love the card too. Get to see Abdullah Mason, Better
Amazing.
Beef again. I'm trying to remember who else. There's another title fight.
You got Puma Martinez against Jesse Bam.
There you go, my boy Bam. Damn, how did I forget that? You see,
Told
so
you, man.
it's a lot
Epic.
going on.
Epic, bro. We will be doing a live fight chat. So I don't know if you're going. You got an echo in the background a little bit. It's not crazy. Don't get crazy. It's just a little bit of an echo.
Yeah, I don't know. I got good connection right now. My bad.
No, actually, that might have. Nah, I don't hear it. It's fine. I'm gonna be doing a live fight chat though, so just keep that in mind. I know you rocked out with me the last time. You did a good job, man. You did a good
Appreciate it,
job.
man. Got you. I mean, if you don't have like if Vega doesn't jump on, because this is actually a card, he just doesn't jump on for the casual cards or like the circus fights. Then I'll go on. I got you for the Jake joint.
Yeah,
I got you. Yeah, I got you for the Jake joint, bro. And I'll be completely sober. I'll probably drink some coffee. I got you, bro.
I don't know yet. I may work that fight.
Oh, you're gonna go?
I may work that fight because it may be really well. I've worked an MVP, a Jake Paul fight before. A lot of people, man. A lot of good contacts. It's good for the brand. It's good for the growth of the channel. So I'm thinking I may work that fight. But if I don't, yeah, we'll be here and we'll do it. We will do a live fight chat for it. Absolutely.
Push to work for that fight. You should definitely push for it. Yeah, that'll kind of.
I may. I definitely may because it's good for the channel for sure, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We cooking here. Trini Bronx with the 2-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. He said respect to the hangout spot for sure, man. You family. CJ Rich is back with the $5. CJ said, "What soundboard you use, Johnny? I'm never gonna dance again." That was Two Tone. Two Tone was cheek to cheek with the Haneys today, bro. I use a Rodecaster, the Rodecaster Duo, but I'm gonna upgrade to the Pro. I gotta upgrade, man. We gotta upgrade. All the
Hey.
What's up?
I was gonna tell you, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're just gonna have to switch over to Twitter Spaces or maybe do Discord now.
Yeah.
Because maybe StreamYard if you're gonna have
Yeah.
somebody jump on the panel, or if you got somebody's number and it's like, yo, if you want to hop on.
Yeah.
But nobody's gonna really take out the time to make multiple Twitter accounts to troll,
Yeah.
and then it's so much easier to block. But it's been a nasty day, bro.
It's disgusting. This is it's been
Yeah.
stressful because I feel like I'm working 3 jobs here, and it's not fun. I want to have a good time. It's been a struggle. I thought this topic was going to generate more people, more callers, but there's a lot going on the Boxing Voice. I heard with Norman Senior and
Okay,
whatever.
that's why.
So, yeah, everybody's over on those parts, which is fine. We this is what we do, baby. We still got the DHS family. It don't matter. We got 5 people, 10 people, 20 people. It don't matter, baby. We rocking out, man. We rocking out.
We grinding out. Where's Coach?
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, man. And one day we'll be at that level. We ain't got to worry about that bullshit, bro. Because I'm telling you, we gonna get there, man. It's only a matter of time. But yeah, CJ, reach out to me on IG or whatever. And I'll send you a link to the one that I have. It's actually the Duo, which is a smaller, better for beginners. To be honest with you, it's a little bit more easier. I'm gonna go for the next one up though, because I feel like I'm ready. I'm ready to graduate. But with anything else, it's more money. But this is why super chats, all this stuff that helps me. Anything that I get, I invest it into the channel because I want to make the channel bigger and better. So if I could get better soundboards, better mics, better this Discord. Obviously, I'm probably gonna have to pay to get a Discord, but I do want to do a Discord because I want people to have the option to be able to chat, send videos that I can use, call from there. X Spaces, Malcolm, I am going to look at that, especially after today. Today, I'm done. We got to look at alternate options. I'm done with this shit. I'm not doing this shit every fucking show. This shit is crazy. It's fucking retarded. It stressed me the fact that out. That's what it does.
Hey, you got to chill with that word, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You'll probably get flagged for that, bro. I'm
What
all for
did I
it.
say?
The
Stress me the
R,
fuck
yeah,
out?
because that's I don't really care, but I think you'll get flagged for that.
Stress me the fuck
shout out
out. Stress me the F out? Oh, okay. I don't know.
No, the R, the mentally thing.
What did I say? I didn't even know what the hell I just said there.
I don't want to.
Yeah, don't repeat it. Just
the
text it to me.
mentally challenged word. There you go.
Oh.
Because that's the
Oh, my
whole.
bad. Yeah, my bad. I didn't
It's
even
crazy,
know.
man. Back in the day, we used to
I
be
didn't
able to
even
say
know.
that. Nah, you go, bro.
I didn't mean it in a bad way. I hope I didn't offend anybody. That's not my intention. Y'all know how we rock. Oh, okay, yeah. Alberto said it. Oh, did I? I didn't even know I said that. I just went on a fucking rant.
I could tell you, man. Yeah, you went on a Malcolm rant. I'm proud of you, bro.
Lord, man, it's just I don't like it, man. This is my bread and butter. This is my family, yo. This is crazy, man. Yeah, I'll mark it and try to exit out. I guess I got a lot of exiting out to do. I got more work to do after this show than I did during the show. This is freaking crazy. But anyhow, we here with Malcolm, and I think that's
I
good.
wanted to say, man.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No. Say what you was about to say.
I wasn't really going to say shit other than people need to smash that like button. So it's on you, brother.
Oh, what I wanted to say, because Vega, he had that question about modern day rivalries. Because it's so hard for me to just try to think, because we have so many potential ones. Like, I feel like, Devin Shakur would have been a good one. Keyshawn and Emiliano Vargas could possibly go there, but I don't know what's going to happen with Keyshawn. You see what's going on with Kermel Moton and Scooter Davis. Kermel and Abdullah could be potentially good. Right now, it's looking like Connor Bennett and Eubank Jr. is because they're getting a second fight, and we might possibly get a trilogy. And just the way that rivalry went, especially with the build-up, the promo, the steroids, getting slapped with an egg on stage, Eubank Sr. coming out with his son. They might stamp themselves in there. It's a fight we didn't want. It was very good. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed the fight. Very entertaining, but it might go down. And I'm not gonna say like one of the greatest in history, but probably a solid rivalry. Especially if this second one looks good. And let's just say if it's still at 160, because I don't know how they're doing the weight. If it's still at 160 and he's drained and Conor Ben gets the win, we're gonna get a third fight, and we could possibly get all these excuses.
So it's funny you say that because somebody called in earlier with Solid as T. Shout out to him, and he said that his favorite or his the rivalry that he considers one of his favorites, because it became more of not just the best rivalry in the history of boxing. It became more of what you believe is your best rivalry, which I think I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. He said the fathers, Eubank and Ben, the fathers, because there was so much animosity. The fights were crazy, and nobody other than him mentioned that, not even in the chat. So I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's
now
actually
you
a
say
good
that,
one.
it made me think about that.
And I'm glad you said Holyfield and Riddick Bowe.
Oh,
And this
yeah.
is funny because I have these random conversations with my dad all the time. And we were talking about that fight. And he always wanted Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe. He tells me that all the time. Like, that was a fight that he wanted. And, you know, the whole trash can
Hell
thing.
yeah. Hell
But
yeah. So did I.
yeah, he was telling me, like, yo, you got to rewatch those fights. And he was just talking about how much of a war. Because I know they split the first two. And I think Riddick Bowe won the third one. And you know you have a good rivalry or you got some good fights when you get an HBO, what was it? Not a 24/7, the Legendary Nights. When you get a Legendary Nights, you know you solidified yourself. So very great mention.
Yeah. So I talked about that. I don't think you were on. If you watch the playback, you'll catch it. That's a rivalry that is very near and dear to me because I remember it like it happened yesterday. So you saw the interview that I did with Danny Gonzalez, that Gallo, right?
Yeah.
Don't know if you saw it. Did you see it? The one that I did. Well, I posted it last night. I did it on Millions during the day, but I posted it on the channel last night. Did you get a chance to catch it?
Yeah, when y'all was talking about the red cable box.
The box, right. Exactly.
Yeah.
So that was clearly a fight that to me makes me remember the black box. We call it the black box because you know my stepfather used to invite his boys from the corner, and I used to invite my boys. My mother used to lock herself in the room, and then we used to just take over the living room. And that first one and the second one was one of those that we did at my mom's house. So I remember it clearly, and I remember that everybody was like all my boys were going for Holyfield, you know, because Holyfield was mega popular at that time. I was going for Bo because of the Brooklyn connection. I liked Bo, and I gotta be honest with you, I was like, damn man, I don't know if this guy's ready to beat Holyfield. Yeah, Holyfield went into that fight as a favorite. I don't know if it was a big favorite or whatever, but he went in as the favorite. And I was going for Bo, and they were giving me shit. But then after that, Malcolm, I did what you are saying you're gonna do if Haney wins. I went in on those motherfuckers, bro.
When he wins,
went in on them. I was like, what? I fucking told you. That's how we were back.
You went
in
on
the
a
day.
world tour? You went on a world tour run?
I crashed before I even knew what crashing out was back in the day. I crashed out on them dudes because they were giving me shit. They were giving me shit. But so I remember that rivalry, and I thought that shit was dope. It ended with remember the guy, the parachute guy that landed in the ring, and they beat the crap out of him with the mic, with the somebody hit him with a walkie-talkie. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that will go down as my top three. It's hard for me to pick one, and I know I put everybody else on the spot, and they need to put me on the spot too. And I will pick one, but I will tell you right now, before I pick one, I'll say my top three is Holyfield, Bo, Pacquiao, Marquez, and it's not because I don't want to pick Ali Frazier. I think that's an easy one. Plus, I didn't live through it.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the third one I picked? Gotti Ward.
Okay, and then Gotti Ward.
Oh, I love
You know
Gotti
what
Ward.
it is with Gotti and Ward? I don't think there was any animosity. There were just three good fights.
That's what
That's
I'm
why
trying to
it's
tell you. Like I asked the question earlier, like does there have to be hatred and animosity between two fighters that fight multiple times for it to be considered a real rivalry? That true answer to that, like Vegas said, is yeah, I would like it to be that way. Yes, they should. I believe it, but if you look at some of these fights, even Holyfield and Bo, I don't really think there was really any animosity between those two guys. It was just, you know,
the animosity makes them better. You know, when guys really don't like each other, I think that's just what makes
it better.
You know, yeah, it tells the story even better. You know,
Yes.
I kind of don't like you can give me 3 or 4 solid fights, but you know, if you guys are all respectful, like, hey, let's just fight and do the best of what we can, okay, and shake hands, I don't care. Like, nah, you know, Do what Mayorga did to Mosey's wife. You know, smack a butt, do something, spit on a guy, like do something. Like I need some kind of animosity because I'm
Hey,
all for the antics. I'm gonna just tell you straight up, I love antics in boxing.
same.
You know, but I don't really like the obviously the circus fights. But I
Right.
need some kind of backstory. I need some kind of hate. I need some kind of trash talk. It just makes me just want to just watch it even more.
Don't give me a press conference between two guys that are like so cordial with each other and they want to shake hands. Bro, come on, man. You guys want to knock each other's heads off, bro. Talk that shit. It's okay to respect each other. I get it. And it's okay after the fight to do that. But before that, show me some fire, bro. Like, I hate these freaking press conferences that are just respectful. I don't know. That's just me. Give me some fire, bro. I want some fire in these press conferences. Give me some
Johnny,
courtesy.
we need to make press conferences great again.
We need to make a hat that says "Make press conferences great again." This is what I like about the guys like Tio, even though Tio kind of does it in a weird way, but you know, talk your shit, man. Hype up the. I love it. I don't know, and maybe people have told me all the time, you buy into that. Half of that shit is fake. That's probably just scripted so they can try to sell the fight. I don't give a fuck. I like it. I like it, man. Just show me some animosity, man. Before I get to Michelangelo, CJ Rich, appreciate you, brother. Damn, another super chat. My man, he said nightcap. You know how we do. Third shift and overnight workers here at DHS, man. He said, and setting up a Discord is free. That's motion. I didn't know that. And the call in is free too. I didn't know. I thought maybe it was an option where you had to pay monthly or something like that. But if it's free, even better. I'll look into it.
Yo, Johnny, what happened? You were saying you didn't believe it was me?
Man,
I tuned in a little late. My bad.
Malcolm, he went through a little bit of a security check in the back as well.
Did he ask you for your blood type and your social security?
He did a face recognition, bro.
Oh, man, he's face scanning you?
Yeah, I had to see his face. I
Okay.
was like, bro, if you don't turn your camera on, you cook, or you're not coming on here.
No, it's because I don't want to turn my camera off because my long charger, for some reason, it's not working, bro. I don't know what.
No, listen, I know it's you now. We're good.
Okay,
In the lobby, if you ain't turning your camera on, you cook. No way. I've been getting hackers all night. It's frustrating.
Yeah, it's been what, 4 already? Vega, it happened to me. That same guy did something earlier.
Fight sport, but I didn't let him in the back. But I saw that.
Johnny, have you tried Zoom?
Nah, I may have to.
This suit Nessus has been doing it because of the hack that happened, and it sounds good, bro. Like everybody sounded good, and then some people were on their camera and they look pretty good.
Oh yeah. So
yeah. But then that one you can just send the code to, if you know them, you can just send the code to their DM. I mean, it's a little more work, but you don't have to post it, so that way not nobody gets the code, just the people that actually want to get on. You get me?
It sucks because I get it. I actually I spoke to him a little bit about it yesterday, but it sucks because I want to be able to have a platform where you do get new callers.
Yeah,
people to call in. But this is absolutely horrible, bro. This is absolutely horrible. CJ, appreciate you. CJ, I'm gonna DM you. Maybe you can help me with the Discord because I want to set up a Discord. I want to set up a Discord so people could chat, so I could chat with people when we're not on.
Johnny, you don't have moderators?
Yeah, I got moderators in the chat. Absolutely.
Oh, then they're not doing their job.
Hey, whoa. No, I can't moderate people on StreamYard. I can't moderate people on StreamYard.
No. This wasn't in the chat.
It doesn't work with this. It doesn't work with this.
No.
I've never used StreamYard. That's what.
Listen. They cooking people in the chat. That's not the problem. The problem is people trying to get on the panel.
Oh, with the weird shit like last time.
Shit. So I see them in the lobby, right? I see them in the lobby. A lot of people don't have their cameras on, right? So I let them on the panel. Then all of a sudden I let them on the panel. They say some dumb shit or they'll put some stupid whatever. And then I gotta immediately boot them off. But my thing is, they did that one time and I don't want to get flagged. So I have to go back and I have to edit that shit out. It's just a pain in the ass for me. So I'm gonna find some alternate options. I'm also gonna take Malcolm's advice because I want to get more callers, not just on StreamYard, but I want to do Twitter, X. Shout out to everybody on X. I want to get X Spaces. I want to get X Spaces, and I want to get people to be able to call in on X because right now we cooking on X. So shout out to all of y'all. Make sure you guys share the channel, retweet, follow, come on over here, subscribe. So I want to create multiple options, for people to call in. So I spoke to Ness yesterday. And he gave me some advice. Shout out to Ness and TBV. But we cooking, man. We trying to think of some new things. Before I let you cook, man, wow, I gotta read this super chat. Charles Edward Cheese with the $300. Wow, man.
Damn.
Charles, man, you the champ.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
I appreciate the donation, my brother. That's what I'm talking about, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Well, much appreciated, man. Much appreciated, man. You ain't had to do that. None of y'all, man. We've been cooking in the chat earlier, super chats. You ain't got to do that. But, yo, I appreciate it, man, because we putting in that work, man. We are putting in that work, and we are cooking here for the third shift at Overnight Workers here at the Hangout spot. Make sure you guys smash that like button and tell a friend to subscribe. Michelangelo, though, I want to turn it over to you, man. What you got?
My bad. I'm gonna hop off. I'm about to hop off because I gotta go to work. My fault about that. But shout out to you, Johnny. Shout out to you too, Michelangelo. Yo, Johnny, if you got 100 I can hold, you know what I'm saying? Just send $100 over here. Cause I just see you got that 300. You got 100 I can hold. Just send that, bro. But shout out to you. I'll keep tuning in, and then I'll go back to whatever I miss, bro.
Man, appreciate you, Malcolm. You know you're always welcome. Malcolm on the check-in. Charles Edward Cheese, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you for supporting the DHS family, the channel. Damn, I don't even got nothing to say, man. Much appreciated, my guy. Much appreciated, and welcome to the DHS family, man. Call in, man. Call in, man. I got to show you some love, man. If not today, definitely call in on the show, man. But Michelangelo, what you got, brother? We got my man Claymore in the building as well. What's good, Clay?
Hey, what up, dog?
Man, you already know how we do it up here.
How you feeling, man?
We cooking, man. Michelangelo, what you got, though, man? Let me get to Michelangelo before I get to you, Clay.
Yeah. If you hear us snoring, it's my little dog I just got, bro. He's freaking snores a lot. It's like a little Frenchie. But yeah, bro. So what's the topic? You're talking about the rivalries, right?
Yeah, man. Interesting topic. I saw a post that the Ring Magazine put out.
Oh, he was the guy from earlier with the nice background. That's what's talking about his background. He was on TV.
Clay. Oh, Clay, what you called in the boxing voice, Clay?
Yeah, man. You saw me up there, Michelangelo. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I like your background, bro. It's cool. Everybody has the belts, and that's what's talking about it.
Thank you, family. Yeah, I went up there to build up with Ness right quick. I was like, let me go up here, man. I never gone up there before, so I had a good time, man.
Why not, man? Good for you,
Hey,
man.
I was trolling on the chat. I said Rod Salka and Danny Garcia.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. I was actually at that fight. I actually went to that fight.
What's the equivalent of that happened recently? Like what fighter has done that recently? Nobody, right? That was kind of bad, no?
What?
Ask that question again.
Oh, like Rod's is there a fight that we can compare that to? Like Rod Salka and Danny Garcia when he was like at the top and he fought that random dude? Just knocked him out.
Man. Recently?
Yeah, because that happened a while back. I'm saying, is there anything that right? Oh, shit, my bad.
Not off the top of my head.
I think
it happens often. It happens every now and then where we kind of scratch our head like, really?
I didn't see the options, but I think it was I think for me, because it was in my era, I would say Marquez and Pac-Man for sure.
So listen, for the sake of the poll, I can only put up four options because YouTube only gives us the option for 4. But there really isn't, man. Early in the show, I pulled up AI and I talked about probably about 18 or 19 of them that could be considered. But at the end of the day, it's really about personal preference. And this is why I wanted to get everybody's take on it, right? Instead of really calling it, I looked at the title, right? The best rivalry in boxing history. I should have said the best boxing rivalry in your opinion, what your preference is, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I really should have said, because the easy answer that most people are going to say, Clay and Michelangelo, is probably Ali and Frazier.
I
That's what
wouldn't
most
say
people
that.
are gonna say. We've had most people say that. We've had a lot of people say that in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a name that sticks out. But I mean, if you're watching it, right? My thing is, if you're not watching that, right? If you're not like 70 years old, 60 years old, and I don't know what age you had to be to watch that fight. If you're not of that age to really, if you didn't watch that fight, what do you know about it except for what the history books read? How does that trump over watching Arturo Gotti and Mickey Ward go at it, or watching the Manny Pacquiao and Manuel Marquez, right? Watching those rivalries. I mean, shit, even if you really, maybe even I was gonna say Antonio Tarver and Roy Jones, but I mean that fight was just a significant fight. Watching Roy Jones go down like that was like watching the trade towers go down, man. It just seemed like the country was under attack. Like we got, you know what I mean? Like it seemed like terrorist activity to watch Roy Jones hit the ground like that and go to sleep. But yeah, a fight that you saw though, right? I mean, I don't know. Like you're gonna go in the history books and put up.
That's what I would consider.
Make it more specific. Make it more specific. Like for your household, for me, since I'm half Mexican, half Guatemalan, it was the Marquez fight that was kind of big. We hosted like 2 of those. And I remember where I was. I remember what happened. I remember the memes that we started doing when Pacquiao got flattened out. So for me, it would probably be that, because I remember like all the family, like the family would get together for the Canelo fight. But even though I'm a big Canelo fan, the Marquez Pacquiao fight was, I think that rivalry was, I think, bigger, to be honest with you, because Triple G was good, but he wasn't a Pacquiao. You get me? And then you weren't having those arguments with your friends, especially here in Cali. There's a lot of Filipinos. So I remember going to school and the Filipinos like, oh, we're gonna beat this guy. So to me, in my era, it would probably be Pac-Man Marquez. But if I could go back a little when I was younger, because I was a big Vargas fan, and my dad and my family, some of them were like going for Oscar, even though it didn't turn out good. Vargas got beat up. I was going for Vargas. So that's another like Mexican style. But with Floyd, he had a couple. I mean, he had I remember Gotti Mayweather was pretty big, right? I was a little
Yeah,
young
but
at
was
that
that a
time.
rivalry? You know what I mean? Like that was a great fight, but like rivalries meaning like these guys were at each other, had rematches, fought each
So
other.
you're saying
You know
like
what I mean?
a trilogy, or like a maybe they fought twice.
Yeah, multiple fights, just a great storyline, just a great.
Right.
You know, would have been a great
Castillo was
rivalry.
pretty good, but it wasn't as big.
That
as
was
his
a
other
good
fights.
one. Because what you talking about?
Maidana, there we go. Maidana Mayweather was pretty big because everybody thought he lost the first. Oh, some people that don't really know boxing are like, oh, he got the best of Floyd.
But remember, we're talking about, to Clay's point, right? There has to be a storyline behind it, right? And it can't just be 2 good fights between 2. Like a rivalry
it was supposed
is
to be. There is a storyline to that, because it was supposed to be AB, but he lost. Remember? Because they were building that fight up. Don't you remember that? It was really big. Everybody's like, we want 100 mil.
Yeah, but they had like no real animosity towards each other per se. Like it was just more so a fight that was more competitive than Floyd thought it should be, and he wanted to redeem it, so they fought each other again. But we're talking about like these guys. Everybody just wants to see him fight again. Like the fight they had was just, and then they did it, and then they followed up the fight, and it was a big fight. Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Like
that was
maybe that might have been a decent rivalry as well.
So are you putting Triple G and Canelo there, or no? Because it wasn't really with the controversy. Yeah.
That's actually on the list. That's actually one of the ones. CJ, I gotta mute you though. You got.
Hey, my bad. Yeah, hopefully I don't have too much background noise.
CJ.
I do.
Family.
Okay. Hey, what's up,
At
Clay?
least I know it's you. At least I know it's you, man. Shout out to you, my brother.
Definitely. Okay.
Tonight's been crazy, man, with these hackers, man.
I heard about it. I didn't see it. I'm glad I never seen none of this.
It's coming to you. Trust me. It's happened to me before. It hasn't happened in a while. It's like they try somewhere and then they don't come back. You know what I'm saying? After a while, I don't know, but it looks like they got their crosshairs on Johnny right now, which is a good thing, Johnny. It's like bad, but it shows you that you're getting some traction.
You're growing.
And you feel like they want to come in.
No, I was on last time, and I told Johnny,
what they
I was
say,
like,
once you get hackers and haters, you popping.
You popping, bro. You know what I mean? They put a hickey on you. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know what I'm saying? They say I'll come up here and violate you right quick because you somebody worth violating. You know what I mean? That's
Bro,
it.
it's just annoying. Like, I don't rock like that. This is family here at the Hangout spot,
And
bro.
they catch you off guard because you go so smooth bringing people up. You don't see it coming. All of a sudden, there's a dildo on your screen. You're like, hold on, what's going on here?
No, you didn't see the one that when it first happened to us. That one time I got out, I think it was last week.
I cut. Yeah, I actually I exited out for the playback. The shit was ridiculous. Like, again,
Yeah,
and
that was crazy.
I wasn't prepared for it. Now it's like I got my trigger finger ready.
You gotta do
people in
what
the
you're
back.
doing, man. You gotta
But it
make
was a
them.
dude in the beginning. It was like
yeah.
a dude's face, and then they switch it to like a different picture, right?
I'm trying to tell
That's
you,
how
it
they
was like
get you. They
Oh,
do
so
the
you're saying like
picture.
an actual person showed up?
Yes, it was
and
like a black.
I had
It was
that
funny,
happen
it was
to
a
me
black
too.
dude.
I had a dude. I had a black dude show up.
Yeah, exactly.
Show his
And I
face,
had a
and
white
all of
dude
sudden,
show up to me.
He flicked out a dildo, a pink dildo. I'll never forget it. It
No,
was
this
like,
dude was doing some like weird thing. Bro.
Clay,
I don't even
come on,
want to say.
man.
I didn't even
Come
repeat
on.
that, bro. It
yeah,
was
I'm just being
crazy.
honest. It was crazy, bro. Right in the middle of the live, bro.
Oh,
Right in the middle of
Hey,
the
we the
live,
late
bro.
night spot, man. I'd rather just say it than
That's
hey,
fucked up.
Right in
Vega
the
was
middle of
going
the
crazy
live,
in the
bro.
chat when that came out. Vega was
It's
going crazy in
ridiculous,
the
man. I
chat.
know, and I was like, what is going on? Like, again, it was
And you
just
feel
me not
crazy,
being
right, Johnny?
coherent.
Because you like let it play too long, right? Because you're sitting here kind of like
trying to
caught
figure
off
out,
guard,
is
and
this,
they're like,
what
"Yo,
what
shut
is
it
this?
off." They're like, "Johnny, shut it off. You tripping?" You're like, "What? What's going on? I don't understand."
Right. So immediately after the live ended, I went and I edited that out. I took it out, obviously, right? Because I don't want to get
So
flagged for YouTube.
you stopped the live and came back on, like.
No, I kept the live show going, but as soon as I ended the live, I went into studio and I just cut it off.
Okay.
You can edit pieces of
didn't
it
know
out.
that.
It takes a little bit of while. I had to learn on the fly. I didn't know that shit either.
Right.
But I had to learn on the fly.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just learning that now. Yeah.
You're gonna learn all that, man.
I let mine spin through, bro. I just let it play through. I was like, "Oh, that's crazy." And they ain't the amount of. I was like, "That was wild, bro." Just, you know what I mean?
It's a lot of work, man. Like you got to find the time, then you got to clip it, then it takes a while. I'm like, oh man, this is crazy, bro. It took me a while to figure it out. Anyway, we've digressed, man. We are back. Hangout spot is there. Smash that like button, y'all. But yeah, so I consider. Let me just give you guys a little bit of a recap of what we've been talking about earlier. I consider a rivalry something that there's got to be, a storyline behind it, like Clay said. It doesn't really. It's crazy because I asked the question to a couple of people that called in, like, do you feel that a rivalry has to have animosity? And some people said yes, but if you really look at the list of fights that we called out, there's a lot that didn't. Pacquiao and Marquez didn't.
Right.
Gotti really didn't. Really didn't. I prefer animosity.
No, not necessarily. And that's actually, Johnny, if you can let me get in real quick. Sorry for the background, but that's actually how I had it. I didn't factor in animosity. Mine was Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield. That was mine.
We talked about that one.
So back and forth. They traded it at 2-1. A great trilogy, one of the greatest trilogies of all time. So yeah, that's where I'm at with it. And Clay, I want to speak to your point. You really feel that you had to look through it to say that's your greatest? I slightly disagree because I went back in the archives. I'm from the 80s, but I went back in the archives.
My greatest? Which one?
No. I'm just saying as a general principle.
Okay.
That you were thinking that you have to live through the fight. You have to have seen it in real time.
No, I'm gonna say you have to. I'd say I would think you'd want to see me personally. That's my personal criteria, but I'm not telling anybody, how to. I'm just saying for me, I like to watch a fight. I'm not. Yeah, if you feel like Muhammad Ali and Frazier is the best rivalry, I have no issues with it at all.
That is the one I voted for. But yeah, for me, Bowe and Holy. But yeah, okay, that's fair.
Okay, yeah, but you didn't live through that. You didn't see Bowe and Holy go through it. I did.
No, I did. Damn,
I'm
okay,
old.
so yeah. Okay.
Oh, I'm like, damn, bro. He got the feelings out of the way. Like, I'm like, damn, bro.
He old too, Clay. He old too. Don't get it twisted. He old too.
Semi-old. I'm semi-old.
He just might be a stress job dude. You know what I'm saying? He might look old, but he really like a whole 26 out here. He might just
41 is fresh enough.
Yeah, 41. Okay, official. That's official, no doubt. Like, yo, people live hard lives out here, my guy. People live hard lives out here, but sometimes that stress make you look like you 40 when you really 20.
Hell no. I'm an old dude, man, but I'm happy, man. I'm happy, bro. But we talked about all of that stuff, man. All of these, but
I like
again,
Bo and Holy, by the way. I like that one. That was a good one, man. I like that one, man.
beauty of this conversation is that there is no wrong answers. It's just your opinion, your perspective. Like there's no, we're not cooking anybody
Right.
because oh, what are you talking about? That's not no, it's what you think is your best rivalry.
Yo, Morales and Barrera had a little bit of a run too, didn't they? Like they had a little bit of
Oh
a
yeah, that was one of those.
He smacked him. He smacked him on the press
So,
conference. He smacked him.
hold on,
Yeah.
before I get to you guys, let me just read something real quick. And I'm not gonna do Ali Frazier because to me that's the layup, right? That's the easy one. Let's stick to the ones that we because I don't think any one of us said, are we that old?
I don't know. I have a feeling a show like this one, when you do a show like this one, somebody about to get exposed. We about to be fine. I think you are about to. This is diabolical that you would come out with this title because this is very, very. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, let's go at it, baby. I love it. Let's do it. Let's be old.
You already know.
Together. Let's go.
So let's look at the ones. Manny Pacquiao and Juan Manuel Marquez. We got Marco Antonio Barrera, Eric Morales. Sugar Ray Leonard Duran, Evander Holyfield, Rated Bo, Arturo Gotti, Mickey Ward. You got let me see what else.
Miguel Cotto Margarito. Miguel Cotto Margarito.
That was a good story, but was it a rival?
No, that was good. No, the 24/7s for those were crazy, bro.
You're right. You're right. It was. I don't know if it was it a rivalry.
Yes, hell yeah, it was.
I mean, Margarito violated, so it did put Miguel Cotto. Did you expect the rematch though? Like, wasn't it like the rematch was like 2 years later, like a year and a half?
They went to court, and then that's when they found the cast after, right? With Mosley.
With Shane Mosley, right? So that's when it became the rivalry. Like when we found out that it was an
passed
issue.
Away, he's the one who found it, right?
Who?
Mosley.
Oh, Roger.
He's the one He's the one who caught it.
No, not Roger. You're talking about
Nazim Richardson.
Nazim Richardson. He's the one who caught it. I think he's the one who caught it.
Yeah. Nazim Richardson was the one that caught it.
No, that's
nobody talked
my
about
favorite.
that one. There was a storyline behind it. There was a storyline behind it.
The story was super juicy, but I don't know like there was any smoke until. But I'm cool with that though. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Yeah.
Was it Trinidad and you guys don't count that one? When he smacked. Did you guys say that one already? Trinidad and no, my bad. Camacho and Oscar De La Hoya, or that one doesn't count?
Nah.
The press conferences were pretty crazy though.
But once again, rivalry, like not like a hot
fights.
Right.
Okay, multiple.
Bernard Hopkins, almost had Puerto Rico jumping, bro. He almost got jumped by a whole damn state. Almost jumped his ass, but there was a rivalry there.
He knocked the flag down, right?
Yeah, when he knocked that flag down, bro, it got diabolical for him. It got demon.
No, but there's a couple. Then you have to make a separate bracket for those because those are pretty crazy. There's a couple of those. Yeah.
No, you're right. That could be a topic for another show where we another topic that I want to do, not tonight, but I want people to kind of let it marinate and think about it is what you think has the best potential to be a future rivalry.
Oh, it's got to be okay. You said don't say it now. Okay.
Go ahead. No, give me. I'm gonna give you a couple of examples. Let me see if you get this one.
Okay.
It could somebody because shout out to Vega. He sent me this suggestion.
I think one stands out though. I feel like you're gonna say it. One stands out. Come on, go ahead.
He said Chavez Oscar. The chat said Chavez Oscar. I'm reading the chat.
Everybody said Haney Boots. Nope. Clarissa, not Haney Boots. Nope.
No.
One of those names is right though. Haney's part of it though.
Somebody said Boots and Virgil. Somebody said
Haney Boots, yeah.
Haney Norman.
How about
maybe
the young fighters Pacheco and
Haney Garcia? Come on, bro.
Pacheco
When they run it back, that's not on this one. Somebody said, well, again, this is Vega. He's giving me suggestions, but he's only Xander Fundora. Maybe something in the future. That turns into a rivalry.
It was maybe because 160, they'll see each other again. Yeah, they'll see each other again. Maybe.
But again, this is all like.
Oh my bad! I almost forgot this one. What's his name? Bam and Inoue. If they end up meeting up,
nah.
You think so? No,
they might meet up, and I don't even think they will.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll ever fight each other. Yeah,
that would be big though.
If they meet up once. If they
Bam is not that popular. That would help him. His boost.
Do you think Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev could be considered a decent rivalry? Maybe
if they fight a third time.
If they fight the third time. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
But
because
that,
both
but
the first two fights were good. They were close. But I'm gonna ask you this question, and I asked a lot of people this question, especially after the second fight and the rumors that there may be a third. Are you interested in watching the third fight?
nope.
They can get my interest.
Let Clay
They can
answer
get
that.
they can get my interest if the better BF has that kind of a performance. If he can convince me in his next performance that he can beat Bivol, if I can see something from him that makes me think he can beat Bivol, I can see myself being interested in that fight. Right now, I'm not interested in that fight at all. But if look, the better BF clips Benavidez. Are we interested in seeing him fight Bivol again and get another shot on? Are we ready for that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I mean? If he has the right kind of performance, not this one coming up against Nichols, but if he, fights, it looks like, I don't know, it looks like it's kind of like going to be better BF Benavidez. It seems like they're going to be on a collision course. If he clips David Benavidez or even dominates him, puts him down in his pockets 2 or 3 times and gets a unanimous decision, naturally, he's right there to fight Bivol again, right? Because the winner of that fight fights for undisputed again against Dmitry Bivol if everything lines up correctly. But are we interested in that fight at that point if we watch him clip David Benavidez?
That's what I said, because Clay, I got to be honest, when they were talking about a third one, I was like, I don't want to see it, man.
Right.
And the reason why I say that, I mean, obviously, if they announce it, I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna embrace it. But if I have my choice, not really, because I don't know how you scored the first fight, but I had Bivol winning both fights.
Johnny, but
I
who's
had
asking
Bivol
for
winning.
that?
I had Bivol winning the first fight, but I wasn't screaming I wasn't screaming at the decision. Like I was just like, that was one of those fights where it was like, stylistically, what is it that I always feel like these judges, I look at the way judges judge these fights based off of the fighter. Like I think, for example, I'll give you an example. I'll say Devin Haney and Brian Norman. How will the judges be looking at that fight? Well, they'll be looking and probably referencing, how does Devin Haney look when he's winning? And how does Brian Norman look when he's winning? In other words, if Brian Norman is cutting off the ring and if they stay in the pocket too long, right? And Brian Norman starts lumping up Devin Haney, they're probably going to give those exchanges to Brian Norman. If Devin Haney's moving around efficiently, you know what I'm saying? They're going to assume that Devin's fighting his fight. So I felt like in that fight, Artur Beterbiev showed boxing and he turned it into a fight. And I think most people felt like if it turned into a fight, it was going to be Artur Beterbiev, because everybody knew that Dmitry Bivol, you would think ideally he'd want it to be a boxing match, right? So I think the judges were looking at it that way, like when it turned into a fight, when Dmitry Bivol got on his bicycle and every time they got into a fight, it seemed like he kind of moved away from it. They kind of looked at it as if Artur Beterbiev won that fight. Like I said, I scored the fight. I called that fight live. I had Bivol winning that fight. You know what I mean? But I wasn't like completely screaming robbery.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a robbery. Absolutely, it was a close fight. It was a close fight. I hate when fans scream robbery for a close fight.
Right, like Chuck and Virgil. They were like, robbery. I'm like, nah, the fight was close, bro.
Yeah,
it's close and a robbery. I mean, I thought Chuck won that fight too. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
Same here.
But I mean that, you know what I mean? Don't let the judges get a hold of it. If you feel that way, don't let the judges get a hold of your fight, bro. Stop that dude.
Absolutely, man. But I definitely want everybody on the panel and in the chat to think about that, because we may do that as a show topic on one of these shows where there's not a lot going on in the world of boxing, but we do need to have our show, man.
Johnny, have you covered what's happening in the Benavidez camp? Or not yet?
With what, Samson?
It was Samson, yeah.
That they lost Rayo, and then now they lost Pacheco.
So you know what's funny, right? As soon as the whole Pacheco thing came up, strangely enough, Clay, I don't know if you know this, but I was at Pro Box the night that Rayo put that text, that tweet out that he was no longer working with Jose Benavidez Sr.
Right. That was the same night Omar Salcido had fought
Correct.
My boy, not my boy, but I mean
Chris Colbert.
Chris Colbert, yeah.
Shout out to Chris Colbert. I just interviewed him the other day. Great dude.
Absolutely.
So he didn't know anything about that because he was actually in the corner. This all went down during the main event while they were fighting. So I get a
Oh
text.
yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
got
let
it
me,
through the mail, right? And then he's like, "Oh, I
yeah,
never
yeah.
got anything." Yeah.
So I get a text, and then I get who text? There was a couple of people that DM me. Nas actually DM me as well. It's like, yo. And I said, oh shit, I read it. I was like, all right. So as soon as the fight was over, he comes into the locker room. You know, they're celebrating because Salcido beat Colbert. And then I'm like, Coach, I was like, what's going on with Rayo? He's like, what are you talking about? Dude, I was the one that
So
told him that he
you're
was
talking to
fired.
him, and he's looking at you like, "What are you talking about?" He
He
really
said, "What are
had
you?"
no clue.
So what are you talking about? I said, you don't know anything about this tweet. Supposedly he ain't working with you no more." He was like, "I don't know anything about that." So I showed him the tweet. I said, "Is this his account?" And he goes, "Yeah." And he looked at me like, "Wow, I ain't know anything about that." So Ness was like, "Yo, get him on the camera." I'm like, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to talk about it.
Johnny, you know that I have a little insight on that on the whole. Well, not on Rayo because I don't really know Rayo, but I know Pacheco and his coach because he used to be my coach, the one that he has now. Well, he's
Salute,
always been
Curtis.
his coach, Coach O. He's always been his coach. But the way that he actually went to Benavides camp was because he was with our coach. He had his own gym, and I guess it was after he sparked. He went to go spark Canelo. He took. I think Coach Rudy took Pacheco to go spark Canelo for the. I think it was the. What was the tall dude's name where he messed up his arm? What fight was that? Was that Liam Smith? No, the guy who got his arm like he had like a big ball on his arm or on his
Against
forearm.
who?
Canelo. He's the one who gave the dude. It was like a tall dude. I forgot his name.
Oh, it's
It's
Callum
probably
Smith.
Callum. It's probably
Callum
Callum.
Smith. Callum Smith.
Yeah.
My bad. Callum Smith. Not Liam
It
Smith.
was
Callum
Callum
Smith.
Smith. Yeah.
Yeah. So that fight, they used Pacheco because of his height, and then the coach that he had from the beginning, which is Rudy Garcia, and Coach O, that were both training him. And then after that, he started going to Benavides camp. So he's been to both camps actually. He's been to Benavides camp, and he's been, but he obviously stayed with Benavides camp. And he actually said it himself that he wanted to go with Benavides because his coach had a job and he wasn't really like giving 100% like Benavides would. So he left and he went with Benavides, moved to Seattle. So he's not even in LA anymore. He's in Seattle. And then now it was, I mean, I think it was going pretty good. He was already signed with Matchroom. I think he was with some white dude. I forgot his name, his manager. And I guess was he managed by Benavides or senior, or was
Yeah,
he was just his coach?
managed and trained.
Oh, so he was
Managed
doing
and-
the Garcia thing. Okay, so he was managing him, and then now out of nowhere, because there was, I mean, he won. He didn't lose the fight.
Well, no, yeah. Well, I'm sorry, I mean, but
the
managed,
the
trained, but
guy.
then Robert Garcia and the. But go ahead, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, so he ends up winning this fight at the Cowboy Stadium, with Caleb, the one I think that the one that fought Caleb Plant and dropped Caleb Plant. So and then now he leaves
Trevor.
him, and it's just Trevor McCumbee, and then now he leaves him, and it's just like, why did he leave him? Was it because there's a conflict of interest, or because I know that David is in Miami now, and well, he's in Seattle, so I mean, I don't know how that they're going, and then they're not in the same division, but he's big, so he can move up. So I don't know if it had to do with that, or he maybe didn't feel like he was giving him time, more time. Like,
I think that fighters get to a point to where they start to appreciate having their own trainers, right? Like I felt like this was a big thing with Derek James and what was going on with him and Errol, and when he brought in Anthony Joshua and he was doing Ryan Garcia and he had Frank Martin and what I'm saying, he had Jamel Charlo. And I think after a while, fighters want that, a little bit of exclusive energy. Like I'm sure when Terrence Crawford goes into camp, it's, I'm sure Bomac knows where his bread is buttered, right? You saw how Eddie Reynoso handled it when Canelo had a camp. He told T.O. to kick rocks. He told Ryan to go figure it out. You know what I mean? And he focused his energy.
Clay,
So
do you think? Clay, my bad. So, do you think it has worked recently? Because we can see it in different camps where they get oversaturated with fighters. I feel like Canelo's camp went through that too, where they had a whole bunch of fighters, and I feel like it never worked out. Like maybe for like 2 or 3 fighters, which was Valdez. What was the other guy? The lower division guy.
you got Jaime
Martinez?
Munguia there. I think it's about chemistry too, right? Like I think once you become a distraction to the bread and butter, to like Canelo, let's say Canelo doesn't need T.O. backflipping across the room, breakdancing and doing stupid stuff into his camera if he doesn't need that kind of attention. Let's say Ryan Garcia coming to camp late and, you know, having a camera crew follow him, and, you know what I mean? Like, who knows what it's like with these prima donna fighters, right? And Canelo Alvarez may feel like, you know what I mean? I don't need that right now. I'm moving in a certain direction, and I don't want that around me. But I think with Diego Pacheco specifically, he's preparing right now. 168 is wide open. I mean, you got Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez there, sort of, but we know Terrence isn't going to be defending his 168. More than likely, not going to be competing in the division. He's holding all the belts, and we know Canelo is probably on his way out the door to a certain degree, whether he's probably considering rematching Terrence or maybe having a finale, some sort of a fight, but he doesn't even have any of the belts right now. So I think Diego probably wants to dial in a little bit more with his trainer. And I think Jose Benavidez is also weighing out, you know, David Benavidez is walking into his era right now, into his chapter. And it might be hey, bro, nothing. That's why I think you saw it be very mutual, where Jose Benavidez was like, he completely understands, like, yeah, I'm about to be focused on my son a whole lot. I got a gym. I've got everything going on for me right now. Diego is probably looking at it like, yeah, bro, this is going to be the biggest fights of my career getting ready to show up in front of me. I'm probably I can be a champion. I'm about to jump into the most competitive fight in my life, whether it's against Bully Bektemir, or whether it's Jaime Munguia, or the next fight's gonna be probably a hard fight for Diego Pacheco, supposedly getting ready to fight in December. I think it just kind of makes sense, right? To get that exclusive, a coach who can really dial in and focus in on what he's trying to do right now and make the best. He's looked all right in his last couple of fights. Steve Nelson, he looked decent in that fight, you know what I mean? But, you know,
that was a tough fight, though.
There's something behind the scenes, because I also forgot to mention this real quick. His brother was also training with him, Fer Pacheco. His brother was training with Benavidez, and he left first. So he left first, and he's the one that has Coach Omar as his main trainer. And Coach O has always been like the second trainer for Diego since he was with Coach Rudy Garcia when he went with Benavidez. And I don't know, because I haven't messaged, because he used to be my coach, so I would have to message him. We were messaging back and forth last time, but I would have to ask him, like, hey, coach, are you we don't know if he's gonna stay with him or is he gonna hire somebody else. Maybe he goes. Some people were saying, oh, maybe he might go. And I think TVB brought it up a little bit. If that he was gonna go to Robert Garcia, or I don't know what somebody said something else. I honestly think if you're with your coach that brought, because even though he wasn't his main coach, because it was Rudy, but he brought you up. Like, you guys, he knows you more than anybody. I think it's a good. I think it's some it works sometimes for some fighters and sometimes it doesn't. But I feel like with Diego, he hasn't really had any like crazy fights where he's gotten hurt or he's gotten like stunned. I feel like he's going at a slow pace, steady pace, and I think Eddie Hearn is doing a great job with him. So I think him staying with Coach O, because he's already there. He's already been there. He knows them. I don't think going to a different trainer, because you guys can give your opinion. I don't know what you guys think about him, his game. I think compared to these two fights that just happened, because we know that he was supposed to fight him Billy and he didn't fight him. People said he ducked. Yeah. People said he didn't want to fight him. And Billy ends up getting the fight of his life, fighting on the biggest card. Also, Lester Martinez, who is in Crawford's camp, actually pulled out of a fight to get that fight. So then they left Diego on the side. And so I don't know if maybe he felt a certain way because maybe somebody advised him not to take that fight. And then now he's in this position where he's like, okay, these guys get the shine and then everybody forgets about me. Because really, if you really think about it, it's mostly hardcores who talk about them, not really people who are like casuals. And then now all these casuals saw Martinez and then Billy going freaking toe-to-toe. Some people think that fight was the fight of the night. I think it was, and some people are even calling it the fight of the year candidate. Yeah. So imagine that you're coming out of a camp who's like, everybody thinks that Benavidez is supposed to take Canelo's throne, and you're like the guy under him, and then you get sideswiped by these two dudes. And then I mean that could have played part in it. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna send John. I don't know if you know him. I'm gonna send you his number, like I did with Jojo. I'll send you his number so that way, if I'll ask him if you want to do an interview with him, so that way he can maybe give you like a little insight of that.
I if you don't mind me tapping in, just and salute to my guy Ryan Frazier, man. What's good?
Ryan's in the building from the
always good to have family in the building, man. Salute to my Canadian my Canadian connection, man. When I come out to Canada, I already know who I'm touching base with. I already know how I know the city is ours, right? Ryan, I already know
Absolutely.
tearing shit
Ryan,
up. You know what I'm
Ryan
saying?
family, man. Ryan family, man.
Early.
Right,
Shout out
right.
to Kenyon Lofton too, who said Pacheco Shiraz.
Oh yeah, Shiraz is good.
Pacheco has what's in front of him right now. He's definitely, in my opinion, and I love that you brought up the Christian and Billy fight as well, right? Because what did that mean? I remember Eddie Hearn speaking towards a possibility of Diego Pacheco potentially being in the sweepstakes, in the Canelo Alvarez sweepstakes, right? And this was on the back of the Sulecki fight, right? And he was like, "Yeah, man, if Canelo calls, you got to answer, right?" Like, but they asked him the question: "Is he ready though? Like, is he ready for Canelo, or what do you mean if the call comes, you have no choice?" Because it's like. And you felt the uncertainty in Eddie Hearn, who was like, man, I think my guy could probably use a couple more fights before Canelo. But if Canelo knocks, we're not going to turn that away. That's a big payday. That's a big opportunity, an experience that we can't afford to let slide. And then you see him get moved accordingly, like you said, Michelangelo, with the Christian and Billy fight. So there's questions there to say that the team may not think Diego's necessarily there, but I love what you stated though, because where's Diego Pacheco think he is? If he believes he was ready for Christian and Billy, if he believes he's ready for Canelo Alvarez, then how does he feel about the people who represent his best interests kind of speaking to the opposite direction of that? So how does he feel? How is he moving forward? And then you see like I said, David Benavidez is running into, he's doing what he's doing and making the big moves he's making. And at the same time, it's like, yo, if my team doesn't believe in me, clearly there's some opportunities out there for me. Everybody knows who I am. I'm next up in some people's list, not everybody, but some people's list. Does he feel like a change needs to be made in his camp? I'm wondering if this reverberates throughout the whole situation. Does he end up walking away from Matchroom? Does he walk away from Eddie Hearn as well in the coming weeks? You know what I'm saying? Does he end up over there with Oscar De La Hoya or something? Or, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Does he end up somewhere else? Does he feel some kind of way about the people around him not believing in him the way he believes in himself? Does that bother him at all? I don't know.
His brother's with Golden Boy, I think. They picked him up.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think it would be I don't know. I don't think him being in Matchroom has done him bad. I think he just hasn't had a fight where like the Billy fight. I mean, not the Billy fight, my bad. I'm sorry, the McCrumbie fight. I feel like a lot of us were expecting him to do more. If maybe it's just me. But him being the younger fighter,
if they feel like he's just not. If the people who are if his handlers, quote unquote, are feeling like, yeah, I see it in him, but he's not there yet. How does a fighter deal with that dose of reality? Right? It's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like your girl letting you know, like, yeah, you good, but you know what I mean? You'll be better. But you're not really. Does that work? How does that work on your ego as a fighter? I'm not a fighter, right? I'm just a boxing fan. But I'm wondering, as a fighter, how that feels. For you to be there. Everybody, you're there in the rankings. Everybody, as far as the media is speaking, is like, you're next up. We want to see you against Berlanga. We want to see you against Jaime Munguia. I'm talking about before Berlanga gets clipped by Shiraz, right? We want to see you against Berlanga. We want to see you against Jaime Munguia. We want to see you against Caleb Plant. We want to see you against all the who's of 168, because you are in the Canelo Alvarez sweepstakes. Like you are now this guy, according to the media, but the people closest to you is like, not yet, champ, not yet, champ. We just need two more fights, champ. I think you almost there, but the way you looked against Steve Nelson, I think we could patch up some things there. You know what I mean? You looked all right against Trevor McCumbee. Like, you were cool. Like, that was a good victory, champ. But, Canelo Alvarez, you know what I mean? That's Hamza Shiraz. I don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, if they come, we're going to work with you. We're going to have your back. But Christian and Billy, not yet. Not yet.
Can I ask Johnny something real quick? Johnny, how would you rank them? Just forget about the rankings of the WBC. How would you personally rank those fighters, like Mbili, Shiraz, the ones that are not champions, obviously? Putting obviously Crawford on top, Canelo right after him. How would you rank them? Like, how would you have them at, like, let's say top 5, top 6?
Good question. I got to think about that though. I can't just shoot some shit, right? Let me think about that. I ain't gonna front. My man Clay, we got to get him an apron. He was fucking cooking. Shout out
Oh,
to you.
thank you, family.
We gotta get him. We gotta get him a fucking apron.
Yo,
But
that back
Ryan,
is
let's let
crazy,
Ryan,
though.
let's
That
let
back is
Ryan
crazy.
cook. Let's let Ryan cook for a little bit while I
Yeah,
think about
man.
that. What's
That
up,
yeah,
Ryan? First of
yo,
all, I told you my Yankees are not out of it. We
bro.
still in it, baby. We
We
cooked
shouldn't have. We
tonight.
shouldn't have went to our bullpen that early. Yeah, our
I
bullpen's
told you.
trash. Been giving
We
us
win in the
runs.
next. We win in the next game, and it's going to a game 5 in
Y'all
Toronto,
just
man.
don't pitch to Vladdy the rest of the series. Y'all might be
Word.
good.
Just walk that dude for real. Just
But
walk. Don't even try it, bro. This dude is locked in, man. Locked in, man. But
he
shout out
hitting
to the Blue
everything.
Jays. Yankees are down 2-1. Game
Yeah, man.
4 is tonight now because it's 128 in the East.
Yep. Back in
But what's up, Ryan Cook, brother? What you
yeah,
got,
brother.
man?
Yeah, man. Pacheco against McCumbie. That was the fight for me. I was like, he ain't ready. He ain't ready for him, Billy. That's why they ducked it, and they made the right choice right there because McCumbie wasn't even dangerous in that fight. He was hurt in the second round with a cut, and somehow made it all the way. If that was in Billy, bro, he's not stopping. Like, and McCumbie was stopping at some points. We saw what Billy did with Lester. I don't think Pacheco could take that pressure just yet. So I think everybody saw that. I saw that. I was like, man, if you can't stop McCumbie and an old Caleb Plant took the adjustment and stopped him, you ain't ready, man. Because we just saw what happened to Caleb Plant against Resendiz. He got smoked out by a pressure fighter. It's just styles make fights, and I don't think Pacheco's ready for the big punchers. And you look at the top, it's Iglesias and Billy, Lester. Shoot, them all punchers, all them guys, pressure
Every
fighters.
last one of them, Ryan. Talk to
So they know what's up. So they like, yo, we might have to sidestep. You know what? I'm not sold on Hamza Shiraz because I never thought Edgar Berlanga was it at all. No matter how far Mr. Nestor Gibbs was talking about going 12 with Canelo. I don't care about none of that, bro. He carried that man.
I think that's fair, by the way. I think what you're saying about Hamza
I
is
agree with
Breaks
fair.
my heart,
I
man.
agree
You
with
know,
Ryan.
Egg is
Fair.
my guy, man.
But I
Breaks my
think
heart.
Hamza is him though. But I agree with you. He ain't done enough yet. That Edgar
Yeah,
Berlanga fight
But
wasn't
Ryan,
it.
right.
Ryan, weren't they saying that he lost against Caballo?
Yeah, but that we got. I know. Listen, bro. Shout out to Showbiz real quick because he said something that I use all the time. He talked about the excuses versus the reasons. Like, there's no excuses for bad fights. You have a bad fight, that's on you. But as
Yeah.
fans, we can acknowledge the reasons, right? If this man had injuries and issues, we know he doesn't fight like that normally. I could see if Carlos Adames beat the Shiraz who fought the Ammo Williams, beat that Shiraz, but I didn't see that Shiraz in the ring with Carlos Adames. So I'm not here to make excuses, but I think the Edgar Berlanga fight for me took away the Carlos Adames fight. Now, you know, but I'm loving what Ryan Frazier said because I think that was very fair. That was a very fair assessment that fight doesn't make Hamza Shiraz the guy at 168.
No.
It
Yeah,
doesn't,
and I
doesn't
think
do it.
if
Yeah.
Pacheco, that's the fight you go to. Hamza Shiraz, because I still don't believe he's that guy. But I mean, man, it's just because Edgar Berlanga, like, he been in such tough fights with freaking Steve Rolls and these other guys, and I'm like, bro, when he get to one of these young lions, they gonna kill him, man.
It breaks my heart. It
They
breaks
gonna
my
kill him.
heart, man.
There is some
No, he
Edgar's my
looked
dude,
like it on his
bro.
face too, bro. On his face, Diego has this look of like youth. He has this look of like not ready, like puberty. You know what I mean? Like just like, you know what I'm saying? He just has this look that like he's not. He
He's a
hasn't
dog, though,
crossed
bro.
over
He's a
to be yet.
dog. When he used to, because we trained in the same gym, dude. He's a dog, bro. When he was
Mm.
15,
Oh yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
when he was 15, he was stopping people, bro. He was ahead of his time, bro. Trust me. He's only 24.
So Michelangelo, let me ask you this: do you believe that he can believe that he's not being the dog he knows he can be because of? Do you feel like he wants a different environment because he believes that the world hasn't seen what you're talking about? Do you think he believes that? Do you think because of those performances and fighting with those strategies that he may blame his training camp to why his manager and promoter in Eddie Hearn feels like you're not ready for Christian and Billy? Do you think like he believes that's hurting him, like he's a different fighter and he wants to be a different fighter? So
Well, I can say what I can think, but I'm gonna tell you what he said because I follow him on Instagram and I know people that like know him, right? And through friends, and like I said, I know him too. he's mentioned before, right, that he left LA because he didn't feel safe here because because we were from like I don't live in South Central anymore, but I lived there for a while. And we were from the area of South Central, and it was a gym off Broadway, like deep in the jungles, bro. It was like bad, and a couple of our fighters, they're not with us anymore. Like they're recently too, they just passed away for different things, right? So I understand his point of like, he wanted to move out and get out of like that environment. He's in Seattle now. He has a wife, or I don't know if they're married, but he has a baby. So maybe it's the Canelo effect where like you're comfortable and you have a baby and now life is different. I have two daughters, but for example, like I would probably do the same thing. To be honest with you, I wouldn't want to live in the ghetto. I wouldn't want to live in. I think he lives in. I don't know exactly where he lives, but he lives in that area. And then now that he moved to Seattle, he was with Benavides, and then Benavides leaves to Miami, which was like his big bro, if you really think about it. Maybe he's looking for something where he's like, now he's stuck between like, you know, it was said in an interview. I don't know if Johnny knows, but he was dividing his time. He was flying back to Miami, going back to Seattle, and believe me, when you have a coach, I didn't like that when I was younger. Like when my coaches would fly out to go, like I'll be like, damn, I'm paying him like this much money, and like he's not here. So I can just imagine how much the percentage that he's taking from his check, and he's like, you know what, like I'm paying you and you're not here, but like maybe he was just tired. And a lot of fighters have done that, and especially with one of the camps that has a lot of fighters. Like I said, they're saturated with fighters, and there a lot of the Caballo has been through that camp too. We were just talking about him, RGBA, and they're known for that. They get a lot of fighters, and then some fighters can't take it. They don't like the fact that Pita, or they don't like the fact that Big G, or they don't like the fact that Robert Garcia's other guys are training them while Robert is out in, I don't know, Texas with Bam, or he's out with what's the other dude, Virgil. He's with like he has so many fighters. So yeah, maybe Benavides doesn't have that amount of fighters, but he still has to be everywhere. Ryan, I thank God Ryan's here, because Ryan, his dad is a trainer. Ryan also, he knows that life. He knows that he has to divide his time, and you're working around their clock. Sometimes
Yeah.
sometimes gyms, sometimes fighters, or I guess you can say like they're established so they can move around. Like for example, Benavides, right? He was his manager. He kind of has more say in it. When you're just a coach, you're on their time. When you're the manager, it's a little different, right? But Ryan, I'm not gonna say anything because Ryan can speak on that. I'm pretty sure Ryan can speak on that a little bit better.
Yeah.
Just dividing
Yeah,
the
man.
time. I'll let Ryan talk.
And it's hard. And you know what? Those guys are like, they're like girls when it comes to that, bro, because they want all the coach's attention. They want it all to themselves. So if they feel like they're not getting a lot of attention, you're right, man. They're gonna go somewhere else because they need that attention. But I don't get it, man, because you should know you got to run every day. You got to go to the
Ugly
gym every day
business,
and
man.
skip rope every day. There's just some things you got to do every day.
So
But I
Ryan,
get
but
it.
if a fighter has a suspect performance, right? Do
Yeah.
you think is it far fetched that he would blame? You know what I'm saying? Like,
The
damn,
trainer?
bro, you're not here.
Oh,
You
they
know what
all
I'm saying?
do.
You know what I'm saying? And now if you feel like it's affecting you performing at your highest level, do you know what I mean? How do you feel about that?
Sports. All sports is like that.
Wilder did it.
Your team got a bad year, it's the coach got to go.
Right. Especially in a situation where the coach is thin with his time. He's over on the
Yeah.
other side, another time zone. And I don't know. Yeah, man.
No, it's hard. It's hard. You look at Bomac, he got a whole team. So some guys need teams. They need teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
What up,
Brim,
Brim?
good, Brim.
What's up, everybody? Claymore,
Still
bring the
Haney gonna
rain.
get Devin knocked
was
out.
good, family.
Michelangelo,
Rain.
Brian, the man of the six. He replaced Drake. All right, check this out. I wanted to mention something about what Claymore was talking about, because what he was saying about Pacheco is true, but I think some of the dynamics have changed, and this is why it's changed. When Bud beat Canelo, the whole dynamics changed. I believe Bud is going to set up Pacheco to get the WBO belt, and he's going to give opportunity for Billy and Lester Martinez winner to get the WBC. I got a feeling he's going to try to set it up that way because he rocks with Pacheco, and obviously Lester's in his camp. So if he goes to 160 and leaves them belts open, it's an opportunity for them to get their hands on the title. So, and also you mentioned about Golden Boy. The problem with Golden Boy is what male champions do they have right now? Who are they moving towards championship status? They got this behind the scenes handshake agreement with Samson where you don't hear Virgil even mention Fedor's name, and he's been in that position for over a year. 27 years old, never fought for a title. So what is Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya going to do for Pacheco that Matchroom isn't? I don't see anything they're going to do because they are very risk averse with their fighters and don't want to put them in positions for dangerous fights because his stable is not as thick. Pause. So I don't see Golden Boy being a viable option for Pacheco in the sense of being able to fight the fights. They'll be even worse than a Matchroom in regards to his future prospects fighting the upper echelon. And the fact that Bud got the titles now does change the dynamics, and I think it opens a window for everybody in the division.
I like it, man. I like it. I don't think Bud is going to do it, but I agree with you. I think the division is, like I said, crossroads, man. It's time to be serious. You know what I mean? Like, it's time to dial in. And if you're not comfortable with anything going on right now in your camp, it's time to iron those wrinkles out because it's game time. The fights have become way more dangerous, way more valuable. They count so much more now. Like you said, Christian and Billy and Lester Martinez having that performance, Hamza Shiraz having a performance against Edgar Berlanga, Jaime Munguia has been forgiven by the WBC. All these different fighters. Caleb Plant is not done, and he's still a threat, however you want to look at it.
Who?
Caleb is Caleb, bro. I'm not going to do this with you, bro. Caleb.
Listen, I got a lot of respect for Caleb, but I think the other side of the coin, like we were playing 18 holes of golf, he's on that back nine and he's on hole number 12 or 13. I think if he fights anybody that's on the top level, might put the pause on him.
You don't think Caleb is equipped to derail anybody's future endeavors on being a champion? You don't think Caleb is right there?
I mean, I think he's game for it, but Father Time is undefeated, man.
And then you got
he never had the gas tank of this.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. These young guys, it's all young guys coming up now. I don't think he has the gas tank.
I still can't believe that Johnny Sinner Berlanga was his god, though. That's the thing that's getting to me right now.
He's like, man, you got to represent. You got to hold
Berlanga is gatekeeper at the best.
See, this is the problem. It's more than boxing, bro. This is my guy. Like, I know him. You know what I'm saying? Show me love. It's different, man.
That's cool, man. Respect to him, but I mean, listen,
boxing, bro.
I think personally,
his skills don't make it too boxing, though.
I'm a loyal brother, bro. I keep it a buck, man. Yeah, I'm a good dude. Plant versus Berlanga is still a good fight. Keenan Lofton said that.
I mean, but let's be honest. Who do we got Berlanga beating this of a contender level?
He can turn it around. He just needs to step back like 2 steps. He just needs to, he needs to realize who he is. He has a pedigree in him.
Do you understand Claymore realizing who he is knowing that he's a gatekeeper?
Nah, but him and Plant's a good fight because that's got a build up already. They're gonna talk
really
shit.
A good fight.
It's gonna be a good fight.
Really a good fight.
That's
you
cool.
Watch that Brim, and you would love it.
I watch Gatekeeper longer. Yeah, no doubt.
No, I'm just saying it's all about matchups. Like, Chris Ben and Ben, Chris Ben and Eubank. Like that they 50-50 fighters. They're not good fighters, but they match each other.
What is nasty work that he got the Canelo fight? That was nasty work, okay?
And he held his own, and a lot of people feel like
because he talks junk well, and so he can sell a little bit. That's why he got the fight.
Y'all wrong, man.
You said it that he's a good personality.
I'm wrong. I'm wrong,
Johnny. I'm trying to help you out, bro. Because I'm be real with y'all.
I know, but it's hard. I know it's hard, Clay, but they just bad people. They just bad people, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Just don't call me late for dinner, Johnny.
Berlanga needs to spin the block, bro. He needs to. He needs to just sit back. He needs to just do the work. He needs to get out of his head.
He's in the gym, baby. He's already in the gym.
He need to go back to fighting cans.
He's back. Shout out to him.
He need to go back to fighting unbiased Brim.
Gym. He's at Pro Box Gym, man. I know that for a fact.
He needs to be fighting unbiased Brim, bro. He needs to fight me.
He lost against probably the best Mexican boxer of all time, or in the conversation, and then he lost against Hamza Shiraz. You know what I'm saying, who was dialed in and had a great performance. You know what I'm saying, against him. I think Edgar, he needs to take a step back. I think he thinks he's something he's not, and I think he got caught up with the knock you out bug. you know,
That's fair.
16 straight knockouts, and I think he just fights a little too
I
aggressive
think he
at times.
missed a step. I think he missed a step.
I want to
think he
ask
should
you
have
guys
fought
something.
Munguia.
Out of the
did.
168 contenders, who can Berlanga beat? I'll wait.
68 contenders.
He could beat
I wouldn't-
Armando
I wouldn't-
Resendez.
I wouldn't.
Maybe Resendez,
I would
yeah.
give him a shot against Resendez. I would give honestly. I would give him
Jaime
a shot against
Munguia?
Caleb Plant as well.
Jaime.
He could beat Jaime. Styles make fights, man. Listen, Hamza Shiraz
Absolutely, bro.
came in very measured,
think
bro.
so,
And
bro.
Edgar don't like that measured energy, right? Like he wants to be aggressive, and Hamza gave him something legitimate to walk into every single time he got aggressive. I think Jaime Munguia lets his hand goes a lot, which opens up opportunities for Edgar Berlanga to punch in between his punches and hit him with something significant. I think that power is still significant. I think Armando Resendez is a little bit aggressive, flat-footed coming forward. I think stylistically that's a nice fight for Edgar Berlanga. He got fights in there, man. He could put Trevor McCumbee out too. He can get a tune-up and fight
Word.
Trevor.
You think
You know
Trevor
what I'm
McCumbee beats him?
Damn.
See,
Boy,
Brim-
Darius
see,
Coburn.
Brim-
Munguia
Brim-
and
Brim-
Berlanga
Brim
did
on
fight.
that bullshit,
Yo,
bro.
Brim didn't even come on.
I'm doing my Berlanga impression.
Brim
Listen,
said,
I
I'm
see-
dead set. I'm dead. He said, I'm
He
dead.
said
Get that
McCumbee.
man out of here. Get him
Bro.
out of boxing. He said,
Bro,
pack
we're
him
gonna
up.
have to pack
Get him
Brim
out of
up, man.
boxing, bro.
Pack this motherfucker up, bro. Get him out of here.
Brim said,
I'm
pack
just
him
doing a
up, bro.
Berlanga impression. Why you packing me
Johnny-
up? Because I'm doing an impression of Berlanga in one of his fights. Did he bite somebody? You know what I mean? I'm just doing an impression.
Mike Tyson fought somebody, and he just fucking how many fucking views against Jake Paul,
That's
bro?
crazy. Nah,
We comparing Berlanga to Tyson. That's diabolical.
You
Brim
know
said,
what? I'm not
pack him up,
comparing
bro.
the resumes or the careers.
Hey,
You know
I
what I'm
don't-
comparing. Stop being Captain Literal. You being Captain Literal right now.
Hey, listen, I don't know if y'all heard, but Bill Haney dropped a game plan for Devin, and if Devin follows that game plan, my name is that Bill Haney gonna get Devin knocked out.
Was that on the Boxing Voice?
Yeah, that was
Mhm.
real good. That was a
Yeah, I
real
gotta-
good. I think
gotta
Bill
watch
Haney,
the
low
playback.
key between me and you. I mean, I don't know how you felt about it. I thought Bill was roasting Senior. I thought he was getting at Senior, but I don't think it matters, right? I'm gonna say one thing that matters though. Senior said something significant. See, I'm a guy who just looks at the intangibles, and maybe sometimes I make too much of it, right? But when Senior said, I've been wanting to get off of this stream, the only reason I stayed on is because I know Bill was gonna go around telling people that he cooked me. So isn't there an argument there to say that Bill Haney is pulling the strings on Brian Norman Sr.? Is Brian Norman Sr.
How's he pulling the strings when he was MIA for a whole month almost? What strings did he pull?
Well, no,
So
he
you
let
think-
he's working with his son, but I'm just saying if you're staying somewhere that you've been wanting to get off the strength of what this man is going to make people think. And look, Brian Norman Sr. has been a shout out. I'm a big Brian. I had Brian Norman Sr. on my show. He gave me an interview. I love Brian Norman Sr. I love Brian Norman Jr., but he's been on this campaign for the past 2 to 3 months. If it ain't Boots, right? He's been consistently on there about Devin, really about Boots a lot. And a lot of people have talked about and wondered if he's focused where he's supposed to be focused. And Senior always says, yo, my son is focused. And today he also said, I don't need to be focused. My son needs to be focused, and that's who's going to be focused. Well, you're going to be giving this dude instructions, and you're supposed to be coming up with the strategy. So I think you might need to be dialed in a little bit too as well.
Claymore, you can chew and walk. You can chew bubble gum and walk at the same time.
Okay, but if he
Listen, the
loses-
interesting thing about your name is what's going to happen in the fight. Claymore, explosive, rain, category 7, drown out. Your name is a
I mean,
precursor to what's going to happen.
That's all good, right? That's all good, right? In theory, right? And I agree with you, right? In theory, that is all good. But on the back end of a loss, God forbid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, God forbid on the back end of a loss. If Brian Norman is super aggressive in his fight, right? If he's not respecting certain things, if he performs in a certain way, does the training camp get any scrutiny? And if the training camp gets scrutiny, and if the strategy gets scrutiny, does a conversation come up about the focus of Brian Norman Sr. on the back end of a situation like that?
You know, hypothetically speaking, Claymore Reigns, that would be good hypothetically, but reality-based, Claymore.
All I got is hypothetics, bro. I got nothing else. What do you want me to do? All I got.
All I know is this, man.
Any
Devin
other
Haney
fight-
came jab and grab this fight. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. Patient pressure, uncomfortable night for Devin Haney. That length, he don't have it. That size, he don't have it. He can't fight on the inside. So it's how he gonna jab and grab against a guy that's gonna be strong enough to break the clinch. And if that happens, it's over with immediately in the inside. Because Devin Haney cannot fight well on the inside. I don't know why people keep on ignoring that. Devin's boxing skills are that much more superior than Brian Norman's fighting ability compared to Devin Haney? I don't think so.
I mean, they did the same thing
urban
about
legend.
Berlanga, and look what happened. You guys are talking like Norman has done. Berlanga, there was a time where people were scared of him, and people were like looking at him like, "Oh, this guy has so many."
Michelangelo, don't do this, bro. Don't do this. Did you just
Wow,
Berlanga? Did you just use Berlanga as an argument for?
You're just clouded with the Ryan fight. That's why, because you can't take that. You think you probably those people that think that was a loss.
And the
First and foremost,
fight. Be honest, Michelangelo. And they thinking about that Jin Sasaki knockout. So they sitting here like, oh, that
nope.
left.
I've been calling Brian Norman before most of everybody else here.
And then people people talk like if Devin got knocked out, like dude got up all the time and still kept fighting, and won rounds.
Yeah.
What are we
All right,
talking about here, bro?
let me tell you something, my brother Michelangelo. I've been watching Brian Norman before he was signed to Top Rank, and I'm not necessarily going off the old clips. That's the thing I've been telling Haney fans: you better stop going off them old clips for the new clips. Knock your behind out. The thing is what I'm doing is looking at the measurements of the fighters, looking for the fighters in their full capacity going into this fight, disavowing the previous fights. If we take away the previous fights, the one thing that Devin Haney doesn't have: length advantage. Size advantage. What has he had in his past fights? That. What does Devin Haney not do well? Fight on the inside. The one unknown is can Brian Norman cut off the ring and be able to box with Devin Haney? That's the question that everybody's asking. But is anybody asking what is Devin going to do when he gets hit? Because at some point he is going to get hit. He is not going to go 12 rounds and not get hit. Devin Haney is not that great defensively. He's good defensively. I feel like you guys overrate him defensively. So
what happens if he takes the power?
You think that Brian Norman has a stronger punch than Ryan Garcia?
That's
by a good deal. Ryan Garcia was a 135 going to 140. Brian Norman's a true welterweight. You trying to compare him to? No, I'm not buying the hype of Ryan Garcia, dog.
Not talking over each other one by one, y'all.
Like if Ryan Garcia were to land a punch on Tank, if Ryan Garcia would have landed a punch on Tank, which we all know in the beginning of the fight, he was literally, getting in with his arms up. He would have landed a punch. We all know what would have happened. Dev took those punches. We can say the Austrian whatever, right? But everybody knows who sparred Ryan. I don't know if any fighters that Ryan Frazier, or I don't know if he has any fighters that have sparred him, but people will tell you, bro, he hits hard. I know people in our gym that have sparred him, and they say, dude, hits hard. You're not gonna tell me that Brian Norman is gonna do the same thing that Ryan did. I'm telling you,
gonna do better.
Devin Haney is gonna
Better
surprise a lot of people right now because he has that hunger. It's the same thing like Shakur after he had those bad fights. He's gonna come back and shut everybody up, and that's gonna be the beautiful thing that he's gonna come back.
Not the same. Shakur didn't get off the canvas multiple times and then fight the next fight risk averse within the fight that didn't prepare him and give him the tools needed for his next fight.
Shakur
Not
also
a good
didn't
comparison.
Shakur also didn't have his opponent pop out dirty for fucking PEDs too. So I mean, what are we talking about?
Let me
I mean, listen, I don't give Brian no lifeline, but at the end of the day, Devin fought a highly personal fight, and that's one reason why he got caught, because he didn't stay within himself, within the confines of that fight, because of their history. But at the end of the day, I don't give Brian no credit for that. But you to sit here and comparing Devin Haney to what Shakur went through, it's not an even comparison. And my phone's about to die, so when it cut off on me, you're gonna see me frozen, and it's all good. I love you guys, but Devin Haney, get your pillows because he's going to bed. I'm telling you now, mark my words. Devin is tough. He's a tough character. Respect to him, but he bit off more than he can chew. He bit off more than he can chew.
I think it's a 50-50 fight. It can go either way, but I think people are sleeping on Devin for some reason. I don't understand it, but I think
I'm not sleeping on him. I just think he's going to sleep.
I don't agree. I think there's a lot of people that are really riding the whole Devin is the better fighter as far as skill. He has the better resume. I think as the fight gets closer, there are going to be more people that are going to probably lean towards the experience and the skill of Devin, because obviously he has the resume, right? He's done it against better competition, right? That's not debatable. But let me tell you something, Claymore. I just wanna put your mind at ease a little bit because you said something earlier, and I was just trying to jump in here. I was letting y'all cook, man. Brian Norman Sr. has two jobs. Two jobs. What you saw tonight on the Boxing Voice is his night job, right? That's what he does. He's gonna go on these podcasts. He's gonna talk his shit. If somebody on one of these podcasts go after Brian Norman Jr., you best believe he's jumping on there. He's like family here. Y'all know the deal. That's what he does, and he's good at it. Whether he wins a debate or loses the debate, I would say that most people would say he's actually good at what he does in his second job. His day job is what I saw or what I've seen numerous times in the gym. And I'm going to tell you, trust me, and I'm going to put your mind at ease. He's a different Brian Norman Sr. when he's in the gym. Different. Very different. He's serious. I mean, to the point where if they're getting ready to spar, right? And I even walk by with my phone, just texting somebody. The fuck you doing? You ain't recording that early. Like, nah, I'm just texting somebody. I've seen it. I lived it. I lived it this past week. I've been there multiple times at the camp. Shout out to the Normans. And what he's looking at in training and sparring is all strategy based, man. I mean, he's breaking shit down. I've had conversations with him. I went to dinner with him. It's different. So the Brian Norman Sr. that everybody sees on TBV and all these other podcasters that are talking shit or whatever, it's different than the one in the gym, bro. This dude is locked in. He's focused. He's studying. He's not only studying the opponent. He's studying how to beat his son. He's told me this. Because if I know how to beat my son, then I can make sure that nobody else is gonna beat him.
Right. I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
absolutely.
He's told me this. He said it on the Hangout. He's been here and said it, but he's told me. We've talked, and I've even asked him, picked his brain, and nah, man. Rest assured, he's focused. So, like I just wanted to tell you when you said, well, he's got to be focused. It's fun. His son, forget it. That's on another level. Like he's not even trying to get. He's locked in. Junior is locked in. That's a different type of locked in. Like you talking about dudes that'll reach out. He's like, nah, man, I ain't fucking with you, man. I'm locked in. I ain't going to this fight. Brian Norman Sr. went to the Terrence Crawford and Canelo fight. Brian Jr. could have went, nope, I'm locked in. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm doing this. I got running or whatever. He's locked in. So that's different. But trust me when I tell you, when it comes to training during the day, you got nothing to worry about, Clay. Take my word for it, man. Now, I'm not going to sit there and tell you that's going to decide the winner.
Right.
I respect Devin Haney, and I'm gonna tell everybody on this, on not just on the panel but in the chat. We've never shitted on Devin Haney here. He's a great fighter, and I applaud him for taking this fight. We don't do shit like that. But I'm telling you, man.
I'm definitely not worried. I'm definitely not worried. I'm not worried. I'm thinking I'm gonna see a great fight no matter what. But all I'm saying is these are the
trash talk and all that is taken away from what he needs to do with preparing his son. Is what I'm telling you. Don't think that the podcast of this is taking away what he needs to do with his son. It's not, man. It's different, man.
I'm not saying that it is, right? I'm not saying it is because I don't know if it is or if it isn't. I'm just being sort of devil's advocate to a certain degree, right? I'm stirring the pot a little bit to say that
absolutely
these things, these intangibles, when you talk about a fight of this magnitude, and it is a big fight. It's a huge litmus test for both of these guys, right? This fight right here is going to be a test for Brian Norman Jr. as far as checking the boxes on his boxing acumen. We know he punches hard, and it's also going to be a litmus test on where Devin Haney's at mentally, right? Has he gotten past the Ryan Garcia experience? Coming off of a performance like he did with Jose Ramirez, people are still questioning where this guy's at mentally. Has he gotten over that hump? So big litmus test, a whole lot on the back end of this. And then you compound that with this is a turkey fight, right? So turkey fights are huge off the strength of themselves because you win a turkey fight, your next bag ain't going to be yesterday's price, won't be today's price, right? Like you talking about life-changing things on the back end of this going the right way for either fighter. So I'm just saying there's an argument there to say that. And I talked to Brian Norman. Shout out to Brian Norman, Senior. He knows we talked about this when I interviewed him on the show. I said, man, are are you too focused on Boots? Are you too focused on, you know what I'm saying, on being in social media? Is Brian Norman Jr. getting the complete dialed in focus of you during this camp? And I'm sure he is, right? But once again, just to play devil's advocate, this is what people are going to speak on. You know what I mean? You guys sat there for 3.5 hours, you know what I mean, throwing shots at each other. You know what I mean? You know what Bill does. And Bill, too, by the way, Bill's going to be under scrutiny too, right? Like Bill's going to be just as much scrutiny. That's why I think Bill hasn't been on social media for the last month, right? He's been like, yo, I'm not going to be distracted. That's probably what he's thinking. Like,
But he got pulled in. But he got pulled in.
He got pulled in for sure. Is he ready to be pulled in, though?
And I told Senior that shit Sunday. Senior was here Sunday on the show, and I said, man, it's been quiet, but I guarantee you, y'all going to do at least 1 or 2 more before.
It's happening. It's happening.
Bill
Bill is strategic, right? He's cerebral. Is he ready to be pulled in? Is it time to promote the fight? Is Bill now getting ready to start campaigning and jumping on Coach Malachi's show, on Nestor's show? Are we about to start seeing him campaigning? He's cerebral, bro. This dude is a cerebral. When he does things, it's very rarely by accident. Everything's by design.
Well calculated. Absolutely. It's well calculated. I get it. But this is what adds to the whole. This is why I tell you, man, the question that I asked earlier, if this ends up being a great fight that ends up being a rematch, bro, this may be that next great rivalry, man.
Because of them.
Yeah.
You're in a lot of line.
They'll have a lot to do with it. Absolutely.
Yeah. And obviously the fight makes the biggest difference as far as how the fight goes, but 100%, man, Bill and Brian Norman, I don't know if I've seen two fathers move. You know, I mean, I could throw Angel Garcia with
right.
You know, I mean,
with Robert Guerrero.
With Robert Guerrero, right? I was going to say Robert Guerrero. That one was pretty good, but that one they almost went to fisticuffs, right? So, but this one is just, you know, I guess because of social media and where it's happening at, and how much they can talk ish without putting hands on each other. See, Angel and Robert Guerrero, it got to a point to where we lost. Man, y'all stopped talking. Now y'all want to fight each other. Man, the talking was so great. Bill and Brian just have no limitation. 3 hours. 3 hours on Nestor's show.
Wasn't that long?
Shot. Yo, bro.
It was a minute. I was waiting to tap in. I was like, damn, these dudes ain't gonna get off.
Man. No wonder why I have over 100 fucking live viewers. They were all over there.
Yo, bro, it was. I mean, I can't lie, I was there too, bro. I was popping back and forth, but I didn't even want to say nothing in your chat too much because I was like, I don't even want to think that I'm here because I'm definitely not here. Like I'm here, but I'm getting back over to this right here. I ain't gonna lie, they cut.
Man, I seen that movie done that, man. They've been doing this shit forever, man. Like, yo, you know what's crazy? You talk to Junior about all that shit, he'd be like, I don't give a fuck about that. I just want to fucking fight.
Oh, yeah.
I don't pay attention to that garbage. I'll be like, yo, did you hear this? Nah, man. I don't listen to that. I just want to fight.
Junior's dialed in. I know Junior's doing the right thing.
That's the best part about this because at the end of the day, it's the fighters that got to get in there. This fight's going to be great, man.
I think so.
This fight's going to be great, man. Shout out to Dev. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. for taking this fight in the prime of their careers. Both guys undefeated. There's a title on the line. Legacy for Norman, for Haney, obviously moving up another weight class to get a title. This is the biggest name in Brian Norman Jr.'s resume. So if he's able to beat this guy, I mean, it's going to do wonders for him in his career, skyrocket. It's just so much. It's crazy, bro. I can't wait.
Yo, Bill
Star-studded event, man. Can't forget that.
And the whole fucking card is going to be amazing.
Oh, yeah,
Star-studded event, man.
Bill said something, right? And Brian Norman said something. Two significant things that either one of them said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bill said one significant thing, and he spoke on Brian Norman Jr. staying at 147 for over 8 years, right? Competing from his amateur all the way into his professional career. And basically, it sounds like he's kind of counting on Brian Norman to have, like, be there too long, maybe bad weight cutter. I don't know where he was going, in what direction he was going with that.
There's nothing there, bro. I was there Friday, but the dude looks phenomenal. Like he
right. So he was saying that, right? And then Brian responded and said, "Well, Devin's been a weight bully this whole time, and he should have been fighting at 147." And you know, I was like, I don't know which point do you think is more like, you know, like what point? Which one do you think Devin weight draining himself is less honorable? Like, is it like kind of like he was is the weight bullying thing? Do you guys give the weight bullying thing any type of precedence? Do you guys acknowledge that as something about Devin Haney? Was he a weight bully? And Brian Norman, staying at 147 for 8 years. Is he staying there too long? Should he go up to 150? I don't understand. Like, how do you guys feel about
I
both
don't
points?
I don't give precedence to either one of them because if they're making the weight, they're making the weight.
Yeah, I'm the same way. But
That's
I
just
think
me.
I think Senior said he only walks around 10 pounds, 12 pounds bigger.
Yeah.
So when I hear
Yep.
that, I'm like, the cut's easy then. The cut is easy for Norman. He's probably not cutting much. So
That's what he's basically saying. He's saying that
Yeah.
I think what Senior was kind of saying was like, yeah, my kind of like Floyd Mayweather, right? Like
Yeah,
my
exactly,
guy fights
yeah.
at his weight class. He doesn't have bad weight cuts. He doesn't have issues because he fights where he's supposed to fight at. Your guy was sitting there getting clipped by Jorge Linares, was getting clipped by Ryan Garcia, and everybody's talking about his punch resistance because everybody's seen your guy have multiple bad weight cuts. Everybody's watched Devin Haney jump on the scale and look hella unhealthy. You know what I'm saying? Standing on the weight scale. So I thought that was an interesting point of contention there. I think that Brian Norman is the stronger fighter because I think he's been allowed to be stronger. You know what I'm trying to say? Whereas Devin was been kind of weak for a large part of his career, which is another litmus test that we're going to find out 147 to find out if the urban legends are true, because legend has it Devin Haney is a beast in sparring. Legend has it that man puts work in with middleweights in sparring. And you know what I mean? This is according to the Shane Mosleys of the world, the people who thought he was going to stop Jose Ramirez. So is this the Devin? Does Devin show out? Does he announce his return in stellar fashion on November 22nd? Is he punching all of a sudden? Is he a different fighter because he no longer has bad weight cuts?
I'll add a little bit more to that intrigue. I'm not going to say any names, but I've seen Brian Norman spar light heavyweights.
I think they all, well, I don't know. Most guys spar up.
Yeah.
You got Tank knocking down heavyweights, man.
Not no
Tank
average
Davis.
light heavyweights. I'll leave it at that.
Tank Davis knocking down heavyweights, apparently.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, well, hey, but not no average light heavyweights. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Yeah.
It's dope, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what boxing is all about. This is what we want to do, right? We want to talk about two guys in the prime of their career that are putting it all out in the line, and this is what makes the sport of boxing great. The problem is one of them loses or whatever, then the fans are gonna want to throw one of them to the fucking garbage, to the curb.
Pack them up, right?
No, you better not, man. We gotta change this narrative, bro.
And this
No,
is why
we are gonna change it, though, Ryan.
don't put it all on the line because of the fans. Excuse my French.
Yeah, that's why they don't want to fight each other, because the backlash, the aftermath of everything. It's like they look at them like, oh, you weren't your hype job. It's like, bro, I took a risk. I took a risk. Now y'all kicking me in the back for taking a risk. And then if I don't take the risk, I'm a duck. So what are we doing here?
You ain't lying.
And if you do, and if you don't.
You ain't lying. Look how they did Tim Tszyu, bro. They did Tim Tszyu. I'm be honest with you. The whole PBC did Tim Tszyu grimy. I'm going on record, and I said that they did that dude grimy. They treated him like he wasn't him after that loss again. I'm talking about before that man even walked out of that ring with Sebastian Fedor. You felt the energy. Oh, you're out, Michelangelo Peace. You felt the energy change in the ring as Errol Spence was walking into the ring. You felt the never mind hit Tim Tszyu like a pimp's backhand, like, boy, blah, yeah, it's all about these two dudes. And then he had to go. Then when the Murder Zaliev situation went down, flatlined that man's career. That man was back in Australia fighting, pulling up welterweights to come fight him at super welterweight. You know what I mean? To get some respect back, just to walk back into a Sebastian Fedor and get exposed again. He shouldn't even been in that ring with Sebastian Fedor the second time. He should have been fighting Keith Thurman like he planned on doing. He should have been building himself back up. But what did the PBC say? Hey, company man, give Sebastian. You know what I mean? They just sacrificed him like a damn lamb, bro, and just did him dirty because all of a sudden he wasn't him, bro. Boxing is unforgiving, bro. And if you don't get in front of your career like my guy David Benavidez just did, you're just gonna get played. You're gonna get played, bro.
For real, man. Shout out to him dropping Samson when it's all done.
Yo,
Hopefully he
Ryan, you
gets a
heard me on my
rematch.
show. How long I was talking down on that whole Samson situation? Tell him, bro. I was telling him, I'm like, yo, this new Samson Leakowitz is diabolical, bro. We gotta pack him up and get him out of here. When Edwin De Los Santos walked away from him, I was sitting there like, I told y'all, didn't I tell y'all that man funny? when he made Sebastian Fedora vacate that WBO title, I said, how much more of this are you gonna let this man do? David, don't let. Yo, my heart bled when David Benavidez left Saudi Arabia, bro, and went back and didn't take that fight with Caleb Smith. I said, oh my God.
Yeah.
This career is gonna be a tragedy.
We should have all known it when he didn't pick 168 to be the mandatory at instead of going to 170. It's like, bro, you've been crying about the Canelo fights right here. Just accept the 68.
They just been moving him.
They must have said, yo, you go to 75. We got this. We got that.
Well, Turkey did put something on the table that made sense. I thought that wasn't that bad of a move because I think Turkey responded to David Benavidez trying to get that fight and said, listen, I'm not interested in that, but I'll tell you what I will do. Let's put you in position in light heavyweight. Let's get you that fight with Vosdick. Let's get you an interim title. We about to have undisputed. I'm going to line you right up where you need to be at. And I think David did the right thing because I don't think Canelo was going to fight David for nothing. I think he was wasting his time and spinning his wheels in mud. And he just had to acknowledge that Mauricio Suleiman was not going to get out of bed with Canelo Alvarez. It just wasn't going to happen.
I think like David should have just pressed it just to show the sanctioning bodies. You're going to have to show your ass right now in front of the whole boxing world. You're either going to do it like shit. Triple G did it, and he got Canelo off the belt eventually, and then Canelo had to concede and fight him. So I feel like David should have just pressed that button, man. Should have made them show themselves. And
you're probably right. Samson probably stopped him from doing it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he probably told him there's more lucrative stuff over. Well, David Morrell, obviously they did that as a pay-per-view on PBC. So, but it's weird.
Do you guys feel like Samson Leakowitz played both sides of the fences too much? And let me put that in context. Did Samson Leakowitz look like for a little moment there that he was almost trying to get in grace with the PBC? Like it seemed like all of a sudden he became like the like he was applying or making an argument for being somebody with the PBC. Being that the PBC wasn't able to facilitate a lot of fights, you started seeing him searching for investors and paying for the David Benavidez fights and still putting the PBC name plastering all over the place. Did he get his lines crossed? Was he like having Sebastian Fundora vacate that WBO title instead of fighting Xander Zayas, having getting into the ring with the Tim Tszyu?
Yeah, it made
what
no
are we
sense.
talking about? That was a move that helped the PBC because it was an in-house fight, right? It was an in-house fight. It made them money. But do you think? Did you guys get the feeling that Sebastian Fundora wanted to vacate that belt?
No. And I thought Sebastian Fundora thought he was getting the Errol Spence fight, or else he would have fought Terrence Crawford. Obviously, that would have been a stadium fight in LA. That would have been a stadium fight on Riyadh season. He would have made way more money fighting in LA against Crawford. And then, you don't get the Spence fight. You end up with the Cordell Booker fight after sitting out a year.
Nasty work.
And then, even David Benavidez, like he said after the Morrell fight, I'm a Vegas fighter. I'm going to fight on the PBC. And we saw how quick that whole shit turned around.
I'm telling you, Samson Leakowitz, bro. Shout out to Samson, man. No
Scampson. They call him Scampson.
Hey, bro. I'm glad. See, I didn't even know that, right? I just know that man, every time he just seems like he gives, who else gives me a vibe like him? Steven Espinosa. Weird. Espinosa gives me the same vibe, bro. When Espinosa start talking, my mouth is turned all the way up to the right the whole time. I can't help it. I look in the mirror. I don't even know I'm sitting there just like this. All of a sudden, I'm like this.
Every time people mention Steven Espinosa, I think about what Conor McGregor was telling him during the press conference.
On the stage,
He was calling him a weasel.
Yo, I
you fucking weasel.
I think Steven Espinosa is a legitimate reason as to why Dana White is doing Zuffa boxing. I think that's why he won't get involved in boxing. I think that experience he had with Conor McGregor, I think he walked away from that like, boxing is corrupt, bro. I don't want diabolical.
Yep.
Yo, boxing it's a dirty business, man. It's a dirty business, man. Trini B X with the 2 P's. Appreciate you, brother. He said Bill can win arguments. Senior will win in the corner. Shout out to you, Trini BX. We got Coach Hector Bermudez. Where you at, Coach? I was
Louis the
promoting.
Cubist.
Coach, hold on. Coach, I
Louis
was
the Cuba
promoting
Jr.
your Senor Sabor
Oh, you
snacks
got it?
here.
You got his
Yeah,
snack?
I got my care package here. You know, you got to hit me up with a sponsorship because these shits are actually pretty good.
Oh, that's his cashews.
That is Coach Hector Bermudez's shit, bro.
Coach, by the way, Coach, I know Ludacubus makes the decisions, but that's why I said that it just felt like Samson his moves seemed to be PBC moves. It doesn't feel like he made the correct moves for his fighters. It seemed like and I don't know why, but the moves was just like, I mean, obviously the elephant in the room is Samson's making money. He's a promoter, so maybe he's positioning himself better. But it helped the PBC for Sebastian Fundora to fight Tim Tszyu. It's helping the PBC for Sebastian Fundora to fight Keith Thurman. It helped the PBC for David Benavidez to fly back from Saudi Arabia and come back. You know what I'm saying? Come back to the state and try to make a fight with Caleb Smith in Vegas. But these moves, it feels like they didn't necessarily put the fighters first. It seemed like there might have been some conflict of interest in there, just off the outside looking in. But 100%, I'm fully aware that Luda Cuba Jr. is the HNIC over there. I mean, we could say Al Heyman, but I know Luda Cubis is it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Al Heyman's there anymore. Just doesn't look like it, man.
Yeah, right. I just
none of. I'm sorry, bro. None of the brothers is fighting, dog. None of them is fighting.
Yeah,
they all
bro. I mean,
shelved, bro.
You say that on the wrong platform, they're gonna be like, yeah,
Hey.
yeah, there you go hating on Al Heyman. Like, yo, bro, that dude's like Kaiser Sose right now, bro. Like, we don't even know. We might be, you know what I mean? Luda Cubis might be Al Heyman. Like, you know what I'm saying? We might not, you know what I'm saying? We might not even know, like, for real, Tom Brown might be Al Heyman. Samson Leakowitz could be Al Heyman. We don't know who Al Heyman is.
Shout out to Al Heyman, though.
Yeah, bro. We saw that man at a show. They put a camera on him. He was shaking hands with Floyd. We was like, there's Al. We don't know if that's Al for real. Like, we don't know who Al Heyman is. Just be honest, guys. We don't know who Al Heyman is, bro. Come on, bro. You don't know who that man is, bro. You just thinking they just told you. All I see is a picture of that man like this.
Yeah.
I don't know who that guy is, bro. That's
Does he even exist?
You're right.
Actually,
like
Ness
that.
has seen them. Ness has actually talked to him or whatever, man. But there are very, very few people that have actually said, I've seen this dude. Which is crazy.
Bro.
That's crazy to me, man.
That's good, yo.
He talk on the phone with people. People think they know who he is because they know the voice. But they don't know who Al is in real time. They're not sitting down in Al's house, like, you know what I mean, having like, you know what I mean, an espresso, you know what I mean, kicking back, talking about the good old days. Al ain't having that, bro. That gate is high and closed and made out of a lot of metal, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You got a lot of barbed wires on the top. You can't even climb the fence.
That dude might be a surrogate right now, bro. That dude might be inside of a capsule. You know what I'm saying? He moving around on some like mental telepathy, like through Tom Brown, like talking, or Steven Espinosa, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to tell you, bro, you don't know what's going on. It's 2025. Y'all better get up with this technology. It's going down around us. We just don't know.
Holy smokes, man. Oh shit, man. What we did over 5 hours, y'all. Yeah. What a show, man. We back at it tonight, though.
Back at it, eh?
What was that?
Back at it like a crack at it.
No doubt.
You know how we do here,
Crack
bro.
addicts always come back, baby. I don't
yeah.
care how
We
long
got,
they you're a crack addict for life.
Yeah, we got a guest on tonight. Who's on tonight? We got a flyweight on, undefeated flyweight who trains in wild card.
Oh, that's the Canadian kid.
Yes, your guy, Brian. He's on tonight.
Miguel? Is it
yes, I got Miguel on tonight. Yeah.
I gotta work tonight. That's why I'm up.
You gotta work tonight?
Yeah, I got so I could just sleep a bit during the day, then go deal with the shift.
See, that's your guy. So I was gonna be like, you want to jump on for a little bit with your guy? You're more than welcome, man. You know.
That's Chad's guy. I think he used to go to the same gym, Chad.
Yeah. That's Chad's guy. He's 3-0 with 2 knockouts. Miguel Estrada, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, did you guys? I know you working on your way out of here. You getting out of here? Let me not bring up open another can up. I'm about to open up a whole Pandora's box.
Well, you can't tonight. You can if you want to open
Yeah.
up that box. What? Give me a
Yeah,
hint
from
though. You
Rebel.
gotta give me a hint, Clay. Clay, hit me up on DM or something. I got or text. I gotta get your
Yeah.
number. We gotta hook up.
Whatever, man. I'll hit you up on the DM and then we'll work from there.
Yeah, hit me up on DM. I'll send you my number.
I haven't heard no real conversations about Eddie Hearn's moves that he's made lately, right? And I think Eddie Hearn's made some of the best moves in the game right now on the low. They're not talking about it because obviously Dana White and TKO and everything going on, but this
They
move
just signed a deal. They just signed up. Matchroom signed a deal with Riyadh, right?
with Riyadh and with Rock Nation. So he's getting them. His fighters are going to get that marketing, and I'm talking about the black fighters right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Or the American fighters, however you want to look at it. Rock Nation putting a marketing team behind a Raymond Ford, a Jerron Ennis, maybe a Jalil Hackett, a Ben Whitaker. Like these fighters who have all this swag and have this appeal now have a Rock Nation marketing team behind them, and they got the budget of a Riyadh season. We about to watch Matchroom level the whole hell up in 2026. So we about to see some big fights get made because now they got the budget. That's what they were missing before. Let's be real. Jerron Boots Ennis has suffered from a regular budget more than any fighter I've seen all year long. I'm telling you, he has not got the fights that we want to see him in because of money, bro. It's because of money, because everybody wants to get their payday fighting against Jerron Ennis. And Eddie was on the fence, right? Because he's like, yo, this dude's giving me a 2 to 3 fight deal. He's not even committing to me for the long run, like let's say in Anthony Joshua. So he was trying to make money for his investors, right? And then I think that Eddie Hearn was leveraging Jerron Ennis's brand and image to get a deal. So he didn't want to, I think that's why he didn't. I think Eddie Hearn got in front of the Virgil Ortiz fight happening both times. I think he got in front of the Teofimo Lopez fight happening. I think he was like, not yet, champ.
I agree.
Hold on. I'm trying to get Matchroom in the building. They trying to do something with you. I'm trying to get the budget for the whole entire jump. I'm going to keep you fed. You're going to fight Karen. I'm going to get you in there with Lima. I'm going to put you in there with some fights, and we're going to paint this story out. But I think now with the combination of Rock Nation and Riyadh season, I think Eddie Hearn lets loose the Kraken. I think it gets popping in 2026. And I want to know what you guys think about that.
Damn, bro. We're going to be here for another hour, Clay.
You told me to say something. I told your ass. I said, you on your way out the damn door. Don't let me do this. You did this.
Oh, man.
You did this.
Can you jump on tonight?
I don't know. Maybe if I ain't got to work, I don't know. I'm on call. You know what I'm saying? So tonight, I didn't have to go in. So,
all right. No,
I can, I will,
that's actually good, but we'll be on another hour, and I cannot stay on another hour, man. I got to get.
I believe you. I give you some food for thought, man. I'm definitely interested. I'll be watching worst case
scenario.
Give
me homework. You gave us homework. You gave us all homework. Not just me, not just Ron. You give everybody in the chat homework.
For Diego Pacheco, for Ben Whitaker, the Shakur re-sign with Matchroom. The Shakur was the only thing missing for Shakur, that budget. And now with is that because Eddie did a good job for Shakur. I think Eddie did a good job for all the American fighters.
Eddie did a good job for Edgar Berlanga.
Straight up.
Yeah, he did. He paid him well.
They don't like Eddie, but Eddie moves right for his fighters. He put them dudes on where they need to be. He puts them in position. I know Raymond Ford might be a little bit rubbed a little weird, but like I said, even with the Raymond Ford situation, the budget, the money, right?
He got paid well too, though.
This. Yeah, we got to continue
this, check.
This is at least another hour and a half to 2 hour conversation here. Then we may get a call, we may get some chats. We got to continue this, but that's good. That's good. You left us with a cliffhanger, which is not bad, right? Then people want to tune in the next show.
That's what it is. Exactly. No doubt, man. No doubt, man. Something to think about, man.
Nah, but I appreciate y'all jumping on, man. Y'all family, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I like being on your show, man. You're the only show that really got this type of conversation happening, besides mine, of course, right? I like the panels. I like the conversations, and I love the boxing. Most of these channels dial in on, for example, you support Brian Norman Jr., you have a relationship with him. On other shows, the whole show will be about Brian Norman Jr., and it'll be a complete hate campaign on anybody who he's fighting.
We don't hate on people. We don't hate on fighters here, man.
You know what I
Nah,
mean?
we
That's
don't
what
do
it
that.
would be.
Nah, we
But
don't do that.
We jump everywhere on here, man, and I love it. I love to talk about boxing, bro. So if you give me a space like this, man, oh my God, bro, I'll dial in hours. I'll give it. I can all day.
Hey, man, both of y'all family, man. Let every channels subscribe. Where can they find y'all? Come on.
Hold on. I'm gonna put my link in here if you don't mind. That way,
Do
make
it.
it easier for
Do it.
everybody, man.
Ryan, you too, man.
Y'all can find me at Boxing Talk Up North, man.
Boom.
We gonna be on Friday for sure, talking about that Boots and Lima. I got
you
to see
going live
Lima
Friday,
when he,
Ryan?
yeah, I got to see Lima when he fought up here in Toronto. I saw him live.
Oh man, what do you think about that, bro? What's going on?
The bad thing about that whole Lima situation is my dad tried to get the Lima fight with my brother, and the promoter said no, and we could be fighting Boots right now. So fucked.
Oh, so you hitting the horns? You like let the Kraken go? Let Lima pack Lima up, get him up out of here.
Lima's good, man. He's gonna pressure Boots. It'll just be a matter of, if Boots is ready the first couple rounds.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, I think the power.
That's good to hear.
Power and does Boots get disciplined, or does he continue this socking? Lately, he's just really he did decent against Stanionis, but lately he's been staying in the pocket and just Bozy Ennis his fighters. Period. Man, I got the same questions for Stephen Fulton and O'Shaquie. Like, is Stephen going to get back to boxing, or is he going to stay in that paint? And I don't know what's he going to try to do, right? But with Boots at 154, does he get some stoic strategy about him and take advantage of that IQ I know he has, or does he sit there and get concerned with delivering something to the crowd every single time? I don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah.
So you going live too tomorrow or the next day during the day? Because you do Clay, you do your shows during the day.
Yeah, usually I'll do my shows during the day. That's my normal thing. I think last night I did something at night. Because it was weird. Like I said, they didn't call me in for work, so I did it. But normally I'm going up about like 9:30, 11 o'clock. But my schedule is just so really Saturday's my day now. Like Saturday's when I'm going up more because I changed my whole schedule. But I'm kind of all over the place with it right now. So whenever I can, I do. That's how I look at
Make
it.
sure you guys subscribe to Clay's channel, Claymore Rain, Ryan from Boxing Talk Up North. Ryan, I'm gonna check you out on Friday for sure.
Appreciate you, Johnny.
For sure.
And Clay, my guy, appreciate you too, man.
No, for sure, Ryan. Thank you, man. Salute to you.
Appreciate you both, man. You guys, you guys are family, man. You're always welcome.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Salute. Let me bounce. Peace.
All right, y'all. Great fucking show, man. Great show. Manuel LG, what's good, my brother? Michelangelo, appreciate you jumping on the panel for a little while. That's what's up. My Tone 509 was good, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Man, this was a great show. It started off slow, man. I thought there would be more callers and more engagement based on the topic, but there was a lot of shit going on in other channels. Shout out to Brian Norman Sr., who obviously I heard went back and forth with Devin Haney Devin Haney, you hear me? Bill Haney, I'm sorry. And when that happens, forget about it. That becomes must-see TV. I got to do one of those here at the Hangout spot, bro. They got to do one of those at the Hangout spot, man. True Power Media, what's good, my brother?
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate all of y'all that hit me up with a super chat, man. Great CJ Rich, man. Appreciate you. Trini Bronx, man. My guy, Dwayne Styles. Appreciate you with the super chats and the donations. Coach Hector Bermudez, appreciate you with the super chat and the care package. Make sure you guys check out Senor Sabor, man. I've tried 3 out of the care package, and trust me when I tell you, man, you won't be disappointed, man. Good stuff. Coach, you got to jump on tonight, man, so we could talk about Senor Sabor. For real, man. And shout out to my guy, Charles Edward Cheese, man, with the $300 cash. I'm sorry, super chat, y'all. My brother, thank you, man. Thank you for being a part of the DHS family and supporting the channel, man. It means a lot to me. We putting in that work, man. We are putting in that work. Brim, I appreciate you, brother. I know I saw you back there, but I was ready to wrap that up. We're going to go back. We back at it tonight, man. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is how we do our Wednesday night show. We will have undefeated featherweight prospect. I'm sorry, not featherweight, light flyweight prospect. I'm sorry. Miguel Pretty Boy Assassin Estrada, who is 3-0 with 2 wins via night. He's from Canada. Shout out to my guy Chad from Canada, who connected this and made this interview happen. He trains out of Wildcard Gym, Freddie Roach's Wildcard Gym with Marvin Samito, and he is coming off a second round TKO this weekend on Saturday. So he's 3-0. Great young man. We're going to have him on tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know how we do at the Hangout Spot. We love to get the young up-and-coming prospect fighters on here so we can introduce them to the DHS family, and we can join them. We could jump along for the ride, man. Future superstars in the making, man. Should be a good interview. So we will be back at it 9 p.m. with that, and then we'll open up the phone lines, get some panel members, good conversation. Tonight was a good show. Appreciate all of y'all that have participated and obviously voted. 72 votes in. 49% believe Ali Frazier is the best rivalry in boxing. 28% Pacquiao Marquez. 12% Sugar Ray and Duran. And 11% Gotti Ward. But there were a bunch of other ones that we talked about. There is no wrong answer, bro. There is no wrong answer, bro. It's all about your opinions and your perspectives. This is a safe place, man. Jay Williams, what's good, my guy? Shout out to Cheese, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, Cheese definitely hooked the DHS family up here, man. Clarissa, what's good, my sister? She said more cheese than Chucky. For real. Michelangelo said, I'm eating steak and eggs tomorrow. Nah, man, everything, all donations, man, that come to the Hangout Spot go right back into the Hangout Spot, man. We're going to get a new mixer. We're going to get better software. We got to figure out this whole shit so we could get a Discord going, get some X spaces going, a phone number going. This whole shit that we went through today, it was stressful with all the hackers trying to jump on StreamYard. We're going to fix all that, man, because we can't be doing that. So I apologize for anybody that had to be subjected to any of this bullshit that went on. That's not how we do it up here at the Hangout Spot. So we're going to fix all that. But anything, donations, everything, I appreciate all of y'all shooting it up. It goes right into the family, man. We take it right into the family. That's money for travel, to go hit these fight cards, to boots the ground. We will be at the fights this Sunday in Hollywood, Florida. We're going to be with Coach Bermudez and his fighters, Yo-Yo, Armando Robbie, my guy Aaron Aponte, who's fighting on that card. Lester Medina. All these dudes that are going to be fighting on this card, I will be there, boots to ground, trying to provide the best on-the-ground live boxing content that I can provide for the best boxing podcast chat, the DHS family. We rock, man. We rock. Smash that like button on the way out tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Interview, great, and then another great show after that. So I want to just give everybody a shout out, man. Appreciate Claymore, appreciate Ryan, appreciate everybody else that jumped on the panel, Alex Vega, Malcolm. Michelangelo, everybody that jumped on the panel, Alberto, everybody, CJ Rich, you guys are family, man. Much love, man. Much love, man. But we're gonna tap out, man. Mikhail, appreciate you. I see you. You getting in that work. Keep working, my brother. Keep working. You family. Trini Bronx, appreciate you calling in. I see you. Roger that. The Yankees won. We trying to tie this shit up tonight, so we can get Ryan up in here and let them know we putting the pressure. We putting the pressure on Toronto, man. We just need one more. Oh shit, we got one more super chat. B Norman, we got Trini Bronx with the 2-piece. He said B Norman Stormtroopers versus Haney's Valkyries, bro. Hey, man, it's going to be great, man. As we get closer, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy up in here. And let's not forget, we doing that We doing that live fight chat for that. the Hangout spot is going to be fire that night for the live fight chat November 22nd. Make sure you tell a friend to subscribe. We're trying to get to 3K subscribers before that, man. We can do it. We less than 340 subscribers away, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Roger that told his girlfriend to subscribe, man. Tell your friends, your cousins, your uncles, whoever, man. Hey, man, we doing big things up here together. As I grow, we all grow. Appreciate the love and support, though. We back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys tap in. Much love. Have a great day. And we out, man. Later.